aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama, dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombé basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Wow, finished. See you later.
Time to go.
Okay.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Bapak akan kehilangan ingatannya.
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
First Blood.
Pengen belanja banyak barang kebutuhan tapi malas keluar rumah. Untung aja pakai aplikasi Klik Indomaret. Cuma tinggal klik bisa belanja online seperti di toko. Beli ini, itu, jadi mudah banget. Produknya lengkap, banyak promonya. Gak perlu pusing, bisa pakai alat bayar apa aja. Wah, 1 jam udah sampai, gratis ongkir lagi. Untung aku pakai Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko.
Kini, Indomaret telah menghadirkan varian baru, soto dan rawon yang wajib kamu coba. Dibuat dengan daging sapi pilihan, dimasak dengan rempah-rempah khas Indonesia, sehingga menghasilkan rasa soto dan rawon yang otentik khas Jawa Timur. Diolah selama berjam-jam sehingga menghasilkan kaldu yang gurih dan daging yang empuk. Bisa dihangatkan di toko atau bisa untuk stok di rumah. Soto dan rawon daging sapi Indomaret, enak tenan rasane.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is this? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here!
Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
Galaxy A55 A35 5G warna baru. Awesome!
Kayak circle kita.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadap semua serangan. Jatuh bukan halangan. menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan.
Live from Jakarta, MPL Arena. MPL Season 14 is powered by Moontalk. Presented by our official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official destination for gaming and esports, Hidea. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
Dora akan lompat ke bagian depan dan sekarang Vincent! Ia berhasil mendapatkan shutdown pun tercipta. Maka untuk kali Baloiski-nya benar-benar ada sebuah pergerakan di mana mereka berusaha untuk bisa mengusir lagi pergerakan yang dimiliki oleh dari Hais akan dari bagian belakang dan sekarang gak bisa. Fail dari dia tapi Hais menjadi korban juga. Coba lihat satu orang terakhir tapi bala terwai. Untuk bisa mendorong mundur karena beberapa pemain dimiliki oleh Fanatico nih bakal tuh sekarang dari Rusia dengan dua yang mereka udah langsung dikeluarkan, mereka masih berjuang dengan mereka lupa dia tapi Rusia berhasil dihancurkan dan sekarang siapa yang menjadi pemilik dari Lotus jadi berhasil dihancurkan. Dairon berhasil mendapatkan lot tersebut, maka tuh sekarang ceweknya masih berusaha untuk bisa kabur yang tersebut, sedikit lebih tersisa dan Rusia masih ada satu itu karena keyboard berhasil dihancurkan.
Hari terakhir di minggu yang ke-6 di depan mata kita semua. Dan semuanya pun harus bersiap-siap menyaksikan 3 match penutupan di minggu ini yang menentukan posisi klasemen sementara di minggu ini. Dan tentu saja Budi Clara Mongsar mengucapkan selamat datang di MPL Indonesia Season 14. Regular season berasa begitu mendebarkan karena progres dari setiap tim yang terus bergerak dari setiap matchnya bahkan setiap gamenya. Dan untuk match pembukaan kita hari ini, tim sedang berjuang untuk mengamankan posisi playoff mereka. Ada Alter Ego dan juga EVO's Glory. Namun bukan hanya mereka yang berjuang di hari ini, karena ada pula tim-tim yang berusaha untuk mengamankan posisi yang lebih aman dan lebih nyaman di babak playoff nanti. Posisi top 2 atau posisi 6 menjadi perjuangan bagi setiap tim yang berjuang. Namun Budi Clara Mongsar juga ingin mengucapkan terima kasih sebelumnya kepada semua super fans yang terus mendukung apapun keadaan dari setiap timnya. Dan juga kepada para partner dan sponsor yang telah mendukung acara ini. Karena MPL Indonesia Season 14 powered by Moonton. Presented by Official Tournament Smartphone Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet GoPay. Official Destination for Gaming and Esports Kidia, official gold partner UBS Gold. Dan kita juga punya partner in esports, ada Campina, Head and Shoulder, Ora Imo, Telkomsel, Dunia Games, Ora Imo dan juga Witring bersama dengan IndiHome. Beserta dengan supplier, kita punya ada Erigo, Klik Indomaret, Yummy Choice dan juga Saturday. Acara ini supported by PBSI. Hari yang tentunya begitu mempertanyakan banyak sekali bagaimana EVO's Glory menjawab tantangan di season 14 ini. Mereka sudah menaikkan 3 player dari MDL mereka, namun hasil baik belum mereka dapatkan. Hari ini, hari untuk mereka untuk mencari poin, untuk beranjak naik di posisi dasar klasemen. Namun lawan mereka adalah Alter Ego. Tim yang sedang berada di tengah-tengah ambang antara zona aman dan zona tidak nyaman. Mereka terus berjuang dengan racikan-racikan terbaru. Hero-hero apa yang akan mereka keluarkan dan bagaimana mereka memperjuangkan untuk membalaskan dendam atas leg pertama mereka atas EVO's Glory. Siapakah yang bisa membalaskan dendam atau siapakah yang bisa mendapatkan kemenangan? Akankah menjadi pembuktian atau ajang balas dendam? Mari kita sambut bersama-sama, inilah dia Alter Ego dan juga EVO's Glory.
It's a good day for redemption, and it's also a good day for the race to the playoffs. Ladies and gentlemen, as we welcome you to the final day of week number 6 here at MPL ID Season 14. Welcome to the English broadcast. My name is Eterna alongside with Gani as well as Mirko. And today is the day for 3 amazing matches ahead of us. We're going to start with our first. EVO's Glory takes on Alter Ego, both a quest on their redemption arc. Who will be able to be on their way first?
Both teams suffering a loss yesterday, and it seems like their rhythm, leg 1 and leg 2, no difference, right? They're struggling still, looking for stability.
At least for Alter Ego, they've stuck with the same lineup, right? So at least when we're talking about synergy, it should be more developed compared to EVO's Glory, who tried to deploy a new lineup. Unfortunately, they didn't get the same result that they expected, definitely, as we saw them basically do the same thing, but on a crazier scale just last season, able to bring up the EVO's holy lineup from Liga Nacional all the way to MPL. And hey, they turned it around, made it to playoffs. That miracle run is a bit tougher now. They are 1-9 in the standings.
Yeah, it's not looking great for them at all, but if there's any time for them to bring up a point for themselves, it's today. It's now in our first match of the day. It will be followed in by Team Liquid ID versus FNOC. Another fight into the upper brackets, but our highlight match of the day has got to be our final one.
Oh.
Let's leave the best for last. We have RRQ and Bigatron Alpha. Finally, as we also take a little look into our standings, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy.
And we can see here, right? RRQ Hoshi, after being half season champions, they again solidified themselves against Fnatic Onyx yesterday, followed by Bigatron TLID. And I'm not used to this, Fnatic Onyx being 5th.
Yeah, you're definitely not used to this, Gani. You know, that's from maybe yesterday after that loss. That was the first time that I've seen Gani go back to the cave that he hasn't used since Season 5, I think. Yeah, Fnatic Onyx, unfortunate loss just yesterday against RRQ Hoshi, with Kescute and the team out-drafting and out-classing Fnatic Onyx for sure. Fnatic Onyx seemed very, tunnel vision on that show pick, it seems. You know, I find it very strange for a team as diverse as Fnatic Onyx to tunnel vision on one pick. But I think we're gonna have to talk about the first match first. Alter Ego versus EVOs. Alter Ego have shown amazing drafts. Meanwhile, for EVO's Glory, I gotta say, me personally, I feel like those drafts were a bit questionable against Dewa United yesterday.
I mean, if you're talking about the Cho, you know, tunnel vision, I think that's kind of what we saw from EVOs too. They were the ones to bring in Psychots. Psychots utilized the Cho in the EXP lane. Captain Psychots. And we see him on the poster, actually. Journey to Playoffs, Quest of Redemption. This is something that we were able to talk about earlier on. And in leg number 1, just to remind you guys, it was a 2-1 for Alter Ego. This was when Coach Age stepped in, I believe?
Yeah. This was when Coach Age stepped in up against Alter Ego. We saw that they were able to get some really good drafts in, right? With Age back in the lineup, with strategy actually going down over to Liga Nacional, I believe. Now it's Psychots, Depazet, and Aleva who make their debut, well, just yesterday, but I'm not even sure if they're actually going to be playing today. With a loss yesterday, we might actually see a little bit of a mix-up here. Psychots, no changes necessary there, but me personally, I think Clockun is better in the mid lane. Dreams is also better, but his hero pool is definitely a bit sus sometimes, especially up against Alter Ego, a team that wants to utilize a very deep hero pool, very strange way of drafting. EVO's Glory could definitely fall victim to this strength of Alter Ego. Meanwhile, for EVO's though, we did see at least in the early game that Psychots was able to make the Cho work. It's more of the miscommunications stopping them from capitalizing from a lot of these big plays from Psychots. Getting the first turtle should have been a guarantee after Psychots got that pick, but this is to be expected for a team that has just been deployed the first time, only had 1 week of preparation. Synergy is definitely still a big question mark for them. I really wonder who they're going to deploy here. Is it going to be Dreams and Clockun with Psychots, or is it just going to be them entrusting the 3 MDL players?
Heck, it's going to be tough as well, because we got one lane as well, like Brands and Natko. Sure, Brands brings some more consistency and perhaps experience, but you're right here. The new young guns, the new young White Tigers, what will they bring to the table against Alter Ego? A team that is also suffering a lot. There's a lot of loopholes in this team.
I definitely agree. I think there are a lot of things that we can actually point out for both of these teams. You already touched a little bit on Evo, so let's kind of circle back onto Alter Ego. We've got to talk about it, right? The overextensions, the misplays, the what do you call it? When you make a mis-decision makings that we see a lot from Alter Ego again, making a very unstable performance.
Oh, yeah, I have to agree, man. Alter Ego have looked very disappointing, in my opinion, especially this season with this whole rebuild, with the main focus being Nile in the jungle. This guy, we know how good he is. We saw how good he is, and he is the only member that I would say is consistent in the team. Meanwhile, for Nino, Owen, the GOAT, Gani's GOAT, Highs, they really haven't been able to perform at that same level every game. Roundel, though, gotta give a shout out to him because I think he is getting up there together with Nile when it comes to consistency. Alter Ego, though, they're a strange case because it definitely feels like, well, not in this game, but yesterday, They had amazing drafts. The Lolita Hanabi to close it off, getting an early lead. So many moments where you see Alter Ego actually outdraft their opponents, even against Araki Hoshi. Coach Aldo, again, this is why we call him the mad scientist. This is why we've given him so much props when it comes to the draft. When you give him the tools to make the drafts work, he's able to do it. Unfortunately, also yesterday we got to see Niall's weakness though, and this could be exploited as well by Evo's Glory. Alter Ego's main strength is Niall. You take away these assassins from him, put him on a fighter like the Julian and the Bane, and yeah, we get that outcome. Geek Fam, we're able to exploit that way better than any other team.
When we're talking about like Alter Ego, like it's like they're missing their identity because we know Udil was in this org left, right? Pai was their leader. Sir Pai was their leader, and then he's not part of the team, and it's very tough.
But they have a world champion now.
They have been having this wrecked.
They got wrecked.
They got wrecked.
Yeah, they've got wrecked, and he actually has a message for Age here. If I had a message, it'd probably be for Age. Yeah, just give us the points. You guys are already not going to qualify anyway, right?
Man.
Since it's certain, it's better to just give us the points so we can make it to the playoffs. What do we think about this? Let's start with you, Gani.
I think it's a smart move, right?
Okay.
Toying with their mentality. You know what? Hey, your team, Evo's Glory.
No hope.
Not looking good. Just give us the points, man.
Yeah, I mean, it's like a trade deal, right? Rex says, hey, I got you that world championship once. Give me my win. Give me my win so that my team can make it here. And we are gonna, the new Age of Evos.
Oh, I like that. The new Age of Evos. Evos number 3 First Blood in MPL ID Season 14. Evos number 1 in terms of hero pool in MPL ID Season 14. And they have number 7 on total damage. What do you think about him coming back? Has he created a good impact for Evos? I mean, technically, if you just tuned in, you'd see Evos at number 9 and you'll be like, what effect?
Yeah, if you just look at the standings, you'd probably say, yeah, it doesn't really matter what coach comes in, what players come in right now. They're still 1 and 9, but if you take a look at the games individually, the drafts have been much better compared to the early Stratic days of Season 14.
So let's take a look at the official team lineup for our 3-face masks. We have Nino, Niall, Roundel, Owen, as well as Highs.
The GOAT.
The GOAT still sticking with their main 5. Let's welcome them up on the stage.
Struggling to find and secure points, the 3-face mask. They will be challenged by the White Tigers, but will Highs in that gold lane perform again? It's going to be a tall order for Alter Ego, but they will try their best. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Alter Ego.
Alter Ego, number 6 on the standings right now here, our latest standings. And they are essentially dancing on the edge of the sphere here, dancing on the edge of the cliff. If they lose more matches ahead, we might not see them in the playoffs once again.
It's going to be real tough for Alter Ego, but if we think Alter Ego's road is tough, this is an impossible road that Evos are on. Mission impossible.
Mr. Psychots, Annabelle, Depezet, Dreams, Brands. They still believe in this lineup, but Dreams will be playing in the Rome instead. Let's welcome the White Tigers up on stage.
The White Tigers with the Young Tigers as well. Still struggling to find that win, struggling to find that rhythm. But against Alter Ego, there might be a chance. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Evo's Glory.
We'll see. No Aleva this time. Dreams gets deployed back into the main lineup alongside with the 2 members, the 2 new members that we saw yesterday. Is this the answer? Is this the solution? Is this the final mix that Evos have severely needed up until this point?
Play the soundtrack, man, of that impossible mission of theirs. Dang, 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 dang. It's Annabelle who should basically take the role of Ethan Hunt at this point, right? He's got to do a lot of things here, but don't worry, they've got their agents as well working together for the draft. It's Caleb and the new age, Age of Evos. But there's also the architect and the world champion, Rect.
And with both of these deployed in as well, both of these agents deployed in as well, what can we be expecting here in this next upcoming match? What are the things that we need to look out for?
I think for Alter Ego, They can look at EVO's games just yesterday and capitalize on a lot of the indecisive mistakes that EVO's Glory make, capitalize on a lot of the early aggression that doesn't lead to anything. Meanwhile, though, for EVO's, I think they have an easier way to beat Alter Ego because the blueprint was already left there by Niall's bitter exes, Mr. BBB, and Spicy Boy Chidera for some reason. Here it is, the Brainiac. Oh, look at that, man. The world champion, ex-EVO's, Mr. Wrecked himself, who definitely has been the main drafter. I am joking, that's Aldo, I think. But for Age, he's been really, really good. Pretty solid. Some mishaps here and there, but juggling two different lineups is a very, very tough thing to do. Let's talk about how Geek Fam were able to force out a lot of these assassins from being picked up, deny those picks from Niall.
So that's the way?
Phase. Yeah, just do it. Hayabusa, Fanny, Ling, take it away, and then pick the Nolan up, just like Geek Fam, and that will force Niall on a hero that is much more one-dimensional. You play front to back with the Bane, same as the Julian.
Very, very interesting approach. Team head-to-head, though. Wow. Seems like, on paper, Alter Ego, they're the favorites.
Yeah, you know, EVO's are 1-9 right now in the standings, so unfortunately, in terms of KDA, DPM, GPM, they have mostly gotten wrecked. That's strange to say because Wrecked is on the other team, but they had Wrecked back in M1 days, in the M1 days. First pick selection though for Aldo, this is the side that he is able to perform best on. And this is usually what actually leads up to having a Phobius first pick. Now, with the first pick, it'll definitely help them to get the Phobius if EVO's want to do what Geek Fam did to them yesterday. If you ban 3 heroes like that, on red side, you're going to give away the chip. You're going to give away the Phobius, even the Hylos to Nino.
Okay, but with EVO's now on a second pick, 20% win rate.
Wow.
I mean, it's...
Pick your poison.
Pick your poison, but honestly, this is a poison that I don't think they want to be picking, right? Second pick, 20%. Haven't found so much success on the red side. So, I don't know. Goni, what do you think?
It's day and night, right? Because Alter Ego, on the other hand, they favor the blue side, and yeah, I mean, it's going to be tough. And I believe Aldo and Wrecked, of course, they know that EVO's Glory, they have that lower percentage on the red side, so it favors their pick as well. But I think Niall, this guy, the man on your screen, needs to step up as well to really nail the win.
I think so too. When it comes to the drafts again, what will EVO's try to do? Because they cannot go for the 3 denies. They're going to have to go for the chip ban and the Phobius, so they go the opposite way.
So it seems like all Nino's comfortable heroes have been eliminated here as we enter the drafting phase for game number 1, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy A55, A35 5G. Along with that are the Jushin as well as the chip bans. We did see with both of these heroes banned that Alter Ego favored picking up the Edith. Nino did perform not too bad on the Edith. He seemed comfortable on the Edith, so maybe that's the direction that we could be expecting in the first pick for Alter Ego.
Remember though, the Ling and the Fanny are also so far left up for grabs, and Alter Ego know it. That's why they're actually going to ban out the Heron. They want to go for the Ling or the Fanny. It depends on what EVO's want to give out. And for EVO's, it's going to be tough, because if they trade out the Ling for the Fanny, I don't think it's going to be worth it even then. And if they ban either one, then Alter Ego will be very happy to take it away from them. And Annavel's performance was kind of shaky on that Fanny yesterday.
And remember, there's a Roger as well, right? That is still up and available. And I think EVO's Glory here, the right approach is just let go all 3, ban another hero out, and remember, they can grab 2 heroes here. So I think that's a wiser approach.
All right, we'll see. 10 seconds left. It looks like EVO's are really thinking about this. They understand the pressure that they're under right now. They need to get as many wins as possible. And their pick of the bans is going to be that Roger. So now Alter Ego, will they be picking up an assassin for Niall in the first phase, or do they want to, you know, even out the playing field, you know, have a little bit of a feel of the playing field first before they go ahead and take such a risky pick?
Yeah, I think they're not in any rush, right? Again, they are the ones happy to see the Fanny and the Ling up for grabs here. They can just wait for EVO's to show what they have, either the Ling or the Fanny, and then Alter Ego will just pick it up later on. I think picking up something like an Edith or even a Ruby here would give them a lot of value, knowing that it's a super flex, and it will punish a lot of the low-range heroes that we already see from EVO's Glory. So they go for the Edith here. EVO's should go for. Even here, honestly, they might not go for the Ling or Fanny. They might just leave it open. They have last pick in the first phase. They have ways to go up against Alter Ego. Maybe picking up a Valen here will be pretty wise.
Valentina, Moskov is also a big option if they want to go Ruby, like you mentioned. That's also something that they can definitely work with. Yesterday, they were able to pick up the Cho in the early phase, so that is something that they like to experiment with. But it looks like the Valentina is going to be picked up alongside with that Moskov.
Yeah, I think they want to secure a hero that is okay in that gold lane, right? Remember, the Spear of the Misery can lock an assassin down, and I believe EVO's Glory, they want to go for that approach. And still asking the question, Alter Ego, do you want the Fanny or do you want the Ling?
Yeah, good question here. The Fanny definitely will kind of struggle against the Moskov. The Ling will struggle against the Valentina. That's why the Valentina Moskov is a great start here. So Alter Ego, choose your poison. They go for the Ling. I would say, yeah, the safer choice. Elm. And a comfort for Roundel. The Luo Yi for Mr. Round.
Wow. Let's see for Evos. They're going to lock in that Fanny. Oh, yes, we love to see it. Another assassin showdown on two top junglers, right? Nile as well as Annabelle. We saw Annabelle's performance on the Fanny yesterday. It wasn't as...
deadly? Lethal?
Yeah, I think that's the best way to put it, wouldn't it? So coming into the second phase, what bans should we be expecting?
I think for Alter Ego, they need to get rid of the Terizla here. Something that EVO's Glory definitely need right now is a bit of tankiness, a little bit of initiation, and Terizla gets you both. It's going to be a Brody ban. That's a nice one right there. I was about to say that against a Moskov and a Fanny, the Brody will get a lot of value. And EVOs were the ones to actually utilize this against Bigatron Alpha. That's why they were able to get game one over Bigatron Alpha, forcing that Fanny pick from Ken and then going for the Brody. But it is going to be the Grok also banned out right now. From Alter Ego. Again, EVOs need someone who's tanky and who can initiate. Grok Terizla, probably, but then they can obviously just go for the Arlet. Ruby as well.
Yeah, Ruby too, don't forget. Arlet, Ruby, definitely still on the table. And the one thing that we've noticed about EVOs is the fact that they really love taking control of these early objectives that they utilize to snowball. So maybe with the Grok being banned out away from EVOs, they are trying to prevent them having that mid-trio prio, especially as we know, Grok has really good wave clear. Alongside with the Valentina, Ruby does get banned here. And again, if Alter Ego want to take control of that, they do need someone to be able to supplement the wave clear that Luoyi lacks.
Yeah, I think the Edith already is a pretty good pick there to actually put in the mid lane, but yeah, having someone like a Ruby would be pretty good. For EVOs, they ban out the Brody and the Ruby. For Alter Ego, this really should be the Terizla, unless they want to respect that Yu Zong that Psychons is known for. We've seen it already banned once, just yesterday, Dewa respected it. It is the Terizla in the end. Arlet and Yu Zong are the two choices that we can see for Psychons. Or maybe they want to go for Cho, you know? Getting a Dreams pick here would be pretty good too. They've already picked up the Valentina, so it does enable them to go for something like a Tigreal.
I don't know about the Tigreal, but I might smell a Kufra pick actually here from either side. Sure, it's somehow a hit or miss, right, with the charge. But of course, with the bouncing ball, it will and might. Wow. Now it's going to be the Lolita.
The Lolita for Dream is very interesting. Not really sure what they're trying to go for here. Are they expecting a potential pick for the gold laner that they want to counter with the Lolita?
Yeah, I guess they're expecting an Atan to come through at this point. It is a good pick, by the way, against the Moskov. It is a winning matchup against the Moskov. Could be very troublesome for EVOs in the later stage of the game. So I kind of understand now the Lolita with the Guardian's Bulwark. But Alter Ego, because the Lolita was already revealed, can just utilize that flex. Honestly, they can still go for carry. That'll be pretty safe in the gold lane. And now it just depends on where they want. There you go. They actually are hovering over to Clint. That will be a great pick against the Moskov. And that's the Kufra coming up against the Fanny. They've got everything rounded off.
Nice prediction. Kufra gets picked up here. Clint and Moskov. Who wins that lane?
Clint, 100%.
Every game, yeah.
So it's a good lane in for Alter Ego. How do EVOs want to close this out, though?
Oh man, they gotta get some more... I don't know, they need the tanky members though. I don't think Lolita gets the job done as a sole frontliner. Without the Terizla, do they want to go for something like a Thamas here at this point? Just try to force these fights and get the Fanny a good position, utilizing that lane pressure.
Choose my own path.
They decide to go for the classic Arlet. Still the big question is that tankiness. They don't really have a lot of that.
going to be very, very tough here for the side of Alter Ego, but they have compensation, right? They have a Moskov that clears very, very fast, especially in that late game. So let's see here. With that compensation, does that help them to supplement the first game?
That's going to be the question here. I mean, technically, Evos, sure, they are a little squishy, but they do have a possibility of being able to control in that early game, right? There is still potential there. If we take a look at the lineup index, it is favoring the White Tigers, you know, just a bit. It's not too far. I'm kidding. It's really far. We'll see how this pans out. Both teams on their way to redemption. They are looking for that redemption. They are on the quest for that redemption. Both teams is finding themselves struggling here at MPL ID Season 14. But who will break that curse first? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to game number 1 in this best-of-3 series between the White Tigers and the Three-Face Masks. Let's get into the land of dawn.
This is the entree, ladies and gentlemen, of the 3 matches today. 3-course meal. 3-course meal, and let's see here who will have that first game.
A classic battle of Ling versus Fanny. We only saw this once this season. It was Super Ken versus Kyrie in the jungle. It was Ling Super Ken versus Kyrie on that Fanny. Owen, Quantum Charge. Highs as well with the Quantum Charge. Love to see the talents here, but you know, I actually disagree with the lineup rating. I think Alter Ego should have the draft, a W in the draft. They have so many ways to counter what Evos already have, and ooh, firmness and weapon mastery. Not trying to go for the bully lane against Brands. He's actually going to go for a little bit of a mid-game / late-game build on the Clint.
Let's see who... Oh, wait a second. Owen.
Just both teams here just trading punches early, trying to see who has more cojones. But first minute here, no first blood.
Absolutely. Hana's come in handy when you have an aggressive composition like this, Gani. And especially with the low yi, the diversion's got to be great to get these initiators into the flanks. Nino in this matchup, this should be a little bit of a 50-50 matchup, but because they have so much pressure going on in the mid lane, Alter Ego should be able to actually utilize this to rotate around the map and to set up better for the first neutral objective.
Debut pick for Deficit here on the Valentina, and the debut pick for Arlet for Psychots. Let's see how both of these players will be able to perform in this game. I mean, there's a lot of pressure on their shoulders, you know, coming in very late into the season. A lot of eyes on them, a lot of Evos fans hoping that they are the keys, they are the solution to an already struggling White Tiger. But again, here, Owen just charging, opening up vision. And I feel like this first objective will give us a little bit of a telltale as to how the entire game goes. So, who has the better setup right now?
Alter Ego.
No spells triggered here. Let's see here, Alter Ego already establishing their position. That's a good airborne for Psychots. Looking for a kill here, but technically, it is actually Nino who will go down. Now Raul on the backside will survive barely, but that will be Psychots going down. Both XP laners taken down.
Yeah, 1-for-1 trio. Oh, Owen!
That's a good initiation, and Dreams looking to back away.
That was a big outplay by Owen. He was, oh man, Dreams, he was on a sliver of health. Owen, unfortunately, there was still able to get out, and it looks like a complete reset for both of these teams. And this time around, everyone is already at level 4. Nile, however, is a level ahead of Annabelle. Oh, okay, they're at the same level now. But we'll see who is going to be able to take the cake.
I got Snow Flicker. Final slash on towards two Dreams. Stunning one. Nino survives, and the turtle actually caught by Rondo. Now it's going to be Annabelle looking for the backside, but in the backside, the other side, Nile free hitting. Psychots 1 HP, and that's a double for Nile.
Looks free for Alter Ego. It should have been a bit more free there in the first turtle, but Evos were able to really get the job done with Psychots buying so much time. Now we can see that Alter Ego with that lane prio in the mid lane and up top, they were able to get it done. And now it's a 1,700 gold lead. It's going to be really tough for Evo's Glory once they lose. I think if they're down 3K, then it'll be very, very scary, because that will be a good position for Alter Ego to actually start invading to take that purple buff away from Annabelle.
They're not just down 3K. They're also down in the talent predictions. That was a 4v2. Gani, you're the only one who voted for Evos this time around, but The one thing that I've noticed is Annabelle is struggling severely against Owen. This Kufra pick has been very important to the success that Alter Ego have been able to hold on to for the first 4 minutes of the game.
It's the double, the Owen bouncing ball. You know, Fanny doesn't like that bouncing ball.
No.
And also, Edith. Edith, amazing stopper. That's why the Edith first pick is so much value here. You get that flex and, oh, diversion. Annabelle?
They sniff Annabelle out. Owen charges, but Annabelle too quick with it. But that will be the orange. Oh, swiper, no swiping. But Niall is a little bit too tricky with it.
Annabelle?
So all right, but now with no cables left, he will have to recall.
It's going to be tough. Like I said, 3,000. We're actually getting very close to that 3,000 gold lead mark. If they continue like this, by the way, this is really intelligent by Haiz. That firmness and weapon mastery to play it safe because there's a Fanny on the other side. He knows that all he needs to do is scale, because if he scales together with the Brands, he will get to his mid-game power spike much faster than Brands, who needs to wait for the 3-item power spike. And now Alter Ego have control. Earlier of the first turtle with top side, they also have the control in the winning lane bottom. So this should be another free neutral objective. No contest. This can actually lead up to a purple buff steal for Alter Ego.
Yeah, I think Niall here will clear the turtle without retribution. So Owen charges, opening things up. He finds the flicker, but doesn't really find anyone. Cyclops being the recipient. Now it's going to be Evo's Glory, still having that purple, and Owen heavily punished. No compensation. Sure, they got the turtle, but they got the kill.
They had to actually trade that in. Luckily, Haiz is going to be able to munch on that HP on the turret. Should be able to bring it for themselves as well. So another objective being secured in for Alter Ego in the first few minutes of the game. Nino doing really good at zoning. I'm not really sure they know where they are, but wait a second, it's a 1v1.
Oh, Annabelle does not want business this early. He just wants a structure, and technically it's a structure to raid.
Man, I am interested to see the item builds. That a Starlium Scythe for the Valentina? I rarely see the Starlium Scythe on Valentina, man. I don't know if this is a new tech.
Oh, that's a good charge by Owen, and Grease getting 5-man set, but no follow-up. Now it's going to be Alter Ego with the reset, and they have established a 3,000 gold lead.
Let's circle back to that. Starlium Scythe for Valentina. Technically, when she goes in for her dashes, is that considered a basic attack?
Yeah, you do get the basic attack, right? Like even after using your skills, you use the basic attack, but I wonder if this is like a new tech for losing side, right? Because when you're losing, maybe you want that additional damage. We're gonna have to see more. We haven't seen it really work out for Mr. Deposit. Or maybe it's because he wants to capitalize on the Primal Wrath. He wants to steal the Primal Wrath, you get the basic attack after that. Maybe. He has been stealing the Primal Wrath most of the time, so I'm just guessing at this point. Alter Ego, this should be the purple buff contest. Like I said, 3,000 gold lead, they should be able to get this.
See, the retribution level is still up and available though, and it will still fall to the hands of Annabelle. Now it's a flicker. Roundel flickers away, but the damage actually, Roundel gets taken down. Now good Numenon Blast catching two, and Nino will be next on the topping block. Evo's Glory, they have found their rhythm. Now Tempest of Blade trying to survive, but no damage, and he has to back away. That's Evo's Glory responding.
He was looking for a Sutsujin play, but I think he was too overwhelmed with the damage output coming in from Evo's Glory. Unfortunately, Niall himself could not win them that team fight. That was a 2-0 trade in favor of Evo's.
Yeah, okay, so we saw it. The Primal Wrath. He's been taking the Primal Wrath, utilizing it really well. So the Starlium Scythe is for the specific game only. It's not like a always build on the Valentina. It's just really good if you have an Edith on the other side of the map. But Alter Ego definitely overstayed their welcome there, man. Owen.
Good reaction. And that is going to be Alter Ego still just toning it down. They know the Lord is up here. And they know that Evo's Glory they can respond to.
We can also see the glimpses of, mistakes here from Alter Ego, going for that purple buff. It was a good move at the start, but then they overcommitted definitely. The purple buff was just to bait out, either steal or bait out the retribution. Annabelle used the retreat, that should have been a free turtle, but they rotated a bit too late. Niall was also nowhere near that purple buff, so it just looks very, very odd. But for Alter Ego, I get the idea. It's good. They just need to fix that execution, and it's still 3,000 goldies, so technically not the end of the world. They gotta be careful though, because Depezet is very, very scary. Every time he steals that Primal Wrath, he's doing a lot of damage.
But right now, Nile is 3 levels ahead of Annabelle, so that's definitely an advantage that they can work with.
Oh, Owen catching too, but the Purify comes in, but Owen and Cyclops will not survive. Nino on the backside will fall, but the Lord falls in hands of Nile. Dreams next on the chopping block. Brands trying to survive, and Nile, will he want more? Will he get more diversion play? Spots Annabelle, but it seems like Alter Ego, they will have to be satisfied with taking 2.
Yeah, 2-for-1 trade, but they also get the Lord. So that's essentially Alter Ego getting a 3-for-1 trade. Again, Nile is busy. He is doing work. There's a lot on his shoulders right now. And the fact that he was able to get that advantage in the EXP lane was also very vulnerable. But talk us through what else happened.
It was just Alter Ego utilizing a composition that is clearly better when it comes to controlling neutral objectives, and in the mid game, this is their power spike. Man, usually you actually see the Clint go for Heptacy's first item. Heis, this is really good for him. He went for the Endless Battle and the BOD, knowing that he doesn't really want to play super aggressive in lane. So the Heptacy's is not important. He wants to go for the build that enhances the weapon mastery that he already has. And now, in the mid game, he's much more of an oppressive force than you would expect with a Heptacy's. He's going to the Melphic Roar too, so capitalizing on Evo's Glory's lack of frontliners. The only 2 frontliners who have a Dreadnought armor are going to be melted once that Melphic Roar gets built up.
I mean, he is the GOAT, right?
Ghani's GOAT.
He is Ghani's GOAT. And it looks like Ghani's GOAT is going in.
See here, Tempest of Blade early. Structure still stands but will fall. Cyclops flickers out. Good stun! The damage isn't there for Evo's Glory. And Annabelle, they will clear the Lord down, but they will lose the structure in doing so.
This is a 6,400 gold lead that 3-Face Masks have actually built for themselves. And they also take that inhibitor turret in the bottom lane, which will favor them later on, as both of these teams are going to start corralling over the Lord.
Exactly, and it's going to be very tough. Despite Evo's having these heroes that can actually play in the side lane, Brands and Annabelle, they won't have the proper resources to really play in the side lane. Nile will 100% get rid of Brands in every single skirmish, and Annabelle without a purple buff, it's not really a Fanny, isn't it? It's more of a... I'm thinking of a hero here, but I can't really think of anything. Fanny without purple buff, especially 3 levels down.
Like Aaron early season?
Useless, just screaming? That's pretty harsh, Shade Turner, you know? I don't know, man. I don't think we go that far. I don't think we say Aaron season 1. That's pretty low. I think more like
season 3.
That's you know what? I'll take it. I'll take it there. Season 3. There's still some usage here, and he can get the purple buff. He can still go for that form. This would have been very meta if he used the Mikasa skin, but Annabelle has his own mind, man.
But what about now? What about now? If we're talking about power spikes, are Evos there yet? Is Brands there yet,
Nope.
maybe?
I don't think so. Again, when it comes to these power spikes, Brands should have hit it much earlier. The fact that he hit his 3-item power spike at like the 11:50-minute mark means that he is severely behind. He needs to win a nature now before he can really do anything. He's already building towards that win a nature. Heis will be able to just demolish him. If it's not Heis, it's Roundel. Cyclops.
Owen bouncing ball, Evo's Glory. They want to contest, that's a good cancellation. Dreams Neuron Blast, but Owen, a lot of damage in the backside. Nile giving damage towards Bronze and finding 1 and 2. Will he find the hat trick? He will find the cripple. Looking for the Maniac, and he will find the Maniac as well. That's Nile putting the nail in the coffin.
That's a wiped out, ladies and gentlemen, for the 3-Face Mask against the White Tigers. Nile, he didn't even have to do that. He is 3 levels ahead of Annabelle, 2 levels ahead of Annabelle. But with all that, again, Nile doing everything he can for his team.
It's gonna be close. Alter Ego, the waves are up. But the members of Evo's Glory, they're not. And Alter Ego, with this, they will secure game 1.
An amazing start for Alter Ego as they are on their road to redemption. They are halfway there, 1 game away of going a 2-0 against Evos.
Don't always trust the lineup rating, folks. That was a deceiving lineup rating. That was a complete outdraft for Alter Ego. They had all the right tools to beat Evo's Glory out. Amazingly crafted from the foundation, ground up by the architect, Coach Aldo of Alter Ego. Well played. Nile also getting that signature pick. You get to see it here, man. This is why Geekfan put so much emphasis on securing blue side against Alter Ego, on denying Get it? Nile? Denying a lot of those picks from Nile. It's all about the denial. You need to try to deny Nile. If you don't, then he does this. Nile, an absolute savage, even though he was a maniac there on the link.
What a performance. What a strong start for the three-faced mask here. And with this win, if they continue with this momentum, they will solidify themselves in that green zone. 6th place, seems like. And EVO's Glory, more uphill battle after this first game.
Yeah, they will become the official gatekeepers.
I just really want to give props to Nile, man, for obviously the mechanics, but how he actually initiated this play. Brands did not respect him at all. Man, Nile was in that bush. He finch poised into the wall. Brands saw him, and then Nile went into the bush while on the wall. Brands should not have gone for the Abyss Walker there. I don't know why he did, and because he did, he got picked off, punished, and then after that, it was just GG. The mechanics on this man, the mechanics on Nile. If you guys don't know, fun fact, Aldo was the one who scouted both Nile and Owen. So this is like a reunion. Alter Ego is like an Onyx Prodigy reunion.
Aww.
And it seems Owen is finding his place with the Kufra there. Getting a Kufra pick, Nile getting the Ling Nile. Niling. Trying to find a Niling? But your dog.
Oh, yeah. What about Mr. Goat?
Ice? Oh, he just played it well. Like, there's nothing crazy that he did, but you don't need to do anything crazy when you have Nile. Just play it.
Exactly.
Play the lane properly. Exactly. The most smug exactly I've ever heard from Mr. G-Man. That's your GOAT, Donnie.
But you know, Alter Ego were able to get that first game, but you also mentioned that they did make a few mistakes, right? Do you think that they could have closed it a lot quicker had they not done those mistakes?
Oh yeah, I think so. That purple, like a few times, 2 times I think they made a mistake on the purple buff. Owen died once using the flicker over committing, and then they did it as well. You can see though that it's great ideas that Alter Ego were trying to do. It's just the execution wasn't on par. If they get to that level, this is a very scary team that has a lot of potential.
But if we're talking about potential, we're talking about the player of the game, our MVP, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy A55, A35 5G. Mr. Nile on his signature Ling, 703 KDA. I'm not done yet. 947 GPM. Not done yet. 91% TP. Goni, this man.
I mean, a byproduct of Onyx, right? I mean, Nile, it's again a very, very strong performance, and wow, you can see here, so deadly, so lethal.
Onyx boy is Alter Ego's man. You can see it here in this game again, the way that they were able to play Nile. A lot of times saving these moments, man. If it wasn't for Nile getting this pick, this would have been horrible for Alter Ego. But Nile does whatever Nile wants to do. Owen as well, really good maneuvers here. The Fanny pick, so valuable against, or actually, sorry, the Kufra pick so valuable against the Fanny. And yeah, Deposit was able to use the Starlium Scythe, but a lot of the positions after this purple buff, they weren't able to get that much. Roundel. Okay, so there we go. The overcommitment was from Roundel. Way too overextended. Roundel needs to, I think, take care of the positioning there. Again, though, Nile saves them by buying so much time here. This could have been an easy turtle. Could have been EVO's actually, you know, getting rid of that gold lead, at least by a bit. But then again, Nile saves them again with this retreat, with the team fight. 3 members are always zoned away by Nile. This is why Onyx don't want to sell this guy. He's always just loaned to Geek Fam, now to Alter Ego. They don't want to pull a city with Cole Palmer.
A very good performance, a very strong start here. And again, Owen, yeah, he caught a lot of members off guard, and this was the Maniac Nile, finding the right angles, finding the right timings. Man, that was supposed to be a savage, but yeah, GG. Yeah.
You know, this means that Tsutsujin has picked up Nile has picked up 8 MVPs. Which means that he's number 1. Tsutsujin has fallen to number 2 on the MVP ranking.
That's loco, man. That's crazy.
That's a loco. 13 minutes and 18 seconds. So as we're going to go back into the item builds, again, you mentioned the Starlium Scythe earlier on. So do you think that it's not a worth it pickup? Starlium Scythe, even if there is the Primal Wrath coming in from Edith?
I think the Lolita is the weird pick here for me, right? I mean, the Valentina, I think Deposit tried his best. I Can't really blame him for that. It was working a lot of times that he was able to get the primal wrap, and when the team fights do actually, get pushed a bit longer, yeah, he finds a lot of value with the Starlium side. So I'm not going to blame Dapazet at all. I think the Lolita pick was a bit of a mishap. Even if they wanted to go for the Lolita pick, I get it. I get it. This is why Alter Ego, Architect man, very intelligent. Because if they don't pick the Lolita, then they were at risk of going up against the Lolita Hanabi. That would have also countered the Moskov. Yeah, okay. Now we get it. It's to kind of counter the Natan pick, deny the Hanabi Lolita combo. But because there were so many things that Alter Ego could play with on first pick, Evo's played with nothing. They need to take first pick away. That is way too valuable here. They need to ban those assassins. And they also fell for the Fanny trap. I think they should have been the ones to pick up Ling if they wanted to. Valentina plus Ling. Yeah. Give the... I don't know if you want to give the Fanny to Niall. You got to ban the Fanny Ling. You got to do it, man. Or at least the Fanny. Pick up the Ling.
I mean, to be fair though, right? For the side of Alter Ego, their lobby combo, Lolita Hanabi combo, still at a 0%, right? So
against better teams,
is it really a threat?
Against RQ and Geek Fam, though, right? I think it's still a threat. RQ and Geek... Okay, RQ did not struggle. Geek Fam struggled against that Lolita Hanabi composition. They ultimately won, but I think it was due to some mistakes as well from Alter Ego, on top of great moves by Geek Fam. Evo's Glory, I don't think they're at that level when it comes to execution, so when they have to face off against a very good composition like a Lolita Hanabi, especially with this ridiculousness that they have in the top side of the map, it would be very, very troublesome.
Fair enough.
Man, that's tough.
So there it is, ladies and gentlemen, game number 1 in this best of 3 between Evos as well as Alter Ego. So there are definitely still things that both of these teams need to work with. But Evos, big underline, italic, bold. What else can we do?
Font size.
Font size
62.
like 170. Headline. Drafts.
Caption.
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 Caption too.
Hashtag.
Galaxy
A555G.
There
you go. It's awesome for everyone. You know this? This is the Galaxy A555G. You know what color this is?
Lime, is it?
Is it yellow? Is it?
Why are you confused?
It's lemon.
There you go.
It's awesome lemon.
It's awesome lemon for you guys back at home. For a second, I thought Eterna was Lafel. You get that joke? Because Lafel's colorblind. Anyways, you get a 25-watt travel adapter as well, a silicone case, and sticker packs. Yeah, exactly. Other phones don't get a lot of that, right? So Samsung is still giving you guys all these treats in the new awesome lemon. And don't worry, if you're not a fan of the lemon, maybe it's too flashy for you, you can always be a bit more low-key with the navy color.
It's over there. I mean there.
Right here.
Right now.
Is that yours?
Mine?
Yeah. This one is mine, by the way.
That's yours. Hey, we're twinning.
We are. We are twinning.
Is that the A series too?
Of course. It's A55.
Oh.
Did you get all these bonuses too, Gani?
Of course, right? Yeah. Just check it out. Scan the QR code below
with your phone.
Yeah, and head over to Samsung.com/ID if you want more information, or you can just go to your nearest Samsung store now and get an awesome gaming experience with a Galaxy A55 5G.
I just scanned the QR code earlier. Look, that's the Galaxy A555 5G lemon.
Oh, that's a lemon one.
Yeah, you can buy it. You can change the color if you don't want the lemon one.
Okay, can we see the colors?
Yeah.
Wait, there's a purple one?
There's a black one, there's a purple one, and there is that navy or light blue. Ooh.
Wait, can I see the purple one?
Yeah, that's your stream color, right?
That's good. Oh my lord, that is so cute.
Yeah,
I need to see
Okay,
this.
I'm sold.
Yeah?
I'm sold. That's my color. Oh my.
I don't know if you guys probably can't see it, but it's a purple one.
Huh? What do you say?
It's the purple one.
What?
It's the purple one.
UBS Gold? Did you say UBS Gold?
No, but yes.
I think he mentioned UBS Gold, and actually that reminds me to remember investing with triple value. The triple V. The VVV.
You're not Niall, so don't, you're not deserving the fourth, but that's 3 values, all right?
Why?
Close enough, right? 3, close enough. If you want to try to replicate what I have, which is 5 rings? Do they have 4 rings? 5? 4.
5
rings. 4 rings.
Ooh.
4 rings.
They're 4. If they win this season, then it'll be their 5th. Yeah.
But Adi only has 3, right?
Why do we have to go there, man?
Oh, I don't know. I woke up and chose violence today, I think.
Adi did not deserve to get shot
He's
randomly.
Really nice. He's really nice.
Adi, I'm sorry for Lady Man here, but if you guys want the katana necklace drip, you can get it. If you guys want that ring to flex on your friends, say you're an MPL champion, you could do that as well. It's pretty similar to the MPL champion one, but this one just says Mythic Warrior.
Fun fact, Arashi has the katana necklace.
He does.
Can we custom the name? Arashi Lovers.
Oh.
I think that's a cute idea for you guys, if you're interested.
Yeah, if you guys love Arashi and you want to flex to the world that you do love Arashi, like our makeup artist, then you can do it.
Uncalled for shout out. That was uncalled for, guys.
Run it back, boys.
Catching strays out here.
Anyway, 1-0 now in our first match of the day. Expected, not expected. I think you went for 2-1 Evos, right? So how does it feel to be, well, I guess technically you still could be right. Evos could still go in for a reverse sweep.
On
Is
track.
that what you're looking for?
Yeah, I think after that draft, after that performance, you know what, yeah, Alter Ego, they deserve that game. And, well, you can see here, this guy does not think the same like me.
No,
2-0.
2-0.
2-0.
Why? How is he writing
That's
on his
Nile.
phone?
That's a Samsung phone. Of course you can write, man. You get that pen as well with that version of the phone. Oh! I love Samsung. Alter Ego, go, go, go. Let's go. 2-0. Mama, aku nonton MPL. That means, Mom, I'm watching MPL. Look at that. Some flexibility. We got the Nile fan in the building as well, man. Yeah. Shush. Oh, flexing the phone. You guys can go and sit in the Galaxy Zone if you guys want, but only if you have that Samsung Galaxy phone. Look at that.
How do you know he's
That's
a
the
Nile fan?
That's the S Pen. He had a picture of Nile.
Oh,
Earlier?
I'm a fan of this.
Head and Shoulders.
I love her hair.
Oh, I thought you were going to say Gatot Kacha. Close enough, right? Gatot Kacha hair cam by Head and Shoulders. Gani doesn't like this one. He doesn't like the Gatot Kacha one. He likes the Tigreal one.
Exactly, the one she's holding. I'm all for that, right? Because technically, my hair look like fixed Tigreal.
You know what? You and this girl, you have a lot of similarities. You guys are big fans of highs. Look at that. Instantly to highs. It's almost like you were meant for each other, Gani. You and highs.
Exactly, man. I think
So
highs.
romantic.
His potential in MLBB is just so high.
Highs?
It's so highest of highs, man.
It's so highs.
Of highs. I like that.
And we have yet to see it.
Oh, not yet at all?
Not yet.
Oh, wow. We're seeing just 2% of highs right now.
Exactly.
Imagine if he reaches even 5%. That would be crazy. He's already doing so good at 2.
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly, man.
All right. All right. Passive in game number 1. How can Evos make a comeback in game number 2? Let's let Mr. Analyst Man answer this question.
It's not too complicated. You take blue side away, you ban out those 3 heroes, the Fanny, the Ling, then maybe... I don't think you need to ban a Roger. You can pick it up. Yeah, Fanny, Ling, Hayabusa, those 3, and then you pick up the Nolan. You pick up Roger and then Nolan, or Nolan and then Harris, just like Peak Fam yesterday. It is going to be countered by Lunox though, so be careful about that.
But what about the Julian? Is Julian a non-factor? Is it okay to be given over to Nile?
Yeah, it's still pretty good, by the way, but it's definitely worse than the Hayabusa, Ling, Fanny. You don't want to give Nile Hayabusa, Ling, Fanny. No. Bad. No.
Personally, I think it's much more of a nuisance going up against a Roger than a Julian.
But you can first pick it, right? If you ban out the Fanny, the Ling, and the Haya, first pick Roger, then it would give you a lot of ways to actually tackle the draft. You can go Ruby Gold, Roger Gold, anything later on in the second phase. And it's also Hai's signature pick. Remember, Sky Piercer Abuser, the Spa. Hais is an SVA.
I don't get it.
Spa, Sky Piercer Abuser.
Oh.
SVA. Yeah, he's a Spa.
He's a Spa.
Yeah, with the program here.
Okay.
Exactly.
Okay. Understood.
Sometimes when you invest the Sky Piercer, man, early, you know, it's a hit or miss.
It's a gamble.
It's a gamble, man.
Oh, we got wrecked here in the building too. Gotta love his drafts there. First, here's pick selection.
Increased.
Boys, Gani, I'm sorry to say, but I think that 2-1 prediction might go away.
Evos opted again to go for second pick. Full well knowing that they haven't found as much success on that. And to make it all worse, that's a bigger percentage in for Alter Ego for first pick as well. Are they afraid of a surprise pick from Alter Ego? Is that why they've opted for second pick 2 games in a row?
Look at their second pick win rate.
I know, it's horrendous, 18%. Have we seen an 18% win rate yet?
No.
Is this the lowest?
I think this might be, yeah.
Right?
This might be.
Rebellion? 20.
Still in the 20.
Yeah.
Wow.
Why second pick again?
I have no idea. I'll be honest with you. I said like this, the easy answer would be first pick, ban out those heroes, take the blueprint that Geek Fam utilized to beat Alter Ego, but I guess they have their own ways of playing the game. Maybe the focus is more on the synergy. They want to just get counter picks. But yeah, the Moskov, it was the best. I think it still is the best weak side.
Yeah.
But if you are going to heavily respect that Lolita, Hanabi, the Brody as well, maybe picking up the Moskov isn't that wise.
Okay. So perhaps they might want to play around that last pick again, right? It wasn't really value last time around, but let's see here. Perhaps it might be different.
Let's see the shakeup. Let's see if these bans do come through for Evos. But with second pick, it is going to be a lot more difficult. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to game number 2, drafting phase. Presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy A55, A35 5G. Alter Ego with first pick. Go ahead and go for the Jushin and Hilo. Still the same bans coming through as well from Evos. We have the Chip as well as the Phoveus. The Harith gets banned. Last time around, Evos did go for the Roger. Will we be seeing a change here from Evos?
Yeah. I like this. They ban out the Ling. They changed that. Now Alter Ego, they can go Edith or Roger. They are going to go for the Fanny first pick here with the Ling banned out. This does give Evo's Glory a chance to go Roger and Edith to start things off. 2 flex picks.
A very good start, right? It seems like Evo's there negotiating. Hey, you can pick up the Fanny, but we can pick up 2 heroes. And it seems like I should be Edith. But there's a possibility Ruby can also come up here. So let's hear Evo's Glory. Will they commit on that Edith or not? And I do like the other hero, Roger.
I like Moskov, honestly. I guess Roger is great for like the flex, but against... Understanding that Alter Ego could still pick up the Moskov for themselves, why not Evos pick up the Moskov here before it gets picked in by Alter Ego? But they go for, again, the Valentina as well as that Edith.
I think for me, I don't like the Moskov for Evos. I don't like the Ruby for Evos. Evos cannot utilize the Ruby as flex. We haven't seen Brands on the Ruby. We have not seen Dreams ever on the Ruby as well this season. There'll probably be Psychots. Moskov does get picked up for Alter Ego though. And yeah, for Heist, it is much better. They get rid of a counter matchup. But this will actually enable Evo's Glory to go for the Roger. Again, a winning matchup for Brands. We'll see if they actually decide to go for that. But it is going to be the Terizla too. So what was Alter Ego missing with that Fanny composition? An initiator who could tank. Alter Ego decided to cover up a lot of the holes that Evos had with the Fanny early on. They pick up the Terizla and the Moskov. And as expected, the Roger comes through. That is a winning matchup for Brands.
Let's see here, 80% being that gold lane, so Evo's Glory, they should eliminate the mid laners, right? The Aurora potentially, or the Vexana here can definitely be the choices of fans, or even both. It's gonna be the Luoyi, one of them.
Yeah, the respect coming in from Luoyi is given in over from Evos, but so we're assuming that this Roger goes gold lane.
Yeah, I think it's
winning matchup.
It's a winning matchup against the Moskov.
But technically, Annabelle is versatile, right? In his hero pool, is an alpha an option that he can pick up here?
Yeah, I'm thinking Bane Alpha ban, but they're actually going to go for the Nolan ban. Maybe one of the other picks, Bane and Alpha, will be coming out very, very soon here. Evos have already set up for Tigreal too, by the way, so technically Alter Ego can get rid of that. The Kufra becomes an option to go for too, but I'm not too sure about Dreams on the Kufra. That's the thing. Owen, much more versatile when it comes to hero picks, but now that they already have a Fanny, this wouldn't be too crazy for them to go for the Jawhead. They might just double down later on, right? And for Evos, it is really just about shutting Mr. Roundel down in the mid lane. They still have Zosk to go for. It's still safe for him despite all these bans.
And it's a good hero against a Fanny, right? You can clutch your way out with the Dominator's Ascent, and you mentioned the Alpha earlier. Well, Alter Ego, it's within their game plan to ban the Alpha out. Evo's Glory, what are they going for? Since the 2 heroes, the 2 junglers ban out, will this Roger actually go to the jungle?
Are they trying to force that Roger into the jungle? I mean, technically, Bane can still be picked up here. Julian is also still an option if they want to take that.
Yeah, I think they're really just trying to force
They can last pick it
on an uncomfortable pick. They can last pick it. They can go for Dreams' pick first, like a Tigreal here. But remember, it will be pretty open. They can go. I'm not too sure. They go. Not the biggest fan of that pick. I don't think we've ever seen Dreams play the Mathilda before, so there's going to be a debut pick for Dreams on the Mathilda, and this does give Alter Ego the chance to go for. What was I saying earlier? I actually forgot what I was saying, but mid lane, it was Zask. Yeah, Zask could be still a very good pick to go for right now. It would be pretty good against the Valentina too. For Rome, Jawhead still, but with the Mathilda, I don't know. There's a lot of options still available for them. They could be the ones to take up the Tigreal if they think it's going to be an assassin in the jungle.
Ruby, Grok.
Ruby too, Grok, yeah, a lot of options right now.
Let's see their pick. Aurora, okay. Aurora in for Roundel. And the Jawhead, the signature Jawhead for Owen. Evos, what's the answer here? Are they going to flex in the Roger? Are they going to keep the Roger into the gold lane?
What's a good hero here if Evo's Glory flexes Roger to a jungler? Does Bruno work?
I think they either go Ruby Gold or they go Bane Jungle. Those are the two options in my opinion. They need some tanky members. They have a lack of tanky members. Just Edith at this point, right? Mathilda's going to be very squishy. Roger as well. That's why Alter Ego are going for this first comp. Aurora, Jawhead, Fanny. That is a scary comp.
Technically, this Roger can build Thunderbelt, and we saw it with Kyrie yesterday how lethal and tanky he was. So let's see here. Evo's Glory.
What's the option?
It's gonna be the Ruby Gold.
All right, there you go. Okay, composition-wise, let's talk about it before we get into game number 2.
I think it's good for Evos this time around. I think they have proper ways to actually deal with Alter Ego. The Ruby pick is great against the Fanny, Terizla, even the Moscow. Everybody has short range except for the Aurora. Aurora's going to be playing at a distance, but that's why you also have that Mathilda. Pretty well-rounded composition for Evo's Glory. It's a bit more 50-50 in this game, but you do still have Niall on a signature pick.
Niall is still going to be on the Fanny, and we saw what he was able to do before in game number 1 on his Ling. So it's definitely a big aggressor factor coming in for Alter Ego, and Evos do need to think about this properly. They do have the Mathilda for Dreams. Let's see if it works out. Remember, both of these teams are on the edge of despair at the moment, especially when it comes down to the standings. Can Alter Ego remain the gatekeepers of the green zone as we head into the second game of this best-of-3 series? Let's head in for the Land of Dawn.
Let's see, with this new age of Evo's Glory, will Alter Ego deny this new age? Or will actually Evo's Glory force a game 3?
I guess we'll see this time. It is Annabelle on the Roger versus Niall on the Fanny. A scary, scary Fanny at that because of the Jawhead early on, man. You can get that, you can see the help that Jawhead can give towards the Fanny to clear out even faster, so she is going to be online much earlier. And that's also a different emblem compared to game number 1 when we see the Fanny. Annabelle in game number 1 actually opted for a different emblem. I think it was Warcry, right? That he went for. I'm going to have to check again. But let's take a look at the emblems first. Ooh, Wilderness Blessing for Aurora and Jawhead, really looking to be much more mobile. It is the tenacity for the most part as well. It does seem like for Nino, it is the standard for that Terizla. Nothing too crazy here for both sides, but a bit of aggression from the Aurora with the Inspire.
Definitely. And obviously there's a lot of respect coming over from the side of Evos, respecting in that kill pressure, the kill potential coming in from Niall on the Fanny. A lot of tenacities on the board. Meanwhile, we are going to be taking a look at what appears to be a rotation from both of these teams into the EXP lane.
Both roamers, right? And perhaps they want to just trigger the spells here from each side, but it will be Owen here with the Jawhead. I expect Alter Ego to play more aggressively here in the early game with Jawhead and Fanny.
By the way, Heiz is on a Purify.
Yep, Heiz on a Purify against Ruby, Valentina, Edith, and Mathilda. Almost everybody can actually go for CC, so it's just to get him a bit more space. Evos actually rushing this. Psychos not level 4.
See here, you know, still not level 4, but the penalty zone will not come through. That is it all. That's a good Frigid Glacier, and that's Nile just securing the kill. Owen will fall though, but it seems like the penalty zone by Depezet will ruin the rhythm of Alter Ego. Turtle goes to the side of the White Tigers.
Yeah, 1-for-2 trade. Depezet picks it up. Roundel going to be chased in, but Depezet will not be able to secure that kill. How is this early game looking?
Pretty bad for Evos, the fact that they weren't able to get that dub despite already utilizing a lot of their resources to get that neutral objective. Owen already misplayed, by the way. It wasn't like it was super clean from Alter Ego. Owen made mistakes, but Evos weren't able to capitalize on that. Depezet stole the penalty zone instead of the Frigid Glacier in that skirmish. That would have given them a lot of value in that team fight. If Nile got frozen earlier, that would have been good, but yeah. Now Alter Ego are able to withstand this early game.
Alter Ego also holds on to that 75% audience prediction here by GoPay, which is actually quite interesting, right? Evil's fans usually really turn up for their team, but 25%! What's going on with the fans? Do they not believe anymore?
It's tough to believe after having that record right now, 1-9. But the fact that the Evo fans are still in the building supporting is already magical.
Truly is. It's also magical. If you head over to the Kadia Discord, ladies and gentlemen, don't forget to scan the QR code down below. Wait a second.
Oh, Unstoppable Force on towards the Roamer, but the damage will be enough to take Owen down. Dreams with the Circling Eagle was able to reposition and get back to safety.
Okay, Owen gets taken out here from the side of Alter Ego, and unfortunately, with the way things have been going, despite Alter Ego being able to pick up a good pick for Nile, a signature pick for Nile, Evos have drafted in a way that they have kind of made that kill pressure unseen.
Exactly.
Who is he supposed to target?
There's no one really to target here. He just needs to deal more damage in the team fights overall. There's no real full burst target he can go for. Maybe the Valentina, because Brands can cancel. Dreams should be able to survive. Psychots is tanky. Annabelle too. Evos have control of the neutral objective, but Nino's coming in.
Unstoppable Force on towards Psychots still. Oh my goodness, Annabelle finding the turtle as well. Nino jumps in, but the damage will not be enough. Frigid Glacier finding 3, but it's actually Depezet with the stolen penalty zone, finding 2, and Nino will be taken down.
Is this a signature pick for Depezet? Is this his signature pick, this Valentina?
Well, cancel out of the cables, and that will be Evo's Glory. Finding the right target, now goes down the first time.
It does seem like Depezet is comfortable on this pick. Evo's Glory are comfortable on the draft. Really good stuff here coming in from Evo's, understanding what to do this time around to punish Alter Ego. But man, Owen, in the last 2 skirmishes, or last 2 turtles, he has ejected his own teammates. It was Nino in the first turtle. Second turtle, it was Nile.
I mean, the second one couldn't have been on purpose?
No.
No?
He was trying to go for the steal. He kind of denied Nile from getting into the turtle.
That really is unfortunate, and unfortunately that also has led Evo's Glory, the White Tigers, in the first 5 minutes to have and hold on to that 2K gold lead. Let's take a look at the items real quick.
Yeah, let's take a look at that item build. It's the Dreadnought Armor Rush. All for, wow, man, Edith there. Psychos actually just going for, this is why the Ruby is so impressive, by the way. Nile can't really even do anything there, but yeah, they're severely behind at this point of the game. Later, the Heptaseas already picked up. High still on the way. They still have that mid-game power spike to play with, so not the end of the world for Alter Ego just yet. They still have their win con. Fanny's going to have to play in the side lanes. Evo's going to clump up. That's the advantage of Alter Ego.
Okay. And now it looks like the photo has also been secured in for Dream, so that is a small power spike that they can also utilize here. That aggression that Evos are holding on to, what do Alter Ego do at this point? Do they just stay patient? Do they not contest?
Yeah, stay patient. Don't need to contest. Look for trades on the map. Fanny should go into the bottom lane. They should always just look to mirror Evo's Glory, because if they go for the contest, it is not going to work out for them. Either isolate these members through pickoffs with Jawhead, using the Aurora plus Jawhead combination to get picks, or focus in the side lane. Evos, on the other hand, they should focus on neutral objectives, which they're going bot.
2v1 and Circling Eagle. High's nowhere to run, and that will be High's taken down by the Wolf. Woo! But Evo's Glory on the other side. Let's see here, Nino taking some damage. Frigid Glacier finding 2, but Bronze flickers out. Now it's going to be Owen, the target taken down. Evo's Glory, they respond. Even Nino with that skill was able to find Bronze, but it's still Evo's Glory who wins out on the fight and the neutral.
This is not looking great at all, no, for Alter Ego. I mean, we were talking about them staying patient. They lose 2 members for the price of Brands. Granted, it is a good trade, but they also had to lose highs earlier on, and that's Alter Ego's win con at this point.
Ooh, I don't know where to start there when it comes to the mistakes from Alter Ego. The Moskov overcommitting in bottom lane without having the Roger and the Mathilda shown on the map is a big mistake from the Goat Highs, uncharacteristic, as Gani would say, usually. But even then, they saw Highs bot, they saw Roger and Mathilda, Gani, yet they didn't go for the contest.
Oh, and Rans is going to be targeted. It's a 3v1. Rans trying to hold on, but he will fall eventually. The structure should fall after the wave, so that's a good point, right? Rans cleared even though he was taken down.
We had a game fun fact earlier on by Gopay that Ruby Gold Lane in MPL ID 4 times picked up, 100% win rate. Let's see if that win rate actually falters here, but it looks like so far it's been going well for Evo, so maybe Brands can still keep that Ruby Gold Lane 100% win rate alive.
Pretty hard to fail in that Ruby Gold, man. You're very sustainable, especially up against a composition like this that wants to go in. So much value for Mr. B. Rands. King of MM, now maybe the King of Ruby.
Ooh.
Is that the new nickname that we want to give him? Annabelle, War Axe. Windtalker 2 War Axe Thunderbolt build. The pseudo fighter / marksman build of Annabelle. Purple buff going to be threatened, and good job by Nile. Instead of contesting, might as well go bot, look for a turret, trade it for it. Evos will get this for free.
Yeah, it seems like Evo's Glory realized that Nile is in the bottom side, but they mistakenly reset the purple buff. That might be a delay, but Evo's Glory calmly, and now top lane. Highs don't show. All right, don't show.
Stay in the bush.
You got live advice.
I mean, he did show on them up on the map, but the thing is, Evos utilized their retribution earlier on. That is something of information that Alter Ego now has. But the problem is, I don't think Nile can go in for the contest just yet. He's still a level below Annabelle if they go in for that 50-50.
That's a good adjustment, right? Highs here, recalling. Oh.
Yeah, he's just going to channel that recall constantly, but he's never going to actually recall. He knows that... Oh, what?
Oh, wait! Unstoppable force, Annabelle now looking for that target. Highs! That's a mistake, and Highs gets taken down. Nile might be next, but that's going to be the shutdown. On towards Annabelle. In the backside, it is actually Nino holding all 4 members, but now with the penalty zone, can he survive? The answer is yes. Good stun, Evo's Glory. They trade in the Highs, or the jungler, for the gold.
That is so value. Alter Ego, well played. Playing around the side lane. Again, with their composition, what they have over Evo's Glory is the fact that they are way better to control the side lanes. They have someone like a Fanny, a Moskov as well. And Evo's Glory, they should just focus on their winning conditions, which is not pickoffs, by the way. It should be contested neutral objectives. Okay, Alter Ego will get a tier 1, sure, but they should have been able to get the Lord. Instead, they played to not lose anything, and because they played so safe, they lost their main man, Annabelle, in the jungle. That's a shutdown that they gave over to Nile on a Fanny.
See, Evo's Glory, he might commit to this Lord, considering that the Moskov is top lane and defended on towards Nino. Good stun as well, trying to poke Nile. Jumps towards the back side, the back lines, but now it's going to be Owen terrified. And Nile out of nowhere finds the Lord. Evo's Glory, they will find bodies though, as Nino will not be able to survive.
That was insane value coming from Alter Ego. Nile on Mission Impossible himself, able to pick up that retribution, able to pick up that Lord, and on top of it, to make it all worse for Evo's Legends, that was a 4v5. Highs was pushing in that top lane.
Oh man, where do we start? Let's take a look at that replay. Horrid stuff from Evo's Glory. That is a 1-level lead. Nile was free. That was a pure 50-50 with a level ahead. Alter Ego should have no way to actually even win out on that skirmish. They are a side lane team. That is a Fanny against a Ruby. Evos have so many ways to stop the Fanny. Alter Ego have no ways almost to stop Annabelle, and yet Nile was able to do what he does best. Miracle plays, miracle worker Nile.
What's his nickname? Is his nickname? You should make him a nickname.
Denial.
Denial. I mean, he denialed
Lord.
Exactly. But it is a 2.1 gold lead now for Alter Ego, and it looks like that Lord is going to be eliminated by Evos. But they lose all their tier 2 outer turrets. So now Alter Ego have a lot more to work with, a lot more advantage to work with, and that initial lead that Annabelle was holding on to from the early portion of the game, it's been denied. Both are at level 15.
Man, take a look at that stat earlier. I'm not even going to talk about the items here. Psychots, the captain,
Flicker?
2 times. We've seen this, the Flicker Earthshatter. Shout out to the GOAT Milo. Anyways, let's go back to the items here. Yeah, the items, I'm not even going to talk about the items. I'm going to be talking about how... Oh, Niall finding the right target with the cables. That's the cutthroat. Cutting the throats of DPZ.
Where did that come from?
You give Niall a shutdown, and that's what happens. That's why the shutdown up top was... Evos just needed to be decisive in this game. They had an early lead. They can control the neutral objectives better. They can control fights better. They fell through. Oh, and
now will trigger the flicker from Bronze. In the mid, though, it's Niall against Psychots. And the captain goes down. I repeat, the captain goes down.
5-1-1 already, ladies and gentlemen. Denial himself. And man, again, earlier on the Ling, and now he's performing on the Fanny. How are you safe? This was not supposed to be a good game for a Fanny.
this was really not. It was not supposed to be. There is a Mathilda, a Valentina, but mainly Ruby and Edith against this Fanny. Again, playing through the side lanes was what Alter Ego should have done, but the fact that they were able to play through the side lanes and win a 4v5 and get the Lord, yeah, that is catastrophic for Evos. They have lost out on all their win cons. Even in the team fights at this point, a 3,000 gold lead for Alter Ego is ready to demolish wherever Evos have. Psychots has been going for a lot of desperate plays with that Earthshatter too, making these Earthshatter Flicker combos. Now the Lord is going to be there, and the fact that they lost the turrets means that Alter Ego can utilize their win cons, their strengths in the composition even more. If it was annoying earlier, the side lane control from Alter Ego, now it's going to be... Oh, Psychots goes in.
With onwards, on towards Dino. Circling, Ego committed on towards Dino, and that will be Owen losing immortality. Niall finding Annabelle, and the double, looking for the triple. We might see another Maniac in the second game. DPZ, where are you going? Freeze, and there you go. Niall, run it back.
A second wiped out, a second Maniac, ladies and gentlemen, on the back foot of Niall's play. And it looks like Alter Ego are going all the way.
Alter Ego. What a performance again. And this might be Evo's Glory's chance of playoffs. 0.
Look at the recalls. Look at the disrespect. Look at Alter Ego as they find their rhythm with a comeback in game number 2.
A phenomenal performance by the man you see on your screen, Denial. He will successfully also get a step in the right direction to deny Evo's Glory a shot at playoffs. A 2-0 loss here for Evos is disastrous for a team who's already 1-9. Now that will go even lower for them. 1-10 for Evo's Glory. Even with this composition unable to work, let me remind you that Ruby was at 100% win rate before Brands got his hands on the Ruby. Now it has fallen. No longer 100% win rate in MPL ID. Alter Ego make the Fanny work. Niall make the Fanny work with a Ruby and Edith on the other side. The Indonesian Maniac.
We also posed a lot of questions for Evos, right? Yesterday, was it the solution, bringing in those 3 members? DPZ, Aleva, Psychots. It didn't. It wasn't the solution. It wasn't the key. Today, they swapped in Aleva with Dreams. Maybe this was the winning formula that they needed. But unfortunately, again, no game wins, ladies and gentlemen, for this lineup. The Cinderella story that we saw for Evo's Glory last season, maybe that's just something that we see once in a lifetime.
Tough season, definitely, especially after being a runner-up season 13, and Evo's Glory still struggling. Meanwhile, Alter Ego, all smiles within their team. This was it. This was the opening. Evo's glory. Is this their chance to playoffs done and dusted?
If they keep on playing the way they did against Alter Ego in Game 2, then for sure, we're gonna have to say, unfortunately for Evos, this might be the end of the road, even though it's not really the end of the road.
And with that, ladies and gentlemen, let's take to the interview with the victors, Alter Ego.
Alter Ego, go, go, go! Udah nggak santai, ngegas, menutup dengan 2 kali maniak. Maniak yang sangat indah pastinya dari Nile. Nile, 2 game ini kamu ngamuk ya? Mengamuk kah?
Ya, mau ke playoff nyari gig fam.
Ush. Ini langsung ya? Langsung cari gig fam. Kenapa? Karena kemarin semua hero assassinmu di ban.
Enggak sih, karena pengen ketemu Kader aja, mau lihat dia di playoff jago apa enggak.
Wow, ingin melihat seperti apa di playoff. Jadi ini mode mengejar playoff dari Alter Ego.
Ya.
Jadi apa bedanya mode Alter Ego playoff dan yang kemarin-kemarin nih?
Enggak sih, kalau dari aku sama aja, cuman lebih panas aja. Abis di ngecek mic check mereka kemarin kan.
Ternyata ya, yang dibakar-bakar ini rupanya malah bikin mereka makin semangat. Namun hari ini kamu bermain dengan 2 asasinmu dilepas. Bagaimana kamu bisa mendapatkan hero nyamanmu?
Mungkin Bang Age dengerin Rek kali, makanya dia lepas asasin.
Jadi memang melancarkan kalian ya?
Iya.
Nile tuh asasin banget ya anaknya ya?
Enggak sih, lebih suka jungler tank sebenarnya.
Kemarin tapi hasilnya tidak sesuai kah?
Kemarin kan main Hiu, nggak bisa main Hiu.
Kalau Hiu belum bisa?
Nggak bisa.
Akan bisa nggak nih nanti buat playoff?
Nggak bakal mau pakai lagi.
Simple ya, sesimpel itu. Berarti kemarin kamu mengakui bahwa pada saat melawan Geek Fam, hero-heromu di lock, memang Geek Fam tuh tahu betul ya cara men-shutdown kamu?
Ya.
Iya, singkat padat. Bagaimana untukmu, misalnya kamu kepengen ketemu mereka di playoff, berarti kamu harus siap-siap dong, Nael. Kalau pengen ketemu di playoff dengan mereka, berarti harus siap-siap dong menjawab dari Geek Fam di saat playoff.
Pasti siap sih kalau ketemu mereka.
Pasti siap, jawaban sudah disiapkan. Tapi hari ini 2 kali maniak benar-benar mengamuk dari Nael. Lancar hari ini?
Lancar.
Lancar 2-0. Maniakmu, tadi ada bantuan dari teman-teman atau kamu memang sang-seng-song sendiri?
Enggak sih, aku digendong teman jadi cuman finishing doang.
Finish dengan nyaman. Apalagi nih, abang kita.
Sabar.
Sabar. Udah nggak ada. Tadi ada kata-kata sabar nggak?
Ada sih dari temen.
Yang nyabarin kamu?
Iya, yang nyabar. Sabar disabarin gitu loh, Bude.
Wah, dunia sedang tidak baik-baik saja sepertinya.
Tidak baik.
Tidak baik. Melawan EVOS hari ini, kalian berhasil membalaskan dendam. Melawan lawan yang berbeda juga.
Ya.
Dari Nino sendiri bagaimana di leg kedua ini?
Bagaimana ya? Enggak sih, Ipos. Sama kayak leg 1 aja sih. Cuman leg 1 ya kita... Guanya belum improve lah mungkin. Kalau leg 2 gua bisa dibilang gua bisa improve. Kayak gitu aja sih.
Sudah improve?
Ya.
Serem. Terizlanya serem juga kok. Udah keren banget Nino. Tapi kalau ngelihat kali ini lawanmu adalah Psychots juga.
Psychots?
Iya, bagaimana kamu melihat comebacknya dari Psychots?
Comebacknya Psychots ya? Nggak tahu sih Bude, nggak terlalu wah juga. Kayak experience biasa aja, kayak kita juga, kayak Nino juga.
Nino biasa aja?
Biasa aja. Makanya banyak yang nyenggol juga kan.
Oh.
Mungkin biasa aja.
Mungkin. Kepengen nggak sih Nino ada dorongan nggak, motivasi terbesarmu untuk jadi nggak biasa aja atau
Harusnya dorongan lebih sih Bude, disenggol kan nggak enak kan tetep. Pengen lebih gitu loh, kayak greget gitu loh, kenapa gua nggak bisa ngalahin dia gitu loh.
Nino akan semakin mengerikan sepertinya. Dan ini udah masuk progres berarti ya dari Alter Ego?
Udah kelihatan juga lah dari segi gameplay kita. Dari ya begitulah, jadi lebih baik intinya.
Udah enak.
Ya.
Tapi Rondel gimana tadi? Lawanmu sendiri adalah player baru yang naik ke MPL. Bagaimana kamu melihat perlawananmu di mid lane dan pergerakan dari lawanmu? Ada DPZ jadi lawan. Susah nggak membaca dengan hal yang baru ini dari EVOS?
Midnya baru ya, mungkin masih baru adaptasi sih, soalnya baru naik kemarin juga kan, baru 1 match. Mungkin masih grogi atau segala macam, jadi masih biasa aja sih.
Masih biasa aja. Namun kalau hari ini dengan pergerakan kalian yang 2-0 bisa balas dendam, puas nggak bisa balas dendam? Kalian satu-satunya tim yang bisa ngasih poin loh di leg 1.
Puas sih 2-0.
Puas 2-0.
Ya, soalnya leg 1 kita kalah kan 2-1. Balas dendam aja. Cuma nggak puas aja sih, rosternya beda dari yang kemarin.
Inginnya sebenarnya mengharapkan yang kemarin biar balas dendamnya lebih puas gitu.
Ya.
Oke, 2-0 seperti ini mungkin juga dari Owen ngelihat progres kalian yang sekarang posisinya tuh bener-bener kayak nggak di pinggir-pinggir banget sih, antara tipis banget sebenarnya. Kalau kepleset banget, ngepus banget. Owen, semuanya berteriak. Bagaimana dengan Owen yang berjuang untuk bisa naik terus, apalagi next lawan kalian adalah yang sama-sama lagi ingin men-secure top 6 Dewa United. Gimana kamu melihat perjuangan Alter Ego untuk kedepannya nih?
Pastinya lebih tryhard sih Bude, dari yang sebelum-sebelumnya. Terus anak-anak mainnya juga lebih lepas dari kemarin, dari leg 1.
Lebih lepas, lebih relax, lebih ngegas?
Lebih sabar Bude.
Oh sabar. Kesabaran kalian ada batasnya nggak nih? Oh ada, apa?
Ada, dihina terus sama temen.
Dari hati nih, dari hati.
Oh gitu, jadi satu sama lain nge-push. Oke, dan dari Hais sendiri, Hais, kamu melawan Ruby Goldlane memecahkan 100% dari win streak Ruby pula. Bagaimana sih kamu bisa melakukan hal itu?
Biasa aja.
Stikernya dipakai terus ya, biasa aja. Biasa aja, ngelihat Ruby Goldlane.
Kuat sih dia tadi. Tapi kita lebih kuat soalnya kita yang menang.
Wow. Memang ya. Namun kunci memenangkan Ruby Goldlane, kamu bakal main Ruby Goldlane gak sih nanti, Hais?
Mungkin, soalnya udah suka dipakai di latihan juga.
Di latihan juga. Dan
Hanabi sih mungkin lebih tertarik Hanabi.
Hanabi Lolita.
Ya.
Siap-siap ya.
Ya.
Ingin memberikan kemenangan dengan Hanabi Lolita?
Ya, soalnya kemarin hampir menang kan Hanabinya.
Stop cowok, Hanabi Lolita.
Di stop temen sendiri. Oke, closingan. Minggu ini ada kalah, ada menang. Inilah Alter Ego. Kasih kata-kata dong untuk minggu ke-6. Kata-kata Bang Sabar. Atau Bang Nael atau Bang siapa nih? Bang Sabar. Ini Alter Sam banyak maunya ya.
Apa ya? Gak ada kata lain selain makasih udah support sih guys. Soalnya emang jujur kita gameplaynya juga naik turun gitu loh. Kayak kalian bener-bener sabar banget. The real sabar sesungguhnya tuh Alter Champ sih. Serius Cok, makasih. Intinya makasih dah udah support kita, mau di bawah, mau di atas. Tetap jadi Alter Champs yang gua kenal sih. Udah sih itu doang Bude.
Itu yang spesial di depan? Gak ada yang spesial?
Minggu depan soalnya lawan.
Oh.
Iya, minggu depan lawan soalnya. Jadi
Ya.
gak tanya-tanyaan dulu.
Boleh kata-kata untuk minggu depan?
Good luck, have fun aja sih dukung tim nanti minggu depan.
Suruh dukung siapa nih?
Kan dukung timnya lah.
Dukung timnya aja?
Ya, dukung timnya aja, jangan dukung aku. Beneran.
Hasilnya?
Hasilnya tetap aku yang menang soalnya.
Oke. Statement dari Nino. Akankah terjadi, tapi inilah dia. Mari beri tepuk tangan untuk kemenangan balas dendam dari Alter Ego.
Congratulations once again to Alter Ego and nice interview with Budasara Mongstar. It's like they're not even going against Geek, and yet it seems like
it's personal.
Niall is still talking about Geek a lot. So is there something there, guys? Is something going on? Please let us know in the live chat. I'm curious if you guys
Where's
have
the tea?
information.
I want to
Give us
spell
the
it.
tea. What? Oh. By the way, I have like really bad memory. Yesterday we were talking about a certain team on a lose streak. Was that Alter Ego? On a 6 times lose streak?
Dewa.
Oh, that was Dewa.
DU.
Thought it was Alter Ego.
Dewa on a 6-game lose streak, match lose streak. K's on a 12, and they broke it yesterday against Evos.
Evo's glory, man.
I don't know what to say about Evos this season. What accent is that? Anyway, let's take a little look into the replay of what we saw earlier on. Mr. Analyst Man, break it down.
You can't see it, but I am dancing right now.
He
I'm
is.
breaking it down.
I can confirm.
Evo's glory, man, that was yeah. And now it's even more visible. Around the Lord, Nile was free. Brands and Psychots, the Edith and the Ruby, the 2 picks that were supposed to be the picks that you utilize to actually shut down the Fanny, they were going into the front line. Nino was soaking in everything. So no wonder Nile got the 50-50. No wonder Nile got the MVP. The 2 picks that they picked to deny the Fanny did not deny the Fanny. They were like, go ahead, sir. Valet service to get to the Lord.
And it's crazy because he did this exact same thing 2 times in a row.
Oh, wait,
on the Ling, on the
look
Fanny.
At Owen, look at Owen!
Okay.
This is the moment, boys. I said it early on. Nino jump for the first hurdle, but luckily, again, Nile and Roundo are the ones to save that messy skirmish. But don't worry, we're gonna get part 2 here, folks. Don't you worry. If you guys didn't catch, oh no!
Did we skip it?
We skipped turtle number 2, but it's okay.
Yeah.
This is a good play too. Annabelle got baited, but there was no reason for Evos to be staying there. They should have cleared up the wave. Yes, okay, Owen went in, sure. All right, back up. Go for Lord. That should have been the only play that they should have made because, well played by Nino here too, but why would they go for picks with this composition? This is a team fight comp that goes around neutral objectives, and after losing that, after giving the shutdown over, look at Brands and Psychots, and look at Nile. Was the Roger and Mathilda the ones that should have dealt with the Fanny? Come on. Psychots and Brands were going for the front. Nino is not value here as a trade. I don't know why they went for Nino. Then after that, it was just GG, I feel. Because like a 3,000 gold lead for Ultra Ego, Nile getting the shutdown, it's over at that point, right? Even in the neutral objective battles here, again, they're like, you gotta get Nino. The son of a gun, Nino, we're gonna have to kill him. And then Heisen, Nile, and Roundo are just like, oh, wait, why do they really like Nino?
I don't know.
We're the damage dealers.
Ooh, the Maniac? 2 times in a row Maniac, 2 times in a row and Evo's wiped out. It's insane. Let's take a look at the comms. How calm was that during the storm?
Bisa maju juga, bisa maju juga. Langsung gas aja orangnya nih. Gas aja.
Udah geser.
Resa luar kita perang, guys.
Dapat tuh, Arut Valen purif.
Reset.
Valen purif. Lihat Valennya.
Gua main ya, guys.
Kelas cil.
Roger.
Dapat, Cok. Kena. Roger kena.
Kuat dia.
Go press. Kena press. Mati. Dapat balik dulu.
Belakangnya kabur. Gua aja. Reson guys, udah
Edit ulti.
Valennya ulti.
Aman, Cino.
Nice, bro. Lihat, edit teaser tuh.
Jangan terlalu depan ya.
Itu edit tadi belakang lo flicker, oi.
Flicker. Ruby flicker.
Editnya bos.
Gua jauh.
Ruby flicker ulti.
Udah.
Tetap lane jauh.
Bawa lagi.
Itu loh namanya.
Ruby flicker ulti.
Next tempo.
Itu loh.
Okay, no El Sabar for us today.
Nice tempo though.
Nice tempo.
That was Nino.
That was Nino saying nice tempo. He's
He
like
likes the tempo.
He's like J.K. Simmons in that one movie. Not on my tempo or on my tempo. I forgot the line, but you know, right? You know that movie, yeah. Yeah, it's
Hey.
Whiplash.
Too fast.
That's not my tempo. Nino's J.K. Simmons, and everybody else needs to follow his tempo. That is Ni. He sold everything for the winter crown. I just realized this nerd went for winter crown. He sold everything for that winter crown. I think Owen wanted to go for that too, but he's like, oh man, I'm a roamer. I don't have enough money even if I sell all my items to get the winter crown. Sad Owen jawhead noises. Yeah, Eternal, that's a winter crown right there.
And I was thinking about what noises he would make.
Jawhead's a robot, right? No?
Is he?
Yeah. True.
The robot is a robot. Wait, the little guy controlling Jawhead is not Jawhead, right? Jawhead's the robot.
I think Jawhead is a robot.
Yeah, so who's the little guy right there?
It's a girl, isn't it?
It's a girl?
She's a girl.
Yeah. Look at the blue hair, right?
The blue hair?
Yeah.
That's how you
Only
see
girls
it.
can have blue hair.
No, it's a long blue hair. Okay, it's long.
Teresa
Can we
has
just,
long red
okay,
hair.
guys, 15 minutes, 7 seconds. Let's take a look at the statistics.
Heis has purple long hair.
Oh, God.
Okay,
Yeah.
let's take a look at the statistics here. It is all Alter Ego. Alter Ego's composition, if you take a look at this composition should not have been able to beat Evo's Glory in a full-on team fight.
Nope.
Especially when Evo's Glory had the lead. But Evo's Glory gave them that opportunity with them splitting up. This comp was supposed to be clumping up together. It's Ruby, Mathilda, Valentina, Roger, and Edith. Play for the team fights, but yet they try to play for the pickoffs. Alter Ego, obviously, had a better pickoff comp. They have an Aurora, a Jawhead. They have 2 side laners, technically. And I'm not talking Teresa, I'm talking Fanny and Moscow, because those 2 will be the real side laners in the later stage of the game. Evo's Glory tried to play for everything, and in the end, they played for nothing.
That was deep,
That was deep, man.
but it's true.
Yeah.
You can't make everybody love you, all right? Sometimes there's going to be haters out there, and you know what you should say to those haters? What? Call
Happy
them the
birthday.
N-word.
Oh,
Nerd.
nerd.
15:07 though. Second game slightly longer.
Yeah,
Compared to
the first game was 13 minutes and 18 seconds.
13-18. You can see the goal difference though, right? Alter Ego. Yesterday they were able to find the early mid, then they lose out on that mid late. But now it seems like Alter Ego polished.
And
their
on
game
the
plan.
and in contrast, right? Evos is a team known to, when they get the ball rolling from the early game, that they're always able to close. But
Last season?
maybe
Yeah.
it's according to Mr. Dick Ka.
Our skip fighter.
Yeah, our zipper.
Zipper?
Exactly.
Yeah. So at SPS, Gideon calls their producer Zipper, so not to dox them on cam.
Mm-hmm.
But we
So
in
Mr.
Indo.
Dick Ka is our zipper.
But we doxed him.
Yeah, we just
But not
did.
his full name though, right?
We did. But I mean, this guy doxed it, unless, of course, that's not their real name, right?
Mr. Artie.
Ardiansha. How can Evos win in the next match? Change the roster, change the staff, but the game execution always results the same. Always winning in early, but mid-late game always blunders. Try to improve EXP lane in terms of macro play to trigger the enemy's concentration. Have the duo mid play with the gold lane and let Annabelle be the executor. This might improve performance. All right. Thank you so much for that comment. Let's start with you, Mr. G. Do you agree with this comment?
I mean, I completely agree, right? They changed the roster. They changed
Arashi.
Whoa! the roster.
I thought you were saying
They changed the
Arashi.
roster. They changed the staff as well, right? With Age coming in, it seems like it's not their season, right? Yeah, I think they need to force Annabelle be that executioner.
Be the executor.
Be the.
I think he was already the executor.
was.
Unfortunately,
Well,
Fanny
it wasn't
and
enough.
Roger, it was not enough. No.
Maybe they should look for new players.
Whoa!
Oh, that was a bad bridging. Was that a bad bridging?
This is coming from a person who doesn't want to say losers interview because it's too hard.
I didn't mean it like
he just
that.
says, oh, they should change their
I
players.
just wanted to bridge that you can find players, you can find friends on the
Gee,
Kadia
man.
Discord.
Exactly.
He was catching strays, man.
Official destination gaming and esports. Drop into their Discord at fandx.io/Kadia. And you can also check it out at Kadia Gaming. Or, you know, scan the QR code down below, guys. I didn't mean it like that.
Prime example of a netizen here, you know, you
Guys.
hear a player underperform, a caster underperform, they need new players, they need new casters, get them out of here.
I wanted to bridge into the sec, guys. I didn't mean it like that,
I mean,
sir. Promise.
We'll take it.
Yeah, she's a big Brands fan because Brands helped her with her luggage once.
Oh, no. He helped me find the place to eat in Cambodia.
Did you hear through Oraimo? Did he contact
He
you
did,
through
he
like
did.
phone and with
Yes.
AirBuds 4?
Yes, so that's with the mic as well.
Ah, the mic.
So you guys, too, can experience the power of Hero Sound and LED digital display, visualization, and collaboration with MLBB, of course, all with the AirBuds 4. AirBuds 4. Check
Arashi
out
Airport.
the official Oraimo store and get yours now. AirBuds 4. AirBuds 4. Check it out.
Gani, man, this is my boy right here, man. Just I mean, he's actually like his. What's wrong with you?
Huh?
Are you hungry?
No. Yeah.
He needs dessert.
I think
She
I
needs
need
dessert.
dessert. What dessert should I get, Goni? Please continue.
Yesterday?
Yeah.
I tried the Tropicana Double Crunch, all right?
Okay.
It's ice cream for gamers.
Okay.
Double your energy to God level, G-O-D level.
G-O-D.
Caramel ice cream also with double chocolate is also tasty, all right? Making it twice as crunchy as well. Experience the excitement of mabar, that's eating together, that's makan bareng with Tropicana Double Crunch. Hurry, get it at the Campina booth. So, you know, whenever you're in the venue, double crunchy, G-O-D level.
G-O-D level. Connie's a comedian, man, today. Really making us laugh here on the desk. With his winks too, man. Shout outs to G-Man, who is one of the best, and you guys can brawl with the best too.
To all of you guys, all of you friends attending the MPL Arena, you can join the activity to play a brawl with a pro player. And it's super easy. All you need to do is just download and register onto the GoPay app on your phone. And then you just need to head over to the GoPay booth at the MPL Arena and participate in a lucky draw. In the lucky draw, you guys get a chance to win a golden ticket, and that ticket is what you redeem to play the brawl with a pro player. And remember, this activity will take place every week of MPL ID Season 14. You might even catch Goni's GOAT, Mr. Highs, playing a brawl with you.
You know what, Highs? If you ever listen to this, I believe in you. I believe in you, and you can be the best.
What is Mirko doing?
I'm trying to register right now. I want to play with the best. So, yeah, let me just log in
You
real
guys
quick here,
can
boys.
do that too.
It's as easy as that. Look, I've registered. Now all I need to do is vote for a lot of those tokens. And I already have Click Indomart installed, actually, because I get my groceries through the phone. As easy as that with a simple click of a button.
Click Indomaret.
Yeah, all you need to do is click Indomart because, you know, all you need to do is download it. You use it for like 2 minutes, right? And then you use it to go shopping. And then it's suddenly it's in front of your house.
Suddenly.
I mean, obviously you put in your address. It's not like a creepy thing, but like it's really quick. So you don't waste any time. You don't lose value when you're doing whatever you're doing.
VVV. That's the triple V that we've been preaching out here in MPL Indonesia Season 14. Triple V. That actually makes a
double A.
No, that's a double V.
Yeah, that's a double V.
V, V, V. W.
Anyway, at Click Indomart, you guys can also enjoy Yummy Choice.
Hey.
So you might be wondering what Yummy Choice is.
What is it?
It is quick to serve,
quick,
super delicious,
delicious,
and easy to enjoy.
Easy to enjoy.
And it's also ready in a very short time.
Really?
So maximize on your MPL ID Season 14 experience with Yummy Choice because, you know, it's like the worst thing. Like when I watch MPL on Fridays,
you have to cook.
and then I just wake up, and then
Exactly.
usually that's when MPL starts, but I'm hungry, I haven't eaten.
You wake up at 4 p.m.?
No, it starts at
AM.
yeah,
She meant AM.
yeah, 4 p.m. Yeah.
4 a.m.
Okay.
It depends what I'm doing the night before. If I'm like streaming till late. Anyways, that's not the point. The point is, I waste so much time cooking, right? I can cook in an hour and suddenly,
Man.
oh man, I missed the first match. That's the worst.
That's the worst, man.
Happens to everyone.
Happens to everyone. You can just get Yummy Choice so that you don't need to miss any of the moments. Sometimes cooking can take more than 9 minutes and 44 seconds, and that is actually the fastest game duration we have in MPL ID. So yes, indeed, you'll actually miss some of these matches. So go ahead. Takes like a minute or 2 minutes. Just microwave it, boom, and boom. Ready to serve, ready to eat, ready to consume, you consumer.
And even the longest, right? 32 minutes. If you cook for an hour, you're still gonna miss that game.
That's true. I don't know
The
what you're
longest
cooking.
game.
I don't know what you're cooking, but
I know
it's
what
a long
Evos
time.
is cooking.
What does Evos cook? Oh,
Their next match against RRQ.
Classic
and
derby.
then TLID. Oh yeah, it is the Classic Derby.
Oh man.
Are you excited for this?
Which one?
Both.
Yeah, of course, the Classic Derby. It's down for the ages, and of course, the next one, TLID. The Cavalry against the Young Tiger. The Young Tiger, or the White Tiger.
The Young White Tigers.
The Young Tiger.
Are you excited about this one?
Oh, for sure. I'm more excited about this one. Dewa versus Alter Ego, because technically they're both still fighting for playoffs. I think they are tied right now in the standings for that playoff spot for 6th place. Who's going to make it? Will it be Dewa United with Kaze and Azura? Or will it be Alter Ego with Nile?
Find out, ladies and gentlemen. Get your tickets and find out. Don't forget to get your tickets
don't
on the
forget.
official website, MPL Indonesia. And of course, don't forget as well. Oh, there's a lot of don't forgets, but
Don't forget.
remember, I'll change it. Remember to pay with GoPay. Check it out with GoPay because you
Why?
guys are able to get a 10% discount.
10% discount.
And a cashback of 10K of GoPay coins.
My lord.
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot of value. And-
Again, triple
but the tickets
value.
are probably like super expensive.
No, it's not. It only starts from 85K, and that's not even including the discounts yet and the cashbacks that you get.
Check it out. All right, so you guys pay GoPay, get value, get the triple V. Season 14 is all about value. All right,
the value.
And what's 85 times 2? 150, 170, 100.
170, yes.
170 if you pay for a special someone.
Oh,
that's
Arashi?
before discount, by the way. It's a huge
my-
investment for your
Arashi.
future.
For the future.
It's a long-term investment. Use this as like a
LTI.
date type of thing.
Yeah, MPL date is a thing. Remember, MPL date. You guys can come over and have an MPL date. It's like the new trend thing now. You know, in the building, everybody's just MPL dating.
Everyone.
Arashi especially.
Every
He's been MPL dating with different girls every day.
No, that's Sheffin.
Oh,
I
no,
mean-
Sheffin doesn't date. Sheffin is just in the building.
Oh. Oh, okay, so there's a difference.
There's a difference.
All right, I am happy there's a difference, but I'm also
CITV.
happy that it's not the end of the day, ladies and gentlemen. We do still have
No.
2 amazing matches ahead of us, and when I say amazing, it's not just like the typical amazing. This is the actual amazing, right? We have what's our next match again?
TLID FNOC.
Tell ID, FNOC, as well as RRQ and Bigatron later on. So before we get into match number 2, let's head over to the stage. Kude Clara Mongstar. What you doing?
Booty Clara Mongstar.
Booty Clara
Where are you?
Mongstar.
Bukan sembarang pesan karena di sini Bude Clara Mongstar bersama dengan Rachel di sini. Rachel di sini. Nah, halo Rachel.
Hai, Bude.
Rachel. Ciao Cia. Ya. Hari ini bukan hari yang baik tentunya. Ya. Namun, Bude tahu kamu pasti punya kabar baik.
Betul
Ada
sekali.
membership ya?
Betul sekali Bude. Ini untuk EVOS fans, para EVOS fans yang sangat setia ya kepada EVOS. Kita mau nyediain suatu fasilitas terbaru yaitu membership. Itu namanya EVOS Plus. Dan kita berkolaborasi dengan aplikasi Tap gitu.
Oke, bentar. Jadi ini semuanya bisa join nih?
Semuanya bisa join dan gratis.
Gratis?
Gratis Bude.
Caranya gimana tuh?
Caranya kalian cukup daftar di tab, abis itu kalian nanti masukin nomor WhatsApp buat aktivasi member, nanti baru dapetin kartu digital dari situ.
Udah auto tuh?
Auto Bude.
Cuma masukin nomor WhatsApp doang?
Betul.
Oke.
Begitu. Terus nanti benefitnya kalian bisa dapetin promo spesial untuk EVOS Goods, terus juga ada promo diskon untuk partner FNB terbaru kita Itlah.
Waduh banyak banget. Daftarnya gratis, benefitnya banyak. Tunggu apa lagi? Join membership EVOS sekarang juga.
Oh ya Bude, tambah satu lagi daftar di member.evos.gg.
member.evos.gg.
Ya.
Oke, itu dia caranya join. Kalian nggak perlu bingung. Atau mungkin kalau bingung langsung aja ke sosial medianya EVOS nggak sih?
Betul sekali.
Jadi
Betul.
ada pesan-pesan terakhir?
Tetap semangat EVOS fans dan EVOS juga.
Terima kasih.
Thank you.
Rachel di sini. EVOS kapan menangnya?
Bismillah.
Bismillah, dengan kata bismillah. Mungkin next match-nya kita akan menunggu dan menanti. Tapi thank you banget. Dan kita akan menyaksikan match kedua sesaat lagi. Tapi jangan kemana-mana karena kita akan kembali. Stay tune terus.
Galaxy A55 A35 5G warna baru. Awesome!
Kayak circle kita.
Diajakin mabar di mana tuh?
Circlein aja pakai circle to search.
Wah, langsung ketemu tempatnya. Kalau ini makanan apa ya?
Gampang, circlein aja.
Oh, itu makanannya.
Awesome dan smart kan?
Yuk join circle kita.
Teman murah, aplikasi GoPay, murah, aplikasi GoPay. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah, di aplikasi GoPay, gratis transfer, 100 kali per bulan. Ikut selebrasi MPL pasti dapat hadiah. Download aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama teman makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Wow, finished. See you later.
Time to go. Okay.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Papa akan kehilangan ingatannya.
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
First Blood.
Mendapatkan 2 popon Ventura yang
Pengen belanja banyak barang kebutuhan tapi malas keluar rumah. Untung aja pakai aplikasi Klik Indomaret. Cuma tinggal klik bisa belanja online seperti di toko. Beli ini, itu, jadi mudah banget. Produknya lengkap, banyak promonya. Gak perlu pusing, bisa pakai alat bayar apa aja. Wah, 1 jam udah sampai, gratis ongkir lagi. Untung aku pakai Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko.
Kini, Indomaret telah menghadirkan varian baru, soto dan rawon yang wajib kamu coba. Dibuat dengan daging sapi pilihan, dimasak dengan rempah-rempah khas Indonesia, sehingga menghasilkan rasa soto dan rawon yang otentik khas Jawa Timur. Diolah selama berjam-jam sehingga menghasilkan kaldu yang gurih dan daging yang empuk. Bisa dihangatkan di toko atau bisa untuk stok di rumah. Soto dan rawon daging sapi Indomaret, enak tenan rasane.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is that? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
Galaxy A55 A35 5G warna baru. Awesome!
Kayak circle kita.
Diajakin mabar di mana tuh?
Circlein aja pakai circle to search.
Wah, langsung ketemu tempatnya. Kalau ini makanan apa ya?
Gampang, circlein aja.
Oh itu makanannya.
Awesome dan smart kan?
Yuk join circle kita.
Apartemen murah, di aplikasi GoPay. Pulsa murah, di aplikasi GoPay. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah, di aplikasi GoPay. Gratis transfer, 100 kali per bulan. Ikut selebrasi MPL pasti dapat hadiah. Download aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Wow, finished. See you later.
Time to go. Okay.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
First blood.
Mendapatkan 2 fokus penturet yang
Pengen belanja banyak barang kebutuhan tapi malas keluar rumah. Untung aja pakai aplikasi Klik Indomaret. Cuma tinggal klik bisa belanja online seperti di toko. Beli ini, itu, jadi mudah banget. Produknya lengkap, banyak promonya. Gak perlu pusing, bisa pakai alat bayar apa aja. Wah, 1 jam udah sampai, gratis ongkir lagi. Untung aku pakai Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko.
Kini, Indomaret telah menghadirkan varian baru, soto dan rawon yang wajib kamu coba. Dibuat dengan daging sapi pilihan, dimasak dengan rempah-rempah khas Indonesia, sehingga menghasilkan rasa soto dan rawon yang otentik khas Jawa Timur. Diolah selama berjam-jam sehingga menghasilkan kaldu yang gurih dan daging yang empuk. Bisa dihangatkan di toko atau bisa untuk stok di rumah. Soto dan rawon daging sapi Indomaret, enak tenan rasane.
and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is that? Is the ceremony over? Mommy, I'm scared. What is that? Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
Galaxy A55 A35 5G warna baru. Awesome!
Kayak circle kita.
Diajakin mabar di mana tuh?
Circlein aja pakai circle to search.
Wah, langsung ketemu tempatnya. Kalau ini makanan apa ya?
Gampang, circlein aja.
Oh, itu makanannya.
Awesome dan smart kan?
Yuk join circle kita.
Pemakaman murah, dia kasih gope, samurai, dia kasih gope. Walau yang lain terus berubah, gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah, dia kasih gope, gratis transfer, 100 kali hadiah. Download aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Wow, finished. See you later.
Time to go.
Okay.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
First blood.
Mendapatkan 2 momen
Pengen belanja banyak barang kebutuhan tapi malas keluar rumah. Untung aja pakai aplikasi Klik Indomaret. Cuma tinggal klik bisa belanja online seperti di toko. Beli ini, itu, jadi mudah banget. Produknya lengkap, banyak promonya. Gak perlu pusing, bisa pakai alat bayar apa aja. Wah, 1 jam udah sampai, gratis ongkir lagi. Untung aku pakai Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko.
Kini, Indomaret telah menghadirkan varian baru, soto dan rawon yang wajib kamu coba. Dibuat dengan daging sapi pilihan, dimasak dengan rempah-rempah khas Indonesia, sehingga menghasilkan rasa soto dan rawon yang otentik khas Jawa Timur. Diolah selama berjam-jam sehingga menghasilkan kaldu yang gurih dan daging yang empuk. Bisa dihangatkan di toko atau bisa untuk stok di rumah. Soto dan rawon daging sapi Indomaret, enak tenan rasane.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is that? Is the ceremony over? Mommy, I'm scared. What is that? Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
Galaxy A55 A35 5G warna baru. Awesome!
Kayak circle kita.
Diajakin mabar di mana tuh?
Circlein aja pakai circle to search.
Wah, langsung ketemu tempatnya. Kalau ini makanan apa ya?
Gampang, circlein aja.
Oh, itu makanannya.
Awesome dan smart kan?
Yuk join circle kita.
Apartemen murah, aplikasi GoPay, samurai, aplikasi GoPay. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi GoPay, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Ikut selebrasi MPL pasti dapat hadiah. Download aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan. Karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Wow, finished. See you later.
Time to go.
Okay.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian, adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
First blood.
Mendapatkan 2 momen
Pengen belanja banyak barang kebutuhan tapi malas keluar rumah. Untung aja pakai aplikasi Klik Indomaret. Cuma tinggal klik bisa belanja online seperti di toko. Beli ini, itu, jadi mudah banget. Produknya lengkap, banyak promonya. Gak perlu pusing, bisa pakai alat bayar apa aja. Wah, 1 jam udah sampai, gratis ongkir lagi. Untung aku pakai Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko.
Kini, Indomaret telah menghadirkan varian baru, soto dan rawon yang wajib kamu coba. Dibuat dengan daging sapi pilihan, dimasak dengan rempah-rempah khas Indonesia, sehingga menghasilkan rasa soto dan rawon yang otentik khas Jawa Timur. Diolah selama berjam-jam sehingga menghasilkan kaldu yang gurih dan daging yang empuk. Bisa dihangatkan di toko atau bisa untuk stok di rumah. Soto dan rawon daging sapi Indomaret, enak tenan rasane.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is that? Is the ceremony over? Mommy, I'm scared. What is that? Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
Galaxy A55 A35 5G warna baru. Awesome!
Kayak circle kita.
Diajakin mabar di mana tuh?
Circlein aja pakai circle to search.
Wah, langsung ketemu tempatnya. Kalau ini makanan apa ya?
Gampang, circlein aja.
Oh, itu makanannya.
Awesome dan smart kan?
Yuk join circle kita.
Teman murah, aplikasi GoPay Samurai, aplikasi GoPay. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi GoPay. Gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Ikut selebrasi MPL pasti dapat hadiah. Download aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau.
Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot benerin kaca.
Wow, finished. See you later.
Time to go.
Okay.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Papa akan kehilangan ingatannya.
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
First Blood.
Pengen belanja banyak barang kebutuhan tapi malas keluar rumah. Untung aja pakai aplikasi Klik Indomaret. Cuma tinggal klik bisa belanja online seperti di toko. Beli ini, itu, jadi mudah banget. Produknya lengkap, banyak promonya. Gak perlu pusing, bisa pakai alat bayar apa aja. Wah, 1 jam udah sampai, gratis ongkir lagi. Untung aku pakai Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko.
Kini, Indomaret telah menghadirkan varian baru, soto dan rawon yang wajib kamu coba. Dibuat dengan daging sapi pilihan, dimasak dengan rempah-rempah khas Indonesia, sehingga menghasilkan rasa soto dan rawon yang otentik khas Jawa Timur. Diolah selama berjam-jam sehingga menghasilkan kaldu yang gurih dan daging yang empuk. Bisa dihangatkan di toko atau bisa untuk stok di rumah. Soto dan rawon daging sapi Indomaret, enak tenan rasane.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is this? Is the ceremony over? Mommy, I'm scared. What is that? Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
Galaxy A55 A35 5G warna baru. Awesome!
Kayak circle kita.
Diajakin mabar di mana tuh?
Circlein aja pakai circle to search.
Wah, langsung ketemu tempatnya. Kalau ini makanan apa ya?
Gampang, circlein aja.
Oh, itu makanannya.
Awesome dan smart kan?
Yuk join circle kita.
Apartemen murah, di aplikasi GoPay. Samurai, di aplikasi GoPay. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah, di aplikasi GoPay. Gratis transfer, 100 kali per bulan. Ikut selebrasi MPL pasti dapat hadiah. Download aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy, level dewa.
Rasain nih Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Wow, finished. See you later.
Time to go.
Okay.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Papa akan kehilangan ingatannya.
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
First Blood.
Mendapatkan 2 momen penturen.
Pengen belanja banyak barang kebutuhan tapi malas keluar rumah. Untung aja pakai aplikasi Klik Indomaret. Cuma tinggal klik bisa belanja online seperti di toko. Beli ini, itu, jadi mudah banget. Produknya lengkap, banyak promonya. Gak perlu pusing, bisa pakai alat bayar apa aja. Wah, 1 jam udah sampai, gratis ongkir lagi. Untung aku pakai Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko.
Kini, Indomaret telah menghadirkan varian baru, soto dan rawon yang wajib kamu coba. Dibuat dengan daging sapi pilihan, dimasak dengan rempah-rempah khas Indonesia, sehingga menghasilkan rasa soto dan rawon yang otentik khas Jawa Timur. Diolah selama berjam-jam sehingga menghasilkan kaldu yang gurih dan daging yang empuk. Bisa dihangatkan di toko atau bisa untuk stok di rumah. Soto dan rawon daging sapi Indomaret, enak tenan rasane.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is that? Is the ceremony over? Mommy, I'm scared. What is that? Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
Galaxy A55 A35 5G warna baru. Awesome!
Kayak circle kita.
Diajakin mabar di mana tuh?
Circlein aja pakai circle to search.
Wah, langsung ketemu tempatnya. Kalau ini makanan apa ya?
Gampang, circlein aja.
Oh, itu makanannya.
Awesome dan smart kan?
Yuk join circle kita.
Teman murah, aplikasi GoPay, samurai, aplikasi GoPay. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi GoPay, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Ikut selebrasi MPL pasti dapat hadiah. Download aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. GoPay tandalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebel. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy, level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Wow, finished. See you later.
Time to go.
Okay.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian, adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
First blood. Mendapatkan 2
Pengen belanja banyak barang kebutuhan tapi malas keluar rumah. Untung aja pakai aplikasi Klik Indomaret. Cuma tinggal klik bisa belanja online seperti di toko. Beli ini, itu, jadi mudah banget. Produknya lengkap, banyak promonya. Gak perlu pusing, bisa pakai alat bayar apa aja. Wah, 1 jam udah sampai, gratis ongkir lagi. Untung aku pakai Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko.
Kini, Indomaret telah menghadirkan varian baru, soto dan rawon yang wajib kamu coba. Dibuat dengan daging sapi pilihan, dimasak dengan rempah-rempah khas Indonesia, sehingga menghasilkan rasa soto dan rawon yang otentik khas Jawa Timur. Diolah selama berjam-jam sehingga menghasilkan kaldu yang gurih dan daging yang empuk. Bisa dihangatkan di toko atau bisa untuk stok di rumah. Soto dan rawon daging sapi Indomaret, enak tenan rasane.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini.
Live from Jakarta, MPL Arena. MPL Season 14 is powered by Munta. presented by our official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official destination for gaming and esports, Hidea. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
Selamat datang kembali di MPL Indonesia Season 14 match kedua di minggu yang ke-6 hari yang terakhir. Wajah super fans kali ini tentu dipenuhi banyak pertanyaan akan match yang kedua. Karena ini benar-benar menjadi match yang dinantikan. Match penuh arti, match pembuktian. Dan kita akan menyaksikan bagaimana tim Fnatic Onyx dan tim Liquid ID berhadapan satu sama lain. Dan Bude Clara juga benar-benar menunggu seperti apa semangat dari para player untuk menunjukkan potensinya masing-masing. Karena banyak sekali tantangan dari sang player-player muda tim Liquid ID yang mereka ingin membuktikan diri. Mereka ingin menunjukkan yang mereka miliki. 4 kali win streak sudah didapatkan oleh tim Liquid ID. Sementara dari Fnatic Onyx kondisi seperti sedang tidak baik-baik saja. 2 kali kekalahan beruntun harus mereka terima. Dan posisi mereka kali ini bukan berada di posisi atas. Sang Raja Langit, apa yang terjadi? Akankah mereka bisa kembali ke atas, ke langit? Atau malah tim Liquid ID yang mulai merangkak naik. Dan di sini tentu saja Bude berterima kasih kepada kalian semua super fans yang terus mendukung. Dan juga kepada para support partner dan segala yang terus mendukung acara ini. Karena MPL Indonesia Season 14 powered by Moonton. Presented by Official Tournament Smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, Official e-wallet, GoPay, Official Destination for Gaming and Esports, Hidea, Official Gold Partner UBS Gold. Dan juga kita punya partner in esports, ada Campina, Head and Shoulders, Ora Imo, Telkomsel, Dunia Games, IndiHome, dan WeDrink. Bersama dengan supplier, tentu saja kita ada Eriko, Klik Indomaret, Yummy Choice, dan juga Saturday. Acara ini supported by PBSI. Support yang terus mengalir, apalagi kepada kedua tim ini. Tim Liquid ID, mereka menelan kekalahan di leg yang pertama dengan 2-0 atas Fnatic Onyx. Namun, permasalahannya itu bukan line up yang sekarang. Tim Liquid ID, mereka membawa player yang sangat berbeda. 5 player berganti, akankah Fnatic Onyx bisa menanggulangi pemain muda yang penuh dengan semangat ini? Apalagi adanya tantangan di jungle. Siapa yang lebih jago? Apakah dari Fabian? Ataukah Kairi? Kalau ngomong jungle, tentu akan sangat menarik jika ada The Battle of Assassin. Namun, di gold lane pun katanya akan ada pertarungan gold lane GG. Pertarungan antara Iron Siki, semangat bergulir, dan juga cewek. Tentu saja pertarungan itu harus mereka buktikan di dalam line of down. Seperti apa dan sebenarnya siapa yang akan bermain? Siapa yang akan diturunkan? Mari kita saksikan bersama-sama. Inilah dia pertemuan antara tim Liquid ID dan juga Fnatic Onyx.
The Cavalry and the Sky Kings clash here, ladies and gentlemen, today for that upper bracket slot. Number 3 and number 5 on the standings right now. As we welcome you, ladies and gentlemen, to the English broadcast of MPL ID Season 14. My name is Eterna, alongside with me is Goni as well as Mirko, and we will be bringing you the analysis as well as, you know, the discussions as to the spicy stuff, you know. It's just, I can't stop thinking about the spicy stuff. There's just been so many things going on with, I think you mentioned it earlier on the social media account.
Yeah.
Was it what Aran said?
That's what he said in the interview, by the way, right? So
Okay.
he said in the interview that with Boots leaving, it doesn't matter who replaces Boots because in the end, it's the 4 other dudes that's been carrying Fnatic Onyx. So Rez stepping in, Lutpi, no difference.
He said they're fillers.
They're fillers.
We are on the second course as well. I mean, if you're the type of guy that enjoys main course over dessert, this is the match, right? Fnatic, Onyx, TLID, but we also have a dessert later on. Let's see, right? Wonderful appetizer. Let's go to the main course.
Journey to playoffs, the race to the upper bracket. We touched on this just a little bit earlier on, but in leg number 1, it actually was Falcons. Why did I say Falcons? Fnatic, Onyx, who were able to win 2-0 against TLID. But remember, this was the previous TLID lineup with Kabuki and friends.
Yeah, they also lost the Big Turn Alpha in the first leg, so also 2-0. That was the original lineup. You can see here Richie, James in the lineup with King Gukun, that is now in the MDL. We got Mr. Yaoi, Choman, and Kabuki. This is one of the craziest changes that we've seen in MPL ID. It's, I think, very similar to what we saw from Evo's Glory last season, but this was much sooner. It was 0-2, and then instantly, week 2, we get to see a completely different lineup. But this time, I think also, similarly to Evo's Glory last season, it has worked out tremendously for TLID. Let's take a look at this comment. Kyrie in the eyes of the Rookie of the Week, Flava Fave.
I'm really confident against Kyrie. He's good, but I'm better.
Shush. I mean,
Confidence,
that's a lot of confidence from the usurper.
A lot of flavor indeed, all right? This guy. That's why Flava Fave, hence the nickname. But wow, it's going to be a challenge. I mean, Kyrie, he's the god in the jungle. He's the king in the jungle. Flava Fave, it's going to be a tall order. But if he does beat Kyrie, the statement, yeah, I mean, he can definitely walk the talk.
I agree. There's just so many highlights and comparisons that we can make here. And mostly end up with veterans versus rookies, right? Because on the other side, we should be talking about Aaron Shiki later on versus CW. But going back to this is a team that you mentioned that was very new into TLID. I think a lot of people were very shocked, myself included. What are TLID doing? Why are they shaking things up so drastically, right? King Gugun, rookie of the season, last season, being brought back down into the MDL, being replaced by this person. And it turns out it was one of the best decisions that TLID has ever made. And this team, this lineup has only lost once. Only lost to RRQ. So this is definitely the main test for them, the main testament for them to prove that they're as strong as they look.
Yeah, it all started with just the potential, right? Mechanically, they debuted with a phenomenal performance. I think it was up against Evo's Glory, right? It was a Fabian Fanny that we saw that ultimately destroyed the early game but lost the game because of a lot of little macro decisions that did not go their way. Still a lot of unnecessary moves that made them make a lot of mistakes in the later stage of the game that ended up with a loss. But in the end, it comes down to not just their potential, not just their mechanical skill, but how they've improved through the weeks of MPL ID, and they have improved by so much. Just in that week alone, week 2 to week 3, we saw a crazy development where they were able to completely change their view of the game. They still had the mechanics from week 2, but it almost seems like it's a Filipino team's macro that they brought in. I don't know if it's because of the scrims that they've had, maybe with their sister org, or literally the same org within the Philippines, CLPH, or I honestly have no idea. We could just assume what they did in the last week. It's almost like they went into hyperbolic time chamber and trained there for years, and we just saw it in a week. They've been phenomenal. Fnatic Onyx on the other side, though, when we're talking about the crazy momentum of TLID, the wave that they are riding right now, that they're surfing right now, it's the opposite for Fnatic Onyx. Taking back-to-back losses against GeekFam and then RRQ, and both were 2-0 clean sweeps. We've got to question how the Sky Kings are feeling here coming into this matchup already against a team that's talking a lot of smack. So add some more salt to the wound that they've already gotten from the Kings and the Geeks.
It's definitely something that they do have to repair. There's a lot of loopholes, I believe, in Fnatic Onyx, right? I think we discussed it yesterday. The drafts, the fact that they opted to force in the Cho 2 times back-to-back despite losing that first game that eventually led to that clean sweep. It's going to be a big question. It's going to be a big test. Coach Yeb, what's going on with the drafts? Is it still Fnatic Onyx in experimentation mode? Because at this point, with how all of the other teams have progressed into the league here, into week number 6, you can't just rely on your mechanical skills alone. All the rest of the players in this league have been catching up, and if you don't win the draft, it's going to be very difficult for you to win the game too.
I think in game 1 we could give them, a little bit of the benefit of the doubt. They played it really well, and the drafts weren't bad. I think the drafts were actually pretty good. Unfortunately, Araki Hoshi were just better in game 1. Simply put. Game 2, though, yes, this is where we could see the tunnel visioning or the overcommitment overall for Rez to get the Cho for some reason. Even though in the early weeks when he made his debut, he was most comfortable on Terizlas, the Arlet, the Playmakers. It makes sense to give Rez these new heroes for him to grow. But if we're going to be talking about the process and the experimentation, that should have been in leg number 1. Now it's leg number 2. And Fnatic Onic are not in a they're not in a good spot right now. They're not as dominant as they were before. If this was in season 11, 12, 13, then yeah, why not? First place in the regular season anyways, start pulling off all these crazy picks. But, man, I don't know. This might be harsh. Hall of Legends inductee, shoutouts to Mr. Kai. But it almost seems like we are going back to season 10, to M4 Onic. Because the way I'm seeing it now, they're all just playing for Kyrie.
Which sometimes can be good.
Yep.
But it's, it's not, cannot give Kyrie that burden every game, every match. And let's see here, right? Let's see, will Sans, will CW be able to step up against, again, CW, Aaron Shiki, that's one of the lanes to watch as well. Aaron Shiki, such young, and Yahskill against Sans in that mid as well. It's going to be very interesting every lane here. Every lane is a lane to watch, and I do want to see more maturity from the side of Team Liquid.
I agree. Maturity is going to be the name of the game for TLID, but for Fnatic Onic, we have Rez, we have Kyrie, we have Sans, we have Keyboy, we have CW. Can these 5 finally bring a victory over for Fnatic Onic as they severely need a win to get into the upper brackets?
After winning the MPL title back to back, they bleed a lot this season, and it seems like they need some new structure, some new formula, and perhaps against the LID, they will find their rhythm. The Yellow Porcupines, ladies and gentlemen, it's Fnatic Onic.
Number 5 on the standings once again, being repeated over and over again. Why? Because this is not something that we're accustomed to seeing. Fnatic Onic always being at least top 2, top 3 for maybe a few hours, but then they always come back up on top. Number 5, a very unfamiliar territory for them as they're still searching to fill in that gaping hole. But meanwhile, we are going to take a look at the official team lineup for Team Liquid ID. We have Aran, we have Fabian, Yahskill, Witty, and Aaron Shiki.
The usurper will try to usurp the throne that Sky Kings have been able to hold for so long.
What flavor will he bring to this match as well? With the Aran and Aaron in the flanks, will they be able to find success? Ladies and gentlemen, it's Team Liquid.
The cavalry charged through with incredible momentum. You could hear it there from the horse charging through and into the stage. Flavor Fave, Aaron Shiki, Yahskill, Aran, and even Witty. The man doubted, the man who's been, I think, on top of the criticisms when we were talking about Liquid. Most people were saying, all right, Witty, you're good. But Yaoi in this lineup will be terrifying. So far, so good for Witty. Let's see if he can continue this trend with a win over Fnatic Onic after what looks to be a very, very hot interview in their previous match.
Always. It always is. And if they win this, be prepared for yet another spicy one. But we do have to welcome their coaching staff. Ladies and gentlemen, we have Coach Yeb and Coach Adi alongside with Saint DeLucas and Facehugger. And it's going to be up to them, right? I mean, so far, both coaching staff, I would say, this season have been very up and down in terms of that performance. Maybe a little bit more so stable for TLID. The fact that they have been going back to their roots, going back to their comfort. Is that something that can be considered in this next upcoming match?
I think so. You know, this is something that's definitely going to be very, very important for both these coaches to know. Respecting the opponents is going to be top priority because, hey, we know how good Aaron Shiki is, CW is on these picks. We've seen CW actually take a back step here. No longer on the winning matchups anymore. Back to, again, Season 10, M4, the weak side for CW. Meanwhile, for Aaron Shiki, we've seen a whole lot of different styles, man. And usually what Aaron plays is what you see from CW. The Ruby to enable the team. The Natan on weak side. The Moskov as well, but the strong side is what Aaron Shiki has been able to utilize well too. That we haven't seen, unfortunately, for CW. Average GPM 737.9 and team fight participation. What makes him so special is he actually just plays around to enable the team a lot of times. He would just rotate, sacrifice his own lane to get the team a winning fight. And that's how TLID have usually been able to win out in the turtle fights. If they don't win the turtle fights, they know when to step away, when to not take the turtle fights. That's been TLID's strengths, the macro game.
Staying disciplined, staying consistent as well. Let's see, Fnatic Onyx, they're on a very, very shaky performance. Hopefully they do learn, especially against RQ yesterday, where in game 1, it's all Sutsujin. It was all Sutsujin, right?
And Skylar.
On
a Harith.
On that Harith, but let's see here. The keys to victory. What does the cavalry need to do?
Let's see. Presented to you by Samsung Galaxy A55, A355 GTLID. Give Fabian a battle of the assassins against Kyrie. Fnatic Onyx have always never shied away from a battle of assassins against Bigatron. They took it and won it. Avoid overhyping and maintain discipline in game. This is something we have seen from TLID. When they get too hyped, they do tend to, you know, make some of these mistakes, overextend. But against Fnatic Onyx, they cannot afford to make those mistakes. Once they get that lead, they should play as disciplined as they can. But remember, lose that flavor. Don't lose it. Piece of victory for Fnatic Onyx on the other side. The Sky Kings, presented to you by Samsung Galaxy A55, A355G as well, provide a comfortable draft for Fnatic Onyx players. Now, I cannot stress this enough. It sounds simple, but Fnatic Onyx have been trying so hard to put these new heroes on their players. Rez, we know him for Terizla Arlet. He's been playing a whole lot of the Hylos and the Cho in recent weeks. Even Kyrie. Ling is open most of the time for Fnatic Onyx, but they've decided to actually give him the Roger last time, the Julian last time. Sans as well. Should avoid overextending while controlling the map. He still plays that Gila playstyle, but we are in a very, very aggressive meta. These assassins can punish that overextension, that habit that Sans has. It really isn't that good right now, but it is going to be a first pick for TLID. Win rate doesn't really favor them for that first pick. It's 30% for the cavalry.
It feels like both of these teams favor red side, right? It should be the same, very similar statistic with Fnatic Onyx that we are going to be seeing. There you go. 36% for first pick, and on red side, a 69%. So this time around, it will be Fnatic Onyx that has their comfortable side. And Goni, with this being the case, do you think that this might be an easy win for Fnatic Onyx?
Easy, no, but favorable for the side of Fnatic Onyx here. I mean, Yeb, he not just Season 14, right? Since, Onyx PH days, I believe he really likes the red side. And let's see here, can he deliver with Adi, of course, and this guy on your screen, will he be able to also deliver the same performance? Because yesterday, Game 1, on that Roger, he was almost unstoppable. So again, Roger is going to be very valuable in this match.
By the way, yesterday, when you're talking about yesterday, RQ, that was also red side for Onyx, right? Or was it?
Game 1, red side for Onyx. Game 2, blue side for Onyx.
Ah, okay. So still 50-50, but they unfortunately had to lose both the games against RQ yesterday.
Wow.
We'll see how well they do this time around against TLID in our drafting phase, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy A55, A35 5G. Let's get straight into it. TLID with the Hayabusa, Phobius, and the Faramus being banned out. We do see that Fnatic Onyx go for the chip, the Fanny. Do you think the Ling will be open?
Yeah, if it's not the Ling, the Juicin is going to be up for grabs as well, right? So a lot of picks here that actually has been left out. The Hylos could make its appearance. The Ling is still open. Roger, like you said, Connie. So yeah, this is an interesting move by TLID, going for the Phobius as first pick. And it'll be the Juicin leaving a lot of the picks that I said earlier. Roger, Ling, Ruby, Edith even. Let's see what TLID go for. And it is going to be the horse for the cavalry.
Well, it seems like Fnatic Onyx, they really like the high-lows, right? They can be put on the EXP and the Roam, and TLID says, you know what, let's deny that pick away from the side of Onyx.
It does seem like that's the case right now. And Fnatic Onyx now, do you think they're still going to be experimenting with the Cho? That's what we saw with RQ.
Yeah, I think the Cho, I'm not too sure about the Cho here against the Horse, but technically I would say Edith would be the safest choice. I don't know if they want to go for the Roger, because if you go for the Roger and you try to play around, actually they do go for the Roger, but again, the point is, if you go for the Roger, it is going to be really tough, especially if he is in the gold lane and you decide to go for an Assassin to go up against the high-lows, which will be able to capitalize on a lot of the DPS that this composition has. Edith plus Roger makes way for a good Valentina pick, I think.
Valentina and what? Valentina Ruby? Valentina Harith? Do they go for a comfort pick for Aaron Shiki?
I think Valentina Nolan, actually.
Oh, all right.
Wow.
A little mix, right? Harith as well as Nolan has been secured. We know what Fabian is able to do on this Nolan, but what will Fnatic Onyx go for to secure that first phase?
If they don't go for Lunox here, it's going to be real tough. Lunox would have amazing value. I don't really like the Harith pick here in the first phase, knowing that Fnatic Onyx, they already have Edith and Roger. If they have the Lunox now, that should be enough to actually deal with the Horse. Hylos is going to have a tough time dealing with that Lunox, but maybe that's the idea. Maybe they pick up the Harith here to bait out the Lunox, have the Lunox, Roger, and Edith target the Hylos. Once all of those cycles have been used up, Nolan and Harith come into the play. And don't forget, there is still going to be a pick for Yehezkiel and Aran. They go for Lunox as expected.
So it's still possible, right? We saw that the Lunox and the Harith, where the Harith was able to find a little bit of a better time against the Lunox. Does it not depend on how that mid trio is going to go?
Yeah, it really kind of depends there. Yesterday we saw the Edith from RRQ, and with the Lunox and Roger, Fnatic Onyx decided to go for the the Vexana. So I think the Vexana could be a pretty good ban here to take away from Fnatic Onyx. But remember, the more mid laners you ban here, you're also going to have to suffer the consequences, as you haven't picked a hero for Yehezkiel.
Well, it seems like for Onyx, right, they definitely can have the first pick for that second phase, so maybe eyeing up like an Aurora or Vexana here just makes sense for the side of Fnatic Onyx, since this Lunox is possibly going to the gold lane as well.
Here's the thing. Is it possible that the lane can still be picked up?
Yes.
They banned out the Tigreal. It could be a setup towards the lane, right? They can flex this Lunox into the mid lane. We've seen it work before. And you put the Roger into the gold lane.
I think so. I mean, technically the Lunox can go mid lane, but it'll be really tough. And so far, I don't think we have seen Sans on the Lunox.
This season, no.
This season, no. Gatot Kacha banned away. That was also the pick that Keyboy decided to go for as last pick just yesterday up against RQ Hoshi. Final bans from Fnatic Onyx. I think Terizla will be a pretty good setup here actually for TLID if they want to flex the Hylos into the row position, but they decide to go for the Eve ban.
Zask, maybe?
Zask, Vexana, Valentina, 3 of those still up for grabs. I think TLID would much rather just leave all of those open to try to get the counter matchup.
Let's see here, TLID, will they commit to another roam ban? Fnatic Onyx, they definitely can pick up the lane, just like you said. And with this Lunox pick, I really like, because it's killing 2 birds with 1 stone. One can melt down the Hylos, and also it's okay, right? Favoring the side of Lunox in that gold lane against the Harith. So it's killing 2 birds with 1 stone, but that will be TLID not committing on towards a Keyboy hero. It's going to be the Loi.
Okay, so the Loi gets banned out. That was also actually what Araki Hoshi banned out in game number 1 against Fnatic Onyx. Maybe we don't know, they know something we don't know, right? In scrims, maybe they've been able to utilize this composition with the Loi. It is the Kaja Lunox combination. Edith sent up top to the XP for Rez.
Okay, so they want pickoffs right here with the Kaja. It does just a sure lock for that one here, and perhaps Hylos not a viable target, but in some situation you can burst that Hylos down. It's just an easy 5v4, and maybe that's what Fnatic Onyx is trying to do.
So what do they go for now for TLID? How do they counter this Kaja pickoff strat?
Usually when you go up against Kaja, back in the day we see Minotaur, right? That's usually the pick to go up against the Kaja. But here, do you want to go for extra aggression with the Jawhead, more reactivity with the Carmilla, or Cho? Let's see. It's the Arlet Roam? Oh! No, it's Arlet XP Hylos Roam. So they decide to flex the Hylos into Roam. And it's a Vexana. That's a good pick, yeah, the Vexana. If the Kaja goes in, you terrify him, and the Divine Judgment won't really be able to pull you that far.
That makes sense. It will disrupt his pattern. Especially, let's say he doesn't have Flicker, or even if he does have Flicker, there is still some room for them to maneuver outside of the Divine Judgment. But now Fnatic Onyx, they have to lock their last hero.
What do they need, right? They have some sort of burst and physical and magical. Maybe they and some DPS in that Lunox as well.
Valen.
So they need, okay, the Valentina to neutralize some of the threats, right? Vexana, Eternal's Guard, you can copy it, and also, in some moments, Final Slash, and of course, that glorious pathway can come in clutch.
Exactly. There's a lot of room for creativity for the Valentina, especially in the hands of Sans. Why did I say it like that? Gila Sans.
Gila Sans.
Gila Sans. Will we be seeing Gila Sans today?
Or Sans.
Oh, we'll see, maybe. I don't know. It looks like with the Valentina, it does set him up to be that Gila player that we all know him for. No Vexana, no still mid laner. You need the flashy mid laners. Let's take a look at the lineup rating. Who does it favor? TLID, 0.1 counter index and 6.1 lineup rating. I will have to say, I have to agree this time around with the lineup rating. Does look like TLID have a more complete composition, but that Lunox could certainly be a problem.
The fight for the upper brackets, the fight to secure that upper brackets, that second life in the playoffs later on. Ladies and gentlemen, the Cavalry and the Sky Kings will be clashing in the Land of Dawn today. And we welcome you into game number 1 in this best of 3 series.
Let's see, spell check here. It's going to be all Flicker from the side of Fnatic Onyx. They're not worried with the Terrifies and the Eternal's Guard knock-up. Seems like, hey, we just want to engage you or disengage from you.
Yeah, that could be a problem though. Remember, with the Flicker on CW, it means that he is going to be vulnerable to a lot of the CC that TLID have, and they have quite a bit. Aran can CC them in a lot of these team fights with the Final Slash. Witty has a targeted skill, and Yehezkiel. This is the whole reason they went for the Vexana pick. That Terrified to disengage, and so far, so good. Fnatic Onyx getting the early lead with the Lethal Wanderer and a little bit of an invade. Let's take a look at the emblems by IndieHome, by Telkomsel. Thrill for Oran, actually going for a pretty aggressive build here. Bottom side of the map though.
Gank, 2v1, Retribution committed as well, and CW will not even waste his Flicker. He knows that he will be going down without clearing the cart away.
That's so uncharacteristic of CW, dying to a gank like that, especially after seeing that Kyrie went to invade. There was no Nolan to be seen up top. You should 100% have been in the bottom side of the map and even in the mid lane.
Good law and order. Sansdal and Keyboard with the help of Kyrie finds a revenge. Kyrie picks up a kill, and that will be Fnatic Onyx starting to establish some sort of a lead.
Pretty good by Fnatic Onyx. They are able to respond over to a kill down below. You can see that this is a debut pick, funnily enough, for Keyboy on the Kaja. We usually see him on the Kaja a lot. This season, not too much. Aran?
Good knockup, good onwards as well, and that will lock him down with the help of Sans. That's the green light for Fnatic Onyx to some sort of have an advantage right in that turtle fight.
Yeah, it definitely is an advantage for them. One member down, they don't have the proper setup for TLID. And it looks like Kyrie was at level 5 first, but no, Fnatic Onyx, oh, okay, there you go. They're starting up the turtle here.
Definitely here, the first neutral objective will go to the yellow porcupines.
Okay, absolutely no contest from Team Liquid ID. And we're gonna see whether or not they're gonna be able to find a trade, right? Because when you lose the objectives like that in the early game, surely we do usually see some trades either from pickoffs that... But the fact is, Fnatic Onyx, they have been the ones holding on control of these pickoffs as well. But wait a second.
Order of Brilliance now, popped already, that's info. TLID though, they will not pull the trigger to engage CW more.
Look at that talent prediction.
2v4?
2v4, oh, Rez! That's a knock-up on towards 1, and that will be the Divine Judgment on towards Weedy as well. Now, will he survive with the Glorious Pathway? The answer is no, as Kyrie and Rez was able to deal enough damage to take the horse down.
Well played to Fnatic Onyx, isolating TLID 1 by 1, getting witty. And Kyrie is already a level ahead. TLID so far, though, were able to actually look for trades. Keyboy,
2v1, still able to sustain, though. That's what I'm talking about, right? The lock on towards Witty without the horsey, that's a quantity win for Fnatic Onic.
And now it comes back to both these teams just really going for the setups again. For TLID, this is not unnatural. For them, this is how they actually play the game most of the time. That's why you saw in the stats earlier. It's a good Lord percentage for Mr. Fabian, but the turtle percentage, number 7. Really pretty bad, actually, for junglers. But for TLID, they almost never contest for the first turtle unless they are sure that they have a winning matchup in the trio mid. This time around, it's more likely just going to be a mirror matchup for TLID. They're just going to try to mirror a lot of the movements from Fnatic Onic.
Oh, Flicker, Divine Judgments! And that will be Aaron Shiki almost surviving! He survives! That's an outplay! With the Shaman Force and the Purify, he will not go down.
That should have been a short kill over onto Aaron Shiki. And he didn't just retreat, he went back in, dealt a little bit more damage. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to clear, but still, TLID, they were able to evade that pickoff strat coming in from Fnatic Onic.
Oh, they're setting up. Sans?
3v2, that's a good Law and Order, and Keyboy has to fall. TLID pre-turtle. I think that's a green light, right? Fnatic Onic, will they contest though without Keyboy, let's say. Glorious Pathway finds still, good Law and Order, and Kyrie receives a lot of damage. In the backside, Sans re-hitting, but does it matter? Rez goes down as well as Kyrie, very low. He's stunned and Fabian. Flavor Faye finds the double.
That's a 2-0 trade, ladies and gentlemen. Yeskiel has bought them enough time. Unfortunately, though, CW is still in the mix and they will not be able to commit over to the turtle. But I don't think that was what Fnatic Onic expected at all. And to top it all off, to make things worse, Aaron Shiki gets a turret in the bottom lane.
Super intelligent by TLID. Even after getting the pick in the bottom lane, or actually baiting a lot of the resources, they went straight to mid, but they didn't go for turtle. They cleared mid, played around what is the natural formula of the game, which is after baiting resources, clearing mid, you would go turtle. They waited in the bush for Keyboy, got Keyboy, and then they went to the turtle again. They threw a curveball at Fnatic Onic with the turtle. They instead went for Kyrie. They did not go for the neutral objectives, and this is what is special for TLID. They always use the neutral objectives as a bait to force fights. That was a massive win because CW had to rotate, and Aaron Shiki showing us that he doesn't have to rely on that team fight participation. He can get turrets as well.
Glorious Pathway pop though, neutral objective take, let's see, as Kyrie finds the comfortable retribution. Rondo isolated, good final slash, but he will fall, and that will be Fnatic Onic finding the better trade.
Yeah, the retaliation coming through for Fnatic Onic. It didn't look like Fabian was also in a position to go in for the contest, despite him being a level lead earlier on against Kyrie, but here we are.
Another engage, potentially, we didn't Yeskiel quite low, but that will be Fnatic Onic just buying time for this turret top lane to be taken care of. Fnatic Onic slowly but surely recovering.
Yeah, really good. Oh,
Divine Judgment will shut Fabian down. Another trade for the Sky Kings.
That's the combo, the Kaja plus the Lunox. Not the usual combo we see. Kaja carry is what we usually see, but with the Lunox now coming back in the meta, it certainly is a scary combination that TLID have to respect. Fabian walked out a bit too aggressive, got shut down, and if CW continues to scale like this, it's going to be troublesome for TLID.
It is. They already have a 1.8k gold lead. Okay, a little bit of attitude coming through. But at the end of the day, Fabian is still going to try and pick up that buff. And it gets stolen by Keyboy.
Keyboy? Fabian using the retry early. Are the nerves getting to Flavor Faye, to the Usurper? That was a strange retry.
I mean, they are battling in the face. This is the first time that they've met.
Yep.
Right? They are battling in the face of the back-to-back-to-back-to-back champions as rookies here on the MPL ID stage. I wouldn't blame him if he had the jitters.
Let's take a look at the items. He is actually still ahead of Kyrie despite not getting the purple buff. Those 4 kills are playing a big part of why he's still ahead. But the fact that Kyrie is still able to match up while being 3 kills behind is pretty impressive. Good pathing all around. CW rushing to the Holy Crystal. That is the second item. Rez
Fierce checking, receives a lot of damage, but that's a good onward. And with the suppression, the horsey will fall again. 5v4! That's a good final slash. Kyrie, the backside, a lot of deal out damage. But Sans flickers out of the way as Aaron Shiki stuck isolated, and Laron will fall as well. That's another trade for Fnatic Onyx.
Yeah, that's a 1v3 trade. This is super in favor of Fnatic Onyx. And unfortunately, with that power spike hitting on for CW earlier on, that Holy Crystal damage was enough to really dish out the damage into the front lines. Weedy was taken down. Iran had absolutely no chance. And now, Fnatic Onyx, what do they do with this advantage, right? What do they do with this lead?
Well, they just keep it. They don't need to be rushing into anything. They're actually a composition that will outscale TLID too. TLID, their power spike will hit in the mid-game. If they don't utilize that mid-game power, it's going to be tough, actually, for TLID. Fnatic Onyx, again, with CW. Brilliance gets out. He can scale all he wants. The later the game goes, the more it favors the Sky Kings.
That's a lock on towards Keyboy. It's a good knockup by the Eternals guard. Fnatic Onyx reposition. That will be Fnatic Onyx trying to reset. We call from Suns. What will TLID do with the 5v4? In the meantime, Vavian is trying to deal out some sort of damage on towards the Lord. Will they commit? Good stun on towards Rez. Final slash does not connect. Towards halfway! Aaron Chicky taken down. Traded for CW, and Weedy will fall as well. Fnatic Onyx now trying to catch some more bodies. Good reposition. Iran jumping in again. He will fall in the hands of Kyrie. That's a knockup. That's a double from Rez, and now the Lord will be taken care of.
Well played to Fnatic Onyx. Keyboy's targeting as crisp as we usually know his Kaja is, man. Getting the Divine Judgment onto Aaron Shiki in a clumped up composition like that, clumped up position like that. Really cool stuff. We got our main man analyst man streaming as well, Mr. Bay K, or no, K-Bay, KB.
KB, Prof.
Kabe?
Professor KB?
Mr. The Future? Keyboy? Keyboy? Look at him, so chill.
He doesn't notice yet.
No. There you
He's
go.
analyzing,
There
bro.
you go. Hey, whoa.
Ada gua. That's what he said. Huh? It's me. I'm there. Nice flex, nice flex.
Okay.
It's okay. Mirko has like a million of those.
Hey.
But anyway, 5,400 gold lead now for Fnatic Onyx. As again, that discipline, it really just shows the experience that Fnatic Onyx have had over the years, over the seasons, and it's displaying here against TLID. What do TLID do here? Do they have a chance to come back? Is Aaron Shiki still a winning condition that they can utilize?
It's going to be really tough. I don't think so. I think it's already a very tough game here. Their clear isn't that good either. Fnatic Onyx honestly can force the end at this point, even with the first Lord, as long as Keyboy gets Aaron Shiki. If he doesn't, then they can obviously just play the discipline route. They have a 6,000 gold lead. Fnatic Onyx almost never throw a lead like this, so it'll be very tough. Keyboy, you can already see him hovering over, but in the end, they know that to actually force it. They can, but they choose not to.
No flicker from Keyboy, so there was no point in trying to find the engage. Maybe now, with the flicker, they are trying to look for that flicker, Divine Judgment on towards Heck. Maybe Weedy. Is it a worth it trade? Arguable. But as long as Fnatic Onyx finds the right trade, they are just maintaining their control.
I mean, in the face of CW at this point, right? I think he should be able to burst him down. What's his item at? Holy Crystal, and then does he have a next item? Does he have Divine Glaive, maybe?
Yeah, the point is anyone who gets caught by the Divine Judgment is dead. He actually went for Blood Wings, and now he's on the way to Divine Glaive. So it really doesn't matter. With the Divine Glaive, without the Divine Glaive right now, they're already in a position where they're 7,000 gold ahead. So even the frontliners of TLID can't really tank that damage. Fnatic Onyx can go for it.
But what about now? Because TLID usually in this position, they always go for the macro play. Do they have a hero that can play that macro play?
Unfortunately, no. No, they don't. Really, no. I don't think so. TLID is more of a team fighting comp this time around. The Nolan can go for a little bit of the split pushes, but I don't think this is a good position for the Nolan. Everyone in Fnatic Onyx can 1v1 him. Rez can hold him off. Sans should be able to win in the 1v1. CW too. And Kyrie, they have many ways. Kyrie is just ahead at this point. Look at that. Already building towards a BOD on the Roger. Dreadnought armor and the robe to the Thunderbelt immortality for Rez. Playing with the components to get as tanky as possible to enable Kyrie, Sans, and Chewe.
Chewe has a Divine Glaive.
Boom. That's the power spike right there.
Spell's problem. For Weedy who has the Athena, so it doesn't matter if you have magical resist, you will still be able to be bursted down.
This is a problem, right? I mean, I guess Aaron Shiki already has that Holy Crystal. But at this point, if Fnatic Onyx have those defense items, will his damage even matter?
Oh, let's see. TLID, what will they go for here? What's the loophole? What's the window? Glorious pathway. Oh, Raz very low with that mortality pop now. But terrifying. The right side! Aaron Shiki finds some free hits, but Weedy will still fall. Fnatic Onyx 4v4 without Rez, without Weedy. Tank liners or frontliners deleted. Fnatic Onyx and TLID, they will take this Lord slow.
That was a 1-for-1 trade, but remember, Fnatic Onyx, Keyboy, he didn't use his resources yet. So TLID are in a position of a disadvantage.
Oh, Flicker Divine Judgment will lock her on down. And that will be CW using the Flicker to reposition Loud. Lord will be reset. TLID, they have lost another member. Fnatic Onyx, they're again taking their time to take the mute.
Yeah, they don't really need to rush. Again, they have a 7,000 gold lead, and the fact that they keep on trading 1-for-1. Oh, reset the Lord one more time. Weedy is rotated. Fabian.
Oh, finding the flanks. Sans with the Glorious Pathway will try to lock some members down! Fabian finds a retribution, but Sans will find the trade. Aaron Shiki free hitting. Dancing. Aaron Shiki, can he stop this guy? He finds the double goal. He will be taken out. Sans and TW. Can they make it work? The CW finds a revenge and finds the double.
That was a 3-for-3 trade, but remember, ladies and gentlemen, Fabian was able to secure the Lord.
That last reset for Fnatic Onyx gave TLID a chance to actually contest. Flavor Fave, the usurper. There were some mistakes this game that we don't usually see, but when it comes to the Lord, it's as classic as it gets for Mr. Flavor Fave. No neutral objectives early on. The first one he gets is an enhanced Lord.
It's always that. It's always that story, right? It's quality over quantity. Now the question is, can they actually find an advantage with this? How will they be able to manipulate the waves properly? How will they be able to utilize this to be able to take more structures away from Fnatic Onyx? And it starts here. Keyboy's in position. They need to be careful, but it looks like they know where he is.
No flicker though for Keyboy, so he will not be aggressive. And Lord taken care of mid turret though will be the focus of TLID, and it seems like Fnatic Onyx, they will let go that tier 1.
They gotta take it slow. They can't rush to anything TLID. Unfortunately for them, Fnatic Onyx are great in defenses, unlike them, right? They're gonna struggle in the defense of any siege. Meanwhile, for Fnatic Onyx, they have Roger, they have Valentina, and of course, the Lunox. If you have a Lord, that Lord is not a Lord. Unless it's an evolved Lord, then maybe it's a Lord. Because Calvin Winata will be able to deal with it 99% of the time. Especially with Rez. To be fair, Primal Wrath used up as well. He doesn't even need to use it at this point. But it's a slow build-up for TLID. They know that they got a small advantage, and they will utilize it slowly. Now pushing up top, playing with the waves that they have. Fnatic Onyx are actually split up here, and TLID still don't want to pull the trigger, not just yet.
No, they don't want to risk it. But remember, that earlier 7K++ gold advantage that Fnatic Onyx had has now been taken down to 4K. Fnatic Onyx do still hold the lead. They have more structures. They have the gold lead too. And it looks like they still do have the better chance of sailing into that late game. So it's still a game that Fnatic Onyx should have the advantage. And so this is the ultimate test for TLID, the ultimate challenge for TLID. How do they turn this game completely around?
This book, well, for the macro game, they can obviously use the side lanes to try to split Fnatic Onyx up with Fabian. But Aaron Shiki just needs to come in at the last possible minute in these team fights. He needs to be the one to clean up with Fabian. Aran and Woody are tasked with a very, very tough job here. They need to be the ones buying time against Fnatic Onyx. So they can actually take a page out of RQ's book. The winner crowns will be amazing for them. That's why we already saw a winner crown for Witty. It will buy a bit more time. Rez doesn't have the winner crown, but it's CW who does. It's going to be a battle. They saw Lunox up top, I think, so TLID have the better position at the moment. Keyboy, though, look at that position. They're not careful, they could be picked off.
It's a sandwich play.
Yeah, they're setting up for some sort of a pinch here from the I want to say west side and as well as east
There you
side.
go.
And there you go with the conceal. Iran spots it though. That's info. Now, that's a good pull. On towards Iran. A glorious pathway where Iran goes down first. Rez loses immortality, and that will be a trick for the EXP laners. Shaman Force pops off Fnatic on it. They will reposition.
That's bad. Going for Aran is definitely not what they needed to go for. If Aran was the only one in the bush, they should have had the composure. Now without the Divine Judgment, it's going to be tough to actually lock these members down. Kaja is practically useless. Yahezkiel!
Oh my goodness, that's Sans again, a 1v1. Gila Sans, he is going to find that solo. TLID, what will be the response now? The suppression comes through, CW finds the Mega. Weedy, the Centaur, what can he do? CW with the flicker play, trying to find Fabian, but Fabian will find a kill on towards Sans, who will lose his immortality. And that will be Fnatic on it, securing the Lord.
Yeah, they sold Fabian earlier on, not this time, not the second time. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. And Fnatic Onyx, despite everything, the timing was perfect. The Divine Judgment came back just in time for them to be able to utilize that on Aaron Shiki. And it does make sense. Look at his items.
Really understanding the timers, man. Fnatic Onyx knew that if the Kaja doesn't have the Divine Judgment, we should not fight. That's why they waited around the Lord, played constantly to the Lord, walked back and forth, up until Aaron Shiki got too frustrated. He wanted to go in, he wanted to go and punish Fnatic Onyx, but by that time, Kibo had already gotten the Divine Judgment back.
He
so when he went in
time.
Exactly. But still, right, that was a window that TLID weren't able to utilize because Sans was able to buy so much time by getting Yahezkiel low and actually assassinating him, giving him more time to get that cooldown back up.
Gila Sans. 8k gold lead now for Fnatic Onyx in this first game. Looks like they might have that first ticket into getting to the upper brackets.
Will this be the final push of game one? Lord, 20,000 HP. Now TLID focuses on that, and that's a huge knockup, but the members of TLID, they find the return actually. They have managed to take Kyrie and Rez down, and that is TLID defending their throne.
Wait, what happened? That's a 1-for-2 trade.
It's a big Shaman Force.
And again, comes down to Aaron Shiki. He's the real carry once we get into the later stage of the game for TLID. If he's able to use the Zaman Force without getting caught by the Divine Judgment, it becomes a TLID win. That's why in the Lord fight earlier, Fnatic Onyx were able to win. The Divine Judgment caught onto Aaron. Now it's Keyboy versus Aaron, really. That's the matchup we have to see. If Keyboy gets the lockdown, Aaron is dead. If Aaron's able to come in last, it still will take a lot more than just him getting the Zaman Force, because CW is a good counter pick against that Harith. But still, Aaron will have a chance, at least an opportunity to carry the game, especially with Fabian still around, just hovering over.
So let's see the test for TLID, right? We saw it in the Keys to Victory earlier on. It was about discipline. It was keeping a level head. It was staying cold-headed in the face of all that hype going in their heads. Aaron Shiki, can he remain patient in these scenarios, understanding that he is one of the main winning conditions for TLID now?
Man, looking at the team fights here, it's going to be, it'll come down to literally just paper-thin margins at this point. Like, these little mistakes will clump up. It's getting to a point where that gold lead won't really matter. For Fnatic Onyx, they'll still be able to utilize the gold lead to item swap. TLID can do the same. Fabian has already lost his immortality right away. He bought immortality earlier in that fight. Now it's an evolved Lord, so it's anyone's game. If Fnatic Onyx get it, it's most likely GG. If Liquid get it, they prolong the series. Unless, obviously, they get a wipeout. That's a different story. But Fnatic Onyx have more ways to defend. Meanwhile, for TLID, it comes down to the fights.
Fnatic Onyx, they know that the far lane here is just neutral, so maybe they're thinking that they are going to clear it. And then TLID, maybe then if one shows, it's all over. Oh, never mind. The minion is actually favoring Onyx, so yeah, Fnatic Onyx, they might take their time here.
Yeah, the far lane is pushing in favor of Fnatic Onyx because that inhibitor turret for TLID in the bottom lane was eliminated. So it's putting TLID in a tough position and maybe forcing somebody to go for the clear. And maybe that's why we see Kibo and CW positioned in the way that they are.
Force pathway, they find CW! They know they sniffed CW in a run. Finds the flicker. Final slash on towards 3. They find the collapse. Kyrie, CW down. Sans might be next. There's Aaron Shiki. Will try to deal damage, and there you go. Aaron Shiki finds the shutdown. Oh, Rez cancelled the recall by Fabian. Will Keyboy and Rez be able to find the defense?
Oh, wait a second. This 1v1, it's getting a little shaky. It's buying them a little bit more time, but
this is good.
They're not going to go for the Lord. Looks like they're going for the end instead.
Yeah, Keyboy alone. What can Kaja do? But thankfully, the minions spawn in time. Shiki trying to clear as well as deal damage. And ladies and gentlemen, the Cavalries neigh to victory. Fnatic Onyx loses out the first game.
1-0 for the Cavalry against the Sky Kings. They're going against a team full of veterans, against a team with 4 rookies. A 1-0 lead for TLID has been putting them in a good position to cross over that momentum to game number 2, but that was just intelligent by TLID. They knew.
Very intelligent. They knew if CW gets spotted out, 100% it will be with Keyboy. Keyboy will be around CW. So they got all the information just with CW appearing. We have to take a look at the replay again, because that replay will show us everything. I noticed it early when CW decided to clear mid for some reason. That was a bad mistake. The whole point of not being visible on the map means that TLID will be always thinking, all right, where's CW, where's Keyboy? The fact that CW shows up means that, okay, we see CW, he's right there, Keyboy's next to him. And if we just charge in with having information that Rez and Kyrie were in position, here we go, perfect. CW was spotted because he cleared the wave, and they all saw Sans, Rez, and Kyrie up top. That was a very uncharacteristic move by Fnatic Onyx, showing their cards early and getting punished for it. Again, we were talking about the win conditions being Keyboy and Aaron Shiki. If Aaron Shiki comes into the fight late, if he's able to dish out damage, it's GG. If Keyboy gets a Divine Judgment onto Aaron Shiki, GG. TLID find another way, and it's through catching Calvin Winata, a man that is rarely got caught by the Cavalry.
What a performance. That small window turned to victory. And this is why Team Liquid, this season, they're a contender.
They're so smart. That was so smart. That was so intelligent. They were in a position where they didn't have the advantage, right? The Lord was on the top side of the map, and then they lost the inhibitor on the bottom side. Like Fnatic Onyx, they just needed to play with the waves. They set up a good trap, but again, that mistake of showing CW in that mid lane, it was, oh man, that should have been Onyx game to win.
A lack of information from the side of Fnatic Onyx side, right? They don't know the whereabouts of TLID. Meanwhile, TLID has an idea of what you mentioned, Miracle. Okay, Keyboy's around there. That means CW is around that area, and that is where instincts sometimes can also.
Because I thought they were going to go for a trap, right? I thought they were going to wait in that bush, wait for somebody to go down and force to clear that bottom lane, and then CW would show with Keyboy.
That was the plan. 100% that was the plan. Again, though, we got to give props to Fabian here. He saved the game with this. I think if this was an enhanced Lord take, then it would have been an easy evolved Lord, because then Fnatic Onyx would be able to take the base turret earlier, therefore having that forced error on TLID much earlier. But the fact that Fabian stole it, they were able to actually get this trade around. It was amazing. Flava Fave, shout out to him. Definitely our MVP here, saving the game with that one play. Whoa! One step closer to proving what he said in that interview. The Usurper. Take a look at the items, man. The GDS too is so good. We've been seeing this a whole lot now from Nolan's. You can use the GDS because your Fracture is so spammable. You can use it to get mobility, actually, right? And yeah, when you use a Nolan, once you use your cycle of skills, you want to go back and wait for the cooldown. So it makes sense to have a GDS here. He kept on swapping the GDS with an Immortality, with a Winter Crown as well. Definitely helps his case to build him as the Usurper, the man who can take that thrown away, perhaps, you know, as the best assassin user in MPL ID. But we got to take a look at the highlights again. Presented by our official gold partner, UBS Gold. CW made a lot of mistakes. Like I said, very uncharacteristic, dying here when Kyrie is very clearly up top. They haven't seen the Nolan at all. That should always be an assumption of the gold laner that the Nolan is looking to gank. A lot of these skirmishes actually went pretty good for TLID, especially this one. This was the amazing play that TLID was able to utilize the turtle for to bait Fnatic Onyx in. They used the turtle as bait twice. They first used it as bait so that they could actually take Keyboy down in the mid lane while waiting in the bush, and then utilized it again there, the one you saw earlier, to bait out a fight and force Kyrie with Aran engaging. Fabian here, wow. Wow, wow, wow. A pure 50-50. And even then, that was, I would say that's a 60-40, should be. Because he was going into the Fnatic Onyx territory. That was the Lord Pit Fnatic Onyx territory. They had everything. Keyboy actually did get the Divine Judgment off as well. So Fabian is a miracle worker. This was the point where, hey, they already lost Witty, the Aran. They lost Yehezkiel as well. And that ended up with Fnatic Onyx getting this. Sans tried to go for the final slash, but Aaron Shiki's just way too clean with it, with the spacing. Like Ani mentioned, the reason Aaron Shiki or TLID was able to win, this blunder came through the free Zaman Force. CW had the brilliance, had the flicker. This was pure composure that was not seen from CW. TLID had much more composure, and this is starting to become a trend now for Fnatic Onyx. Against RQ yesterday in the later stage of the game, composure was a problem. Now against TLID, composure is becoming a problem too.
Wow.
I'm still impressed.
You must be happy, Eternal.
I mean, I'm not happy yet. Let's get through the series first. All right. Let's calm down. 23 minutes and 51 seconds, a 1-0 in for Team Liquid ID. If there was anything that we needed to observe in terms of itemization or in terms of talents or emblems, there's something that stood out to us this time around?
Honestly, not really. I don't really see anything that's like too crazy. It was more on the way that they played, and this is the specialty of Liquid. They lost the neutral objective duels, bro. They lost 2 turtles to Fnatic Onyx. They lost 2 lords to Fnatic Onyx. They got 1 lord, Flavor Fave, getting an amazing steal. That was ridiculous. That was crazy. But the adaptive improv style of Team Liquid comes out on top. This is classic Team Liquid. Every single win, most of their wins has come through losing the neutral objective battles early on, but then coming back through very thin margins. I don't know how you're constantly able to utilize thin margins, because usually a team that relies on that shouldn't be consistent. But TLID consistently find the right calls in these tough situations, and this is probably the real test for them. A lot of people have still been doubting TLID. Yeah, you got the win against Dewa, bro. You got to win against Alter Ego, dude, all right? You lost against RQ, you lost against Bigatron, you lost against Fnatic Onyx. Those are the 3 teams to beat. If you can't beat them, you're inconsistent. You're still not there. They're proving a lot of those doubters wrong with this win against Fnatic Onyx.
They're halfway there.
Halfway there.
Halfway there. You know what, Money Heist, you know who what was the name of the mastermind? The Professor. Dude, I think it's Weedy, man.
Yeah, Weedy's the Professor?
Weedy's the Professor.
This guy steals banks, heists?
Highs. Sorry, they're not against Alter Ego. I mean, I tried.
Donnie.
But my point is, we were...
Infected her.
I'm standing up.
We've been talking about how Team Liquid have been able to get these wins from like the mind games that they've been playing in the late game, right? When the Lord fights start spawning in, the way that they play the macro game has been impeccable. The shot calling, we've seen it in the golden moment time and time again, that it's Weedy that's doing the shot calling. Is he the reason behind this drastic change that we see from TLPH?
I still have no words, man. I mean,
God is shook.
I'm shook. I mean, TLID, they're really stimulated against Fnatic Onyx, and you can see 24 minutes almost. That's such a very, very entertaining, but also very sharp execution, especially that last sequence.
Are you okay?
Oh, that I did not expect that. That is the most subtle jab.
No, I'm asking.
That is the most subtle jab. We know that double meaning.
No,
man.
When he like
wow.
I can tell that like the way that he's like conveying his messages is a little weird.
Here. Help him cool down.
Yeah. Do you need some Head and Shoulders?
Let me do it myself. All right. Head and Shoulders. This is a way to calm your stress, maybe after a long day of work. You know, Head and Shoulders. Yeah, just take a the shower, use this. It's good.
The shower.
Dandruff, itchiness, gone. Move on to Head and Shoulders. The Lemon Fresh I personally like, but also I like the Tigrill one for 100% dandruff-free, and of course, protection from that itchiness.
I'm convinced. That was convincing.
That was pretty convincing, Gani. You know what? Shout out to
Good
you, man.
pitch.
Thank you.
Good pitch, good pitch.
I somehow choreographed a dance, but not
you
today.
did.
Choreographed the dance? Wait, what?
Yeah,
You're-
not today.
Huh? Like you prepared a dance?
Yeah, for Head and Shoulders.
Oh.
Definitely going to be waiting for that, Gani, one day, maybe week 7, week 8, week 9. We still have 3 weeks to go here.
Since the position is 1-0 for Team Liquid, I'm not in the mood to do the dance.
So when Fnatic Onyx win, Gani will do the dance. When that day will come, we don't know, because hey, Team Liquid might actually continue Fnatic Onyx loss streak. They are already on a 2-match loss streak. 2-0 against GeekFam, 2-0 against RQ Hoshi just yesterday, and now
Let's
possibly
make it
after a
3.
20... Oh!
Team Liquid. So let's see, right? In the first game, Flavor Fave brings out a sweet flavor. Will it be sour though next?
Let's hope it's not sour.
Let's hope not.
And let's hope
For
he
their
doesn't
own
lag
sake.
either.
Ooh.
But he shouldn't.
How?
Because he has Indie Home.
Oh,
What
Right?
does that do?
Indie Home?
Uh-huh.
It makes sure that your connectivity is stable and fast,
Oh,
right?
How fast?
Super fast, 100 Mbps, and the catch is, I bet you think it's like over 1 million rupiah,
Yeah,
right?
it has to be.
It's only
100
375,000 rupiahs, ladies
That's
and gentlemen.
$27.
Triple value.
That's crazy. How do I get it?
All you need to do is subscribe,
Subscribe?
on Mike Telkomsel,
Okay.
or you guys can check it out at tcell.id/national. You can,
what connection
yeah.
to go for?
Like we personally use the Mike Telkomsel app.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can buy like your phone data to there.
Exactly.
It's very convenient. And if
Ooh,
you're
in sync.
that was weird.
Weird. For a
Jinx.
Liquid versus
It's like
Fnatic
we're
Onyx
dating
fan.
or something.
You know what? I should have been sitting in the middle for this battle. I remember
You're the
now.
versus.
Not only am I third wheeling, but I'm also. This is Fnatic Onyx versus Liquid, ladies and gentlemen.
It's fine.
It is.
They can
And-
beat each other up here.
And
You know-
Fnatic Onyx will win game 2.
Oh, and game 3 or just game 2?
We'll take it one
It's okay.
by
I'll
one
give you
at a
game
time.
2.
Oh,
Okay.
She's willing to trade, but I think she wants game 3.
You can have other, leagues. Like
I mean, you can have this. I mean, I'll just take the upper brackets with Bigatron.
Oh,
You know, that's
oh
fine.
my God, yes.
okay, where is RQ
I
in
think
your ideals table then?
Guys, calm down. This is why I should be in the middle, because I could provide you guys with weed drink, and maybe you
Okay.
guys wouldn't be
We
so
need-
spicy here, all right? We need, Arashi needs to come over and just stop them right there. Bring weed drink,
Where's
because he's
Arashi?
out there getting our weed drink. Lord has been taken just like that by Fabian, and like Fabian, now it's full cup.
it
Or
is
has
full
been
cup.
taken indeed, man.
But Lord hasn't taken. You got to get that confirmation from Gani real quick.
So don't forget to check it out. It's super yummy. I think you like the, what is it called? The
Grape!
That flavor.
The
Yes.
grape.
Look at that.
There's a grape flavor. Is that like an ice cream? Ooh.
Yum yum.
Legendary.
Check it out, ladies and gentlemen.
Seems we're chill now, you know? No more heat.
It's all good.
Okay.
It's all good.
Hey, Fnatic Onyx they look relaxed, man.
They do, and they are going up on stage right now. And looks like Rez is discussing some things with Keyboy. What did you think about Rez's performance in that first game? There were a lot of moments where he flickered in very aggressively, gets caught out first, or was that his job?
I think that's within his job description, right? Trying to bait out resources, trying to tank as long as possible, and maybe that is going to be the case for that second game. As an EXP laner, especially on that Edith, right? You do want to soak in a lot of damage. You do want to zone out members, and we saw that multiple times, and that is also the reason why he built Immortality quite early, to have that extra chance, have that second life, to perhaps to make an outplay with the flicker, get out, bait resources. Let's see though, second game, he might pull out a choke again.
I guess Mirko mentioned earlier on as well, right? In the first game, it did work. But in the second game, it felt like it was a little forced. But obviously now we do know that Rez does have a couple of heroes in his arsenal, right? He has the Hylos built in. Not as comfortable as you would expect him on the Arlet or the Charizlas, let's say, and perhaps the Edith now. But there is an additional hero that he can utilize. And we also know now that Fnatic Onyx can flex that Cho, not just for Keyboy, that we thought it was going to be for, by the way, but it can also be placed in for Rez.
You want to know why?
Why?
Rez has a lot of heroes in Arsenal, in his
MPL.
Arsenal. MPL, global ban, right? Where you're forced to play a lot of heroes. And that is, I feel like, one of the reasons why a lot of MDL players who actually got promoted can actually be stable in the MPL team because of that global ban that somehow forces you to learn a lot of heroes.
For sure. We've seen that coming through from a lot of the MDL players, right? But now let's take a look at this. First pick selection will go to TLID once again. So Fnatic Onyx were the ones to be able to choose in the second game because they lost that first match.
Yeah.
And again, they will still opt for their comfort. They will still opt for red side with definitely a better win rate for them.
It was 69, but now there's a slight drop, 64, because of that first game loss. Let's see though, in the second game, will they increase that number once again?
Man, it's really interesting, right? The fact that red side has been usually an almost certain win for Fnatic Onyx, especially in the first leg, but this time round, it's a bit different. It's already different compared to the first leg. It was a 2-0 win for Fnatic Onyx. Now it's a 1-0 start for Liquid.
It's not as simple anymore. It's not as straightforward anymore. Things are getting wild.
Woohoo!
So, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome you into the second drafting phase presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy A55, A35 5G. TLID, again, Hayabusa, Phoveus being banned out. Last time around, they went in for the Faramis as well. To top things off, Fnatic Onyx with the Chip and the Fanny, still the exact same bans for both of these teams. If they want to go for the exact same, that Jushin will be banned in for Fnatic Onyx to seal the deal in the first phase. But are we expecting any changes perhaps in the second game?
Honestly, I don't really think there's going to be any changes, especially for Fnatic Onyx. They had that game under their belt. That really came down to that one moment where they were lacking composure. This is a rare situation where I would say for both teams, maybe we could see the same exact draft play out. Maybe the change, if they were to make a change, would be a ban to Hylos ban? Because the Hylos was what actually got them the win in the end, that final moment. If it wasn't for the Glorious Pathway 5-man charge, cavalry charge, then the Porcupines would have been able to get that dub, the Sky Kings. But they will leave the Juicin open. Are they ready for the Juicin?
That's the big question. It seems like that is what they're still discussing. And that will be neither pan out, right? The Hylos and the Zushin will be left open. Nolan, though, a hero that got the MVP earlier, banned out.
Yeah, Fabian has been performing on the Nolan, but it doesn't go to say that he can't pick up something else, right? Technically, the Ling has been opened up. Julian, yes, is still something that he can go for, but we saw his Ling performance as well, and I don't know, TLID, do they want to go for the Hylos again?
Yes. Hylos first pick for sure. There's no way they should prioritize Juicin. They can pick up the Yve if Fnatic Onyx actually pick up the Juicin here, and they're going to be kind of forced to do it, because TLID will probably take it if you don't go for it. Edith will be a safe choice. I mean, the safest choice would still be Edith Roger, I think, with the Hylos here. Again, they don't really need to change that much for the draft, right? They just need to make an adjustment. Even if TLID pick the Juicin, Fnatic Onyx can respond with a Yve pick.
You will lose everything in
See here, will it be the...
Oh, Kyrie, finally, man! We've been asking. Yes! Okay.
And the Roger, no flex though this time.
Huh. Ling and Roger. Okay, that... I didn't expect that. I thought Ling and Edith. Now I'm kind of confused. Didn't expect the Ling because for some reason, Fnatic Onyx never pick up the Ling. But they pick up the Ling now, and they go Roger. Gold. Oh, okay. Honestly, I think it's pretty safe for TLID to go Harith then, because Roger will be going gold. That's why. I was thinking, Oh, okay, yeah, Harith. It should be just a Harith pick. And if they want, go Julian. Julian's pretty good against the Ling. Oh, they go Alpha. Alpha and Harith.
Okay. Matilda is going to be the priority here for the second phase. TLID, they want the Matilda if it's open. So Fnatic Onyx, they have to waste a Matilda then in that second phase. Let's see though, Fnatic Onyx to close out the first phase. I think a hero for Sans here, like the Vexana, is good, right? They need some sort of peel and as well as crowd control, and Vexana brings both.
That would be pretty
Valentina?
But
Terizla?
yeah, I think safe would be Flex, right? Maybe the Edith here. Again, it's pretty good against the Harith. Yeah, it's a tough spot for Fnatic Onyx because they don't really have Flex coming into the second phase. TLID do with the Hylos. They go to Rizla. All right, they double down. They say, no, we don't need the Flex. We want to get some strong lanes.
I mean, Terizla can be flexed.
Oh, we really haven't seen Keyboy play it.
True,
I think it's like
80-20.
but that's what we thought about Cho.
But
and then
Cho
it was
has been
flexed.
flexed many
but not
times.
by
Rez
and Keyboy.
It's 80-20.
So there is still a possibility. It is a small possibility.
I don't like
90-10.
But
I don't
it
like
is
it on
still a
Keyboy.
possibility.
It's like a Baloy pick, you know? It's like one of those roamers who wants to just deal damage. Keyboy's more of a playmaker, wants to make the big flashy plays happen. But yeah, it's still a possibility. Let's leave it there. I'll put it 90-10 though.
I am the
It is
priestess
a
of primal
Edith
lightning,
fan now,
the hunter
actually,
of
for
all
Evo.
the
And by the
evil
way,
gods.
why I think it's going to go to Rez is because Rez still has 100% win rate with the Terizla. He's only been able to pop off on the Terizla and the Arlet. When he doesn't get the Terizla Arlet, he's played Hylos, Cho, and earlier we saw Edith, 0% win rate.
And it's also within his name, Terizla.
I
He's got
thought you
that
were going to be
res.
saying something serious.
That's pretty serious, man.
What do you mean?
Terizla is...
He's not
Okay.
lying, right? That's a fact.
It is a
Terizla.
fact. It is a fact.
Second phase, I do still think Matilda is a good option here for TLID. Flex this high loss in that EXP, Alpha Matilda. You know, you don't have to go all in because you have that guiding wind, but the Eve, who was banned from the side of Fnatic Onyx in that first game, actually this time they will ban it out.
Jushin setup?
Exactly, but remember, Fnatic Onyx have first pick in the second phase, so the Jushin could actually be picked up by Fnatic Onyx.
And they pick up the Zask.
And then they go for Zask. Yeah, that'll be pretty good. They could go for the Zask, and then maybe to round it off, like Ani mentioned, the Matilda. That'll be a pretty scary composition. But I think at this point, how crazy would it be if they just go for... We haven't seen this in a while in XP, but Xborg. Because Roger and Ling get a lot of value because they're able to be executors. If you have a lot of HP bars, it'll be a bit of a tough situation for Fnatic Onyx, and TLID already have engage tools with the Alpha and the Hylos. Maybe they're just lacking a bit more damage, so they ban out the Jushin, Vexana, Aurora, and the dreaded Zask, the Dominator.
The Zask would be so good for TLID, right? It really eliminates that kill pressure that the Ling has. It's going to make it a lot more difficult for Kyrie. I don't know, unless of course Fnatic Onyx pick it up for themselves, but... Okay, Matilda takeaway. They're not letting it go for TLID to pick up.
Want to deny that potential weedy pick down. TLID though, what did they go for here? Against the Link, against the Roger, very fast mobility, very fast paced as well. With the Matilda, speed is within the Fnatic Onyx side. What will they balance it out with here? That's the question. Disengager? Pickoffs?
For some reason, I'm thinking of someone who can actually hold their own in the side lane, because right now, TLID don't have that. That's why, okay, CC, Tamas?
Xborg, that's why you said Xborg.
No, Xborg is for the fights, but you can't really hold the side lane later on in the game. You're more of a team fighting guy. Let's see. Oh, is that Angela?
Angela Cho.
Oh, where's the... Angela mid?
Angela mid, Cho roam, Hylos EXP? Or...
I mean, technically they do already have magic damage from the Harith, right?
True.
I don't know about this Cho pick though.
Me neither. Oh,
we might see a game 3.
There's a Terizla, Matilda. Yeah, I'm on the same page here, Gani. Fnatic Onyx, Valentina, last pick. They can match the Angela Heartguard now. Pretty good comp for Fnatic Onyx. For TLID, that Cho Angela, last pick, is a bit questionable to me, but I really hope they are able to perform on it.
Who's on the Cho?
I have no idea.
Oh man, we didn't get to see it either.
It's the tease here for you guys.
Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. The second game in this best of 3 series. Again, as we take a look at the counter index and the lineup ratings, it is favoring TLID just a bit. Quick agree or disagree?
Honestly, I'm going to have to say I like Fnatic Onyx draft.
I'd say.
Makes sense. And there it is. Both teams colliding once again at game number 2. Can TLID look for a clean sweep against the Sky Kings with 4 rookies and 1 veteran? Can they lead the team to victory? Let's get into the land of Dawn for game number 2. Fnatic Onyx versus Team Liquid ID.
Can Team Liquid make the 3-lose streak forward to side of Fnatic Onyx? But we can see an early brawl in the mid 3v3, including Iran, who's on that Hylos.
Man, Flicker burnt out early. That was surprising to say the least. A brawl at the start of the game. But in terms of clear, it should actually favor the Alpha, right? At least early on. Later on, obviously, Kyrie will have a lot more items, damage items to clear faster, but early level 1 to 3, it really should be Mr. Flava Fave. Aran in this matchup, Chirizla having a better time.
All right, let's take a look at the emblems too before we get into it.
Yeah, let's take a look at those emblems. Good take there by the Alpha. That's a thrill already for the Alpha. Vitality and the Tenacity. Tenacity inspires still for Mr. Aaron Shiki, and actually a lot of confidence on CW this time around. Master Assassin trying to get that lane dominance against the Herod, which I personally don't like. Oh, solo kills!
Oh my goodness, with the immunity and the flicker, Aaron Shiki, the rookie, finds a solo against the veteran.
First blood as well. Was this a favorable lane for Aaron Shiki?
Yeah, I would say the Herald wins out. That's why I was kind of shocked with the Master Assassin. He has killed.
Vintage points, Kyrie is level 4. Tempest Blade will be spent, and that will be Kyrie securing a kill on towards Yeha's kill. That will be all though, as Tweety is able to, trying to at least hold the minions off.
I really hope we get to see the replay of what happened, because that should have been a mistake from CW, right? That Master Assassin Roger, CW is almost never solo killed in lane. When was the last time you saw CW solo killed? Aaron, man, making a name for himself. This is the guy who went toe-to-toe against Skylar in the gold lane. Now we're seeing what he's got.
We are. And we're also seeing what both of these teams have got as they're centering around this next neutral objective that Fabian will be able to secure without contest coming in from Fnatic Onyx. Kyrie doesn't even go for it.
Wow, but they want to control the purple. Who gets it? It will be Kyrie. Fabian, no purple. That will still be Fnatic Onyx finding some sort of a compensation at the very least.
That was a very quick adjustment from Fnatic Onyx.
Quick punish there, really good stuff from Fnatic Onyx. Like oh man, Aaron really utilizing that first kill advantage.
Oh no.
CW is not going to be able to lane anymore here. This should be a slow push build up. They can actually go for a dive if CW stays a bit too long. Keyboy's recalling. This is setting up perfectly.
See her, not even level 4.
Oh, there you go.
It's Roger. Weedy jumps in from the back. Angela, though, with the hard guard taken away. Sans jumps in time. So it's within calculation.
But it's good. Purify and the hard guard stolen. IMU is going to be back up for Sans, but the Purify won't be there for CW. Aaron will get even more gold.
Keyboy's there.
See 2v2 with the roamers. And seems like CW does not want business this time. Top lane, 2v1 potentially. But these EXP laners, will they commit on towards a fight?
No, that's just a cut.
Not just yet. If we take a look at both of these junglers, Kyrie's level 7 right now. Fabian is catching up, but still behind level 6. And it's going to matter in about 30 seconds when the contest starts to happen. Our TLID falling back into their regular pattern of just letting these objectives go and looking for trades elsewhere. It looks like an invade, though, coming from TLID.
It's 5 members rotating towards that purple. And that will be, again, with the Spear of Alpha, good usage on that ult. Kyrie in the backside, Tempest Blade committed. Good knock up with the penalty zone as well, but Fabian is still able to hold on. And that is Fabian actually finding the kill with the help of the Way of Dragon from Weedy.
Oh man, an overcommit there from Fnatic Onyx. They should know that for TLID, this is the mid game. Well, actually, it's still the early game. We're only now approaching the mid game, and TLID's comp is built for that mid game.
Dragon though, Keyboy, will he commit the circling eagle? No. Let's see here. It's a reset of tempo from both teams.
Wait, Aaron.
Solo kill, circling eagle. He baits Aaron Cheeky out. CW will be able to trigger the flicker. Meanwhile, Fabian collecting the neutral objective.
I mean, I was about to say that maybe Fnatic Onyx could utilize the Aaron Shiki's absence to their advantage for the neutral objective, but TLID, they didn't let that slide either, right? It looked like they were using even Aaron Shiki as a time buyer for them to pick up that neutral objective. So already a different pattern coming in from TLID. Perfect turtle, 2-0 in the first 5 minutes.
Because we have to remember earlier, Kairi has no purple buff, so they can't go for the contest. Witty!
Yep, where Dragon does not land to where it wants. Witty now trying to reposition with the Shunpo. Is able to get out.
Yeah, but again, why they weren't able to really go for any trades on the neutral objectives because Kairi doesn't have the purple buff, gets stunned from the wall, and this is where it gets really tough for Kairi.
Goodness, you're terrifying. 3v1 with a hard guard though. Fabian looking to find the revenge. Seems like the mid lane will be the target from the side of TLID, but Fnatic Onyx, they have managed to clear the wave. The bottom side, away of Dragon Purify 4. CW will find the escape route. No, Aaron Shaky, too clean with it, too slick with it.
And a tower falls as well. That kill over to CW is going to be very punishing. He's at 0-2-0 with a Warcry emblem. Isn't able to get the advantage of the Warcry emblem in the first few minutes of the game. And it's hard now for Fnatic Onyx.
It is, it really is. I think for Fnatic Onyx, like we said, we kind of agreed that the drafts, in the end, they made it work. But we technically can still go back to that first pick, Ling plus Roger, giving the Harith all the necessary resources technically to actually win out on that lane. Now CW is behind on the Roger. You know how bad it is to be behind on the Roger? How bad it feels to be behind on the Roger?
Yeah.
It is not good. This hero was built to at least go even by the mid game. Now he's so behind, he doesn't have any items, and this should be free for TLID.
Spirit of Alpha on towards Res. That's true damage. Penalties although on towards no follow-up damage. The backside, Aaron Cheeky will deal some sort of damage as well on towards Res. He falls. Keyboy, San CW running from the hills. Running for the hills, and now with the glorious pathway, Fnatic Onyx, they will concede, and that will officially be a perfect turtle for TLID.
There it is, 7 minutes, perfect turtle. Weedy goes in again.
Circling Eagle, just to reposition, and they will lose the mid lane turret as well. This spells disaster.
It does, but remember, Kairi was, by the way, a level ahead of Fabian. So despite Fnatic Onyx falling behind, Kairi has still been doing work. He has still been very busy. Arando also busy.
Glorious pathway pops just to be a nuisance. With a retribution, Kairi will secure that purple, no problem.
And back to the point, they can still use Kairi as that plan B.
I don't think so.
With Dragon on towards one. Now glorious pathway from Sans actually finds Weedy. Res with the penalty zone. The damage will be enough to burst him down. Flicker spans. Guiding Wind caught him in the act. And that is TLID again with the response. 1-for-1. Fnatic Onyx, they will lose their inner, but top lane will be sacrificed from TLID.
Yeah, to go back to that point, I don't think so. Unfortunately,
Not even
this
to
game...
push the side lanes?
Yeah, you can push the side lanes, but you're going to get one turret. And at this point of the game with a 4,000 gold lead, TLID will be trading turrets for turtles. They'll be trading turrets for lords. They'll be trading turrets for even more pressure. And if you're caught down below, no purple buff. Right now, he has purple buff. That's why you can see him actually be all around the map. But again, even if, let's say, Kairi is plan B, for that, TLID have Hylos. Who's going to deal with Hylos with CW so behind?
It is a challenge. It definitely is a challenge. What's the loophole then? What do they do? Aran again, giving so much pressure, giving so much vision over and information over for his team. So let's circle back on that. We know what the winning conditions for TLID are now. Fnatic Onyx, can CW catch up? Is that what we're waiting for?
Oh, Ralph on towards 2. That's the guiding win here. Oh, waiting. with the flanks, though. It will just be the Purified Ball Alres soaking a lot of damage, and he will be taken down. That is TLID in its full power, though. Onyx, they're trying to distract this Ling. It's top lane, TLID. They will not continue the pressure in that mid. They will have to respond in the top lane.
No, that was actually pretty good by Fnatic Onyx. The fact that they got a tier 2, traded in for just a kill on Rez, no problem. But now, TLID, do they get... Oh, Fabian almost caught on there. CW? Okay, he's good. All right, TLID need to utilize the advantage they have right now to actually go for the Lord. And if Fnatic Onyx decide to go for the fight, this should be a winning fight for TLID.
Let's see here, Aaron Shiki again. So massive on this Harris. Now good turf fight. Circling Eagle on towards the backside. Radiant around actually in trouble, but the Lord will be claimed by Fabian. Now it's an all-out war! Fabian fights the unstoppable Rez. Very low, taken down. And Fnatic Onyx, they will again run for the hills. Fabian still very healthy. Good thing the Flask of the Oasis doing work.
2-for-2 trade, ladies and gentlemen. Weedy Aran for CW and Rez. They lose their gold laner. Luckily, the death timers are quite forgiving, but the twist is TLID are able to pick up that Lord that should be marching in that bottom lane. And you saw that, Holy Crystal for Aaron.
Yeah, at 10 minutes, that's very, very fast for the Harith. There's a good thing now that I am going to say, technically for all the Fnatic Onyx fans out there who are still hoping for Fnatic Onyx victory, they can outscale TLID in a way. There's going to be a window for TLID to close this game. I think 12 to 14 minutes would be ideal for TLID with all their power spikes hitting Alpha, Harith, and Angela, but later on, I think Kyrie, Sans, and CW will actually be able to hold on, but yeah, they're gonna have to defend for that long. They have to get past the 12-minute, the 14-minute.
Turret here will be taken care of in the bottom side, and the Lord, yeah, good pressure, right? Good discipline. They know that there are no more objectives, technically, so they will relieve off some sort of a pressure. Fnatic Onyx, though, they still need to turtle in their base.
The thing is, there are 3 lanes still pushing. Right, what's the decision made by TLID? Weedy and Seal.
Damage already. Now with the hard guard, Fabian trying to sustain. He is buying time. Now that's a god away of Dragon on towards Rezla, and he will fall. Mid-turret focus now is going to be TLID. Again, just taking the turret down. The base exposed, trying to cancel it. Will this be a clean sweep? Ladies and gentlemen, the Sky Kings, they have fallen against the Cavalry.
The big question was with the change of lineup. Does this lineup, this new TLID, do they have what it takes? And they did it, right? 1 down, a few more others to go, but the Sky Kings, the back-to-back-to-back champions, the MSC champions, they were taken down 2-0 against the Cavalry.
Man, what a performance by TLID. What a convincing statement by TLID. A 2-0 win against Fnatic Onyx. Now it is confirmed Fnatic Onyx will be 5th by the end of the week. The big question was, will Fnatic Onyx get a win against RRQ, against Team Liquid? Wow, TLID, they're truly special. 11 minutes and 50 seconds is all it took for them to close the game in Game 2. And like I said, that power spike, that dreaded power spike. Harith, Angela, Alpha, Fabian was 1v4 in the bottom lane with the Angela. What a performance.
It's a great showing.
They definitely can walk their talk.
And they're getting prepared. We're also getting mentally prepared for what they're about to say right now.
GG.
GG.
Man, Fabian, this 1v5, the sustain, this is why, I mean, I get it, for Fnatic Onyx, you would want to punish Fabian. This looks like a mistake, but this is the power spike that I was saying for the Alpha Angela. Oh, even if that was Harith, by the way, that would have been a win. Because of the sustain, if he gets them on force. 11 minutes and 50 seconds. Not even RQ could get this win. It was 12 minutes yesterday.
So we'll talk to TLID right now for that spicy interview over on the stage.
Let's go Liquid! Wow! Dan meranjak terus dengan kemenangan barusan, top 3 masih di-secure. Menang melawan Fnatic Onyx 2-0, Widi. Seberapa berat tugasmu di sini untuk membuat semuanya smooth untuk kalian?
Kalau berat mungkin nggak berat ya, soalnya cuma makan damage doang Kak.
Anteng aja ya. Tapi game kedua tugasmu itu harus menjaga kawan-kawanmu.
Game kedua sih yang harusnya ngejaga apa ya? Aku nggak main hero support sih tadi game 2, jadi aku
Ngegas
mungkin nggak
terus.
ngejaga doang. Iya, cuma ngegas doang.
Tapi kita ngeliat agresif banget. Begitu agresif di game yang kedua, apa yang kalian pelajari dari game pertama, Widi?
Game pertama karena mereka pokoknya kuat banget ya di game pertama. Cuma game kedua mereka juga harusnya lebih kuat, cuma komposisi hero kita lebih bagus gitu di early-nya.
Di early, jadi lebih nyaman. Comeback game pertama menurutmu sendiri, Widi? Apa penyebab terbesar kalian bisa comeback di game pertama?
Karena lebih lebih disiplin aja sih tadi game 1.
Kedisiplinan kalian. Dan kedisiplinan.
Sama Retri Fabian tadi game 1 menyelamatkan kita.
Ini nih. Fabian,
Halo.
Retrimu menyelamatkan. Gimana tuh kamu bisa membuat retri-retri yang indah dari seorang Fabian?
Nggak tahu, emang jago aja.
Mau diapain aja juga nggak bisa dihalau kamu ya?
Yoi.
Yoi, game 1 ada kepikiran gak sih? Waduh kita kalah nih. Gimana kalian bisa tetap sabar apalagi Fabian ya. Tetap bisa tenang.
Ya itu kuncinya, sabar.
Sabar. Di game pertama berarti kunci kalian sabar.
Ya sabar.
Lalu membaca game pertama, lalu ke game kedua. Apa yang kamu bilang ke teman-teman? Game kedua bla 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 bla. Ada nggak?
Nggak ada, soalnya emang udah pasti menang.
Kepercayaan diri itu datang dari mana tuh? Game 1 kan hard game banget, kalian goldnya bahkan kalah dari tim Fnatic Onyx.
Emang,
Bentar, tadi Budi bilang apa? Goldnya kalah? Enggak kok.
Enggak?
Enggak, 2 game menang lain lagi.
Hai, bentar. Dari Aaron bilangnya adalah menang gold lane. Tapi kalau jungle-nya gimana tadi?
Kalah.
Jangan.
Gimana tuh kalau jungle?
Nggak, yang penting farming aja, meskipun kalah, yang penting kan tetap menang. Apalagi menang retri.
Iya. Fabian, akhirnya kamu kan mendapatkan kesempatan melawan Fnatic Onyx langsung dan juga Kairi. The Champions bertahan terus. Bagaimana sih akhirnya nih? Wah, sesuai ekspektasi Fabian nggak sih?
Ya sesuai banget, soalnya lagi win streak kita kan, terus ketemu Onyx ya langsung gas terus lah.
Gas terus. Gas terus, tapi ada sesuatu nih ya, ada yang spesial kayaknya mau ditunjukkan. Ada apakah itu? Udah juga penasaran? Sesuatu yang spesial? Apa ya Fabian? Saya pede banget lawan Kairi. Dia jago tapi lebih jago saya. Terbukti nggak Fabian?
Ya terbukti emang jago beneran, gak kayak yang sebelah, ngomong doang.
Wah, waduh kamu membuktikan diri di depan Kairi. Dengan retrimu?
Ya retriku.
Gimana sih kamu mengejar player yang bisa dibilang sudah lama sekali di MPL, sudah melalang buana kamu sebagai player baru. Gimana cara mengejar player-player yang sudah punya pengalaman seperti itu?
Mungkin main doang sih, main aja yang penting, biar jago.
Main aja, cukup udah bikin jago. Tapi ya Heron, kamu juga ya, ini adalah player baru, player anyar, tapi bisa solo kill. Player yang berpengalaman seperti cewek.
Sebenarnya gue player barunya di MPL doang.
Oke.
Kalau masalah nama mah udah ada dari dulu.
Udah.
Cuman kehalang umur doang makanya gak bisa MPL.
Jadi memang nggak bisa dibilang player baru. Dia udah main kayaknya dari bayi udah main ya.
Yoi.
Udah apal semuanya.
Udah ngikutin MPL dari season 1.
Kamu kan bener-bener jadi player yang kayaknya nggak takut apapun, tapi kamu punya role model nggak sih di MPL?
King Skylar.
Kenapa King Skylar?
Karena habis disekolahin jadi jago.
Itu ngidol barusan atau udah dari lama?
Udah dari zaman Bile.
Oh, zaman dulu banget. Oke, hasil hari ini apa sih kunci atau caramu biar bisa di MPL terbilang baru, biar bisa catch up dan bahkan mengalahkan player yang sudah melalang buana di MPL?
Gak usah pedulin omongan orang sih.
Gak usah pedulin?
Gak usah. Mau siapapun yang ngomong, kalau menurut lu bener, udah gas.
Gas aja.
Yoi.
Ada yang mau kamu sampaikan ke Fnatic Onyx? Balas dendam nih kalian?
Hah, balas dendam?
Iya.
Oh enggak main.
Iya, balas dendam teman-temannya.
Oh ya dah.
Aran.
Sebenarnya Onyx itu walaupun kalah dia beruntung sih Bude.
Kenapa tuh?
Karena leg 1 kok nggak main. Kalau aku main 2-0 2 kali dong.
Wow. Menarik ya. Tapi bentar lagi nih ya. Kalian kan ini lagi berada di posisi top 3. Mengejar upper bracket pengennya pastikan. Seperti yang Yes juga bilang. Tapi nextnya lawan kalian adalah tim Bigetron. Tim yang lagi di atas kalian. Bagaimana kalian menghadapi tim yang ada di atas kalian nih?
Meneh.
Nggak ada takut?
Hah? Enggak lah. Mau lawan siapapun enggak.
Eman.
Terus kenapa?
Gak takut sama Eman? Ketawa doang.
Bukan gak takut, cuman gue respect. Cuman kayak ya udah lawan aja. Kalau gue takut ntar gue gak di sini dong. Turun lagi ntar gue di MDL.
Gak mau ya? Ingin membuktikan ya pastinya ya? Yoi. Tapi kalau kalian benar-benar ingin ke upper bracket, berarti harus top 2. Di atas kalian tuh ada RRQ dan juga Bigetron. Mereka kan bermain sesaat lagi. Menurut kalian, prediksinya atau
RRQ 2-0.
Cepet banget. RRQ 2-0?
Yoi.
Seyakin itu?
Bener, 100%.
100% dari Iron. Karena
jago semua mereka. King Skylar. RRQ dok.
RRQ dong. Oke, itulah dia. Tapi Yes, kita juga pengen denger nih. Selangkah lagi, terus menerus. Sekarang udah di posisi top 3. Kamu bermain sekarang melawan Fnatic Onyx. Ada nggak sih yang kalian persiapkan sebelum lawan mereka? Ada nggak sih mungkin dari player-player yang di leg pertama mengingatkan kalian sesuatu jika melawan Fnatic Onyx? Apa yang harus diingat?
Disuruh apa ya tadi? Tadi kita siapin pena 2 assassin sih. Cuman kayaknya mereka takut sama Fabian. Di ban gitu.
Di ban aja. Namun tadi kamu menjaga player-playermu, dengan Angelamu. Mereka bermain agresif. Apakah karena kamu bilang, oke aku jaga gitu kah?
Iya itu pasti.
Itu pasti. Apa nih plannya untuk kedepannya untuk melawan tim Bigetron dari Yeskiel?
Kayak biasa 2 assassin aja sama Fabian.
Fabian aja yang jalan ya Fabian ya. Kata-kata penutupan dong untuk minggu ke-6 silahkan. Aran. Buset tuh pada bilang aran apa?
Kata-kata penutupan.
Penutupan untuk minggu ke-6.
Terima kasih yang udah support tim Liquid ID di MPL Season 14. Ya jangan lupa dukung Liquid terus sih. Ya dukung Liquid terus, terima kasih guys.
Indah sekali ucapan Anda.
Iya, we love you.
Langsung pada teriak-teriak. Fabian ada yang menambahkan? Kemenangan melawan Fnatic Onyx nih.
Makasih yang udah support aja. Terus alhamdulillah week ini lancar.
Alhamdulillah. Sudah cukup?
Sudah.
Baiklah, cukup juga dengan 2-0 kemenangan dari tim Liquid ID. Inilah dia kemenangan yang dinantikan.
Can we be friends again?
Yeah.
Okay. Everything's all good.
Everything is all good. I'm pretty happy with that win.
Me too.
I'm very happy with that win. Revenge complete.
Tragedy.
3 times. A 3
3
LS
loss streak.
for Fnatic Onyx.
We haven't tasted
Geek,
that
Bigatron.
in a while.
No, last season he tasted that too, remember? In the regular season.
Or was it
Yeah.
RQ? Wait, who did they lose again?
Geek RQ
Ah,
TLID.
Derby.
Geek RQ TLID.
I
And
wonder what
then-
their next matches are.
We'll see it later.
We'll see it later.
Ooh.
You're gonna go up against EVOS, I think, and BTR. Leg 2.
EVOS is like, okay.
Wait, what do you mean?
What do you mean?
What do you mean EVOS is like okay?
But they're so
who?
inconsistent.
Oh, I think they are consistent.
Consistently inconsistent? Or consistently number 9?
Let's talk about the consistency of TLID in Game 2. Again,
do it.
improv gameplay, man. Oh, man, phenomenal stuff. This is just really clean from TLID. I think it all started with that solo kill in the bottom lane. Because, again, if Fnatic Onyx had actually been able to stay even to mid-game, I honestly think they had a pretty good draft to make it work. But because Harith snowballed, because Roger was so behind, no one could really deal with Fabian. Not even Hylos. Witty and Aran were always there to survive, man. And Aaron, Fabian, they're all doing the smile, the half smile. Half-face smile? Is that what we call it?
Is it the Roblox smile?
Flavor Fave.
Flavor Fave.
MVP, ladies and gentlemen, player of the match on the Alpha. 601 KDA, 795 GPM, TP of 78%, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy A55, A35 5G. I mean, like, what can we say at this point? He's been able to steal so many turtles, so many lords.
Yeah, he doesn't care about turtles.
Perfect timing. Perfect turtle this time, though,
This
right?
time, yeah.
I mean, I don't know. So consistent.
Replay. Oh, wow, CW just took that one, man.
Oh.
That was a big blunder. It wasn't... Wow.
He miscalculated.
Massive miscalculation from CW. That is so uncharacteristic of CW. And in these skirmishes again, right? The glorious pathway was what was able to get Fabian out there. Rez tried to go for the penalty zone, but it's a bit too late. He wasn't able to combo it together with the Tempest of Blades dropping on towards Fabian. And then, after Fabian knew he had the power spike, he had that snowball, he doesn't care when he wants to go in. There's always going to be the hard guard to help him out. They constantly just look for fights because they know this is their power spike. This is their window to actually capitalize on these fights. That's why, even though it looked messy sometimes, it's what this composition was built to do. You need to go and fight. It reminds me of EVO's Game 2 draft. That's what they should have done with the Ruby and Roger. But this time we see it clearly. And yeah, CW definitely made a mistake, miscalculation. But I am not a fan at all of the Ling Roger pick. Ling straight to Roger, right? Giving the Harith basically a free lane.
I don't know what was the plan. Because they could have gone Ling Harith, right?
They could have, but then the Lunox would be there. I think the easiest way to tackle that would be if they really wanted Terizla, Link Terizla. Just go for it, right?
Terizla first.
Yeah.
It was just all over the place, I think, for Fnatic Onyx. Hopefully they can learn from this as a learning curve for the future to get to that upper brackets, but let's take a look at the mic checks for the Spicy Boys,
Posisi gue enak,
TLID.
gak bakal mungkin kena.
Oke. Gue push mid ya. Yuk.
Ya, gas dorong mid.
Dia dari kanan tuh
Dorong sajanya di kanan.
mau tabrak gak guys?
Tabrak aja, guys.
Tabrak aja.
Ayo, boy.
Gas, kejar. Ultimate.
Kaca konsil.
Kena sakit.
Gue cek. Kaca.
Go.
Gas run. Lagi boy. Heal gue kuat. Roger. Nice boy.
Mati.
Valen boy.
Gue cek. Bawah ya.
Nice boy.
Aman bawahnya, gue balik. Bisa
Atas.
Lihat.
Gas boy.
Boleh nih. Ayo, gue depanin langsung ya. Linknya di bawah tadi.
Gas.
Gue lot ya. Aman.
Ya. Kalau mau
Lord
bilang aja.
Gas yuk. 1, 2, 3.
Teris lu boy.
Dapat.
Lihat bocil.
Kuat.
Nice boy. Orang. Menang kita. Nice boy.
Stop boy. Pelan-pelan.
Majuin atasnya boy. Kata atasnya.
Ke bawah ya.
Kata atasnya.
Aman.
Tahan.
Aman. Fokus lagi.
Ya.
Again, the professor doing his work, doing his magic, calming down his friends, all the hot-headed friends that were very, I would say, passionate in the golden moment by OBS Gold earlier on.
Yeah.
But let's take a look at this 11 minutes and 54 seconds.
That was a fast game, man. Under 12, and Wow, 9-4 TLID. I gotta say, I gotta give it to you, Eterna. Your team won.
I didn't do anything. Why do you have to give it to me? But I do want to ask Mirko a question. Are you hinting that this 2-0 loss from Fnatic Onyx is CW's?
CW's fault?
Yeah.
No, I don't think it's CW's fault. I don't think it's just his fault. It was a lot of different factors, right? I mean, he was set up for... he wasn't set up properly as well, you know? It was a Ling Roger. No flex instantly there with the Roger pickup, and therefore giving Aaron Shiki already a very masterful laner. He was able to get toe-to-toe against Skylar, remember? So, yeah, getting him a Harith, a winning matchup against the Roger is just really, really good. Yeah, CW made a lot of bad calls, unfortunately. The composure was definitely lacking as well for him in Game 1 on the Lunox. He had Brilliance, he had Flicker, wasn't able to utilize it, but it's very clear that even Rez was struggling in this game. He wasn't able to get those penalty zones at the right time. And this is just so unfortunate because it's the exact same week when they decided to let go of Lutpi, demote him from MPL to MDL, that Rez underperforms. The week that Lutpi was still here, Rez was playing really, really well.
Maybe there's no pressure for him anymore. Maybe that's how he feels. I mean, without Lutpi, can they still change? Can they still import from like the MDL back into MPL?
Yeah, I don't
this
think
late into the season?
They can. I don't know what that would do though to the team, right? Having so many swaps.
True.
It's kind of like, yeah, struggling
Evos.
team. 5th place right now. Wait, what?
Huh? Who are you talking about?
What? I said struggling team because like a lot of teams have been doing that. Liquid did that, Dewa did that,
Oh.
Evos did that. You just said
mean,
Evos.
No, because that's the recent shakeup was from Evos. So I thought you meant Evos.
that's
And
fair.
Onyx.
That's fair.
And Onyx.
I mean, Onyx just swapped the player.
Yeah, they
technically,
swapped
not even
3.
swap. It's just a demote for Lutpi. But for Evos, you're right. They got a handful.
Covered our tracks here. I like that. Okay. So, I mean, the carry is still Valentina, is still Sans, 100% KP. Actually performed
63K.
pretty good in this series. Game 2, really good, but wasn't really enough to go for the full carry here. I just got to give massive props to TLID. Like Gani, man, TLID are so good, and the potential of this team is really insane. This is 3 rookies, guys. 3 rookies. It's literally just... It's Evos' story last season, but with a more complete playstyle.
I mean, is it safe to say that, like, what, 3-4 seasons ago, they were the uncontrolled chaos, now controlled chaos?
Dude, I really wish that they would ask what's going on behind the scenes. Like, who is making the calls? What has changed? Because technically the coaching staff didn't change, right?
No.
Let's take a look at Mr. Tejo Suharman's comment here regarding how will FNOC be able to bounce back in the next match. In my opinion, Onyx should prioritize Kyrie and CW as finishers. If CW and Kyrie are behind, it's hard to recover. They need to provide a more varied gameplay.
I agree, right? No one does. They need to bring a multi-dimensional game plan, and they need to be able to execute it.
Very important. I think that's something that they need to fix. Oh, remember, right after Season 12, or after M5, I don't think they have a mental coach anymore. Season 13, MSC, and Season 14, they don't have a mental coach. Is that why? That we don't see the composure that we saw in Season 10, 11, 12?
Perhaps, right? Maybe they need to
New
either
coach?
bring back or bring
Mental
that
coach, not new. Just and
Yeah.
yeah. They can't get the old mental coach anymore, huh?
He's gone.
Whoa. She's gone?
To a different team.
Oh, wow. I mean, that got really scary for a second.
Mirko, shook.
By the way, I've been
Only right
wondering,
here.
Mirko, what watch are you using?
Oh, watch? Well, why don't you ask my Galaxy A55 5G?
Hey.
I don't know how. You can ask a phone
Just ask,
what it is.
Ask Galaxy A55 5G.
What do you mean?
Just ask him. Ask it.
I think you need to draw a circle. You need to
No,
take a
just
picture.
ask it.
Hey, A555G.
Nah, he's trolling.
What's
you
Mirko's
ask
watch?
yourself.
There, Gani
What
already
watch?
asked. Gani already asked. So all I need to do after that is take the question, not through the phone, but through myself.
So
I just
annoying.
wanted you to do it. take a picture of the watch right here. I'm going to take a picture of my watch.
All right.
So, there's a feature right now. After you take a picture, you can see the watch, right? I don't know if you guys can see it, but there. You can see that I took a picture of the watch.
Yeah.
Then you
Again,
look,
with
the searches come up. Look.
The feature is just amazing.
Yeah.
It's very easy.
Very
Just draw a
easy.
circle, take a picture, draw a circle.
You can even translate, by the way. Like you can translate from any language. It'll detect it into Indonesian or into. So if you're outside, because I know Gani was in Japan and he was looking at all these magazines. He doesn't know what these magazines translate to from Japanese to English. So for you guys, you could just take a picture and translate it over, right, Gani? That will help.
Very easy, very convenient, and that's a feature. All
His
right, that's a
magazines are
feature.
usually more picture-based,
Oh.
I think.
Oh, children's books.
Children's books, yeah.
Hey,
Loves those children's books. Anyways,
I
so
look with my visual
Yeah.
eyes.
QR code, guys. Don't forget to scan it.
Check it out.
Check it out right now.
Galaxy A55835.
We're waiting,
5G.
Johnson. Kubangay?
Kubangay.
Kubangay.
We're just
Kubangay.
doxing it. Shout out to Mr. Kaisam Yves Song out there watching probably somewhere. Shout out CNC.
Lafel.
Nah,
Hi.
don't shout out Lafel.
Oh, we don't like
we
him
don't
still?
like him. We
Oh,
don't
I
like
thought we were like pretending to like him. But
hero.
No,
I
not
don't have
even.
to pretend to like this.
What? Suyo? You just
Yeah.
like Suyo?
Who is Suyo? Is this a new hero?
I thought you liked him.
He's cute.
Oh.
New hair. Who
The
dis?
hair is cute or the playstyle?
I don't know about his playstyle yet.
Suyo.
Well, if you want to take a peek or if you want to
Mm-hmm.
see what playstyle he has, the new hero Suyo will be officially available on the 21st of September. That means it is...
Next week around.
Next week, absolutely. It is a few days away, ladies and gentlemen. Get the hero and Suyo skin. It is the Federated Vigilant skin for just, get this, 400 and our favorite number here on desk, 469 diamonds in the first week.
Again, this hero will be available for only 51 diamonds as well.
Oh my
That's good.
goodness.
For the first 14 days.
14 days.
Check it out. Right?
Ah.
But now do you want to know more about Suyo?
I do actually. I do.
He's a Nuo master
What? Oh.
from Cadia. You know what Cadia is? Is the Cadia Riverlands, who can freely switch between two forms in battle using the power of the immortal. You know that
like
item?
Edith?
In a way, yeah, I get it. But he doesn't need a robot to do what he does.
Uh-huh.
He can also get the recalls that we have, the new ones.
Oh.
Das.
Okay.
We got
So
the
we
Geek
have-
Fam one.
Rebellion.
Rebellion.
We have Dewa United.
Dewa United.
Okay, TLID.
TLID.
Yes, sir.
Okay, and I swear I'm not
Geek
peeking.
Fam.
Evo's Glory.
Okay.
Evo's Glory.
It actually says Evo's there.
Yeah.
Any geek.
I thought you said
I'm
you were
not
not
the
peeking,
smartest.
and then you just read it out. Okay, Geek Fam as well. That's the final one. The Geek Fam one is the best for me because there are 5 little dudes that just dance. Dang, dang, dang. Yeah, they just dance. You have to see it, bro. It's actually litty.
When is it out?
What? You don't know?
19 September.
Oh.
That's so easy, man.
4
Is
days.
it? Oh, okay. I
4
thought it was
days.
the 19th already. I actually wanted to see the little dudes dancing.
Dang, dang,
I like
dang,
little
dang,
dudes
dang.
dancing.
Okay.
And then, that was the main course.
No, it
Dessert.
wasn't.
Was
Not
that
yet,
the
not
main
yet.
course, or is the next match the main course?
This is the dessert. If you're a more kind of dessert kind of guy,
Dessert before main course kind of guy?
This,
if you value dessert more, this is the dessert. If you value main course more than dessert, this is the main course.
Shout outs to everybody watching right now because you can see upcoming matches.
for TLID.
Bigatron and Evo's Glory. After a classic blue versus red, it's going to be a blue v blue.
You know, it doesn't matter for me.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Like, if we lose here, we'll just beat them in the playoffs.
Why are you already thinking about losing here? You heard him. You heard Aaron
No,
Shiki. He said,
it's called-
I'm not scared of Eman. I respect him, but if I'm scared, then that's the
I
wrong
know.
mentality.
I know. It's just preparing for the worst.
Big match from Fnatic Onyx here.
Ooh, that looks tough. Rebellion. It's actually sold out too, by the way.
Could be their 4th
Every
game
Fnatic
loss.
game is
Gani.
sold out.
Could
game,
be
by the
their
way.
4th game loss. Gani.
Yeah, you're right. It's potentially, all right? Potentially. Anything can happen. Just like in football, anything can happen in football, but anything can also
Wow.
happen in the land of dawn.
Yeah,
And-
I don't like what happened yesterday.
You guys don't want to miss it. You guys absolutely don't want to miss it. So don't forget to buy your tickets because we are still in week number 6. There's still week 7. There's
Yes.
still week 8, 9, and
10,
then the
11.
playoffs.
Oh, we're done?
9,
At
9?
9?
9, and then like
We're done at 9.
playoffs.
9.
9.
Yeah.
No, right?
9. So don't forget to cash out with GoPay when you do purchase your tickets, available on the official MPL ID website to get that 10% discount as well as a 10K
10.
GoPay coin cashback. You don't want to miss out, bro.
Why would you want to miss out
Use
on that?
GoPay.
Use GoPay, 10% discount, 10K GoPay coin, cashback for a limited quota, pay with GoPay, tickets start from 85K, A555G, Gani 8 Turn Mirko, co-caster, caster analyst. Just trying to read everything that I see.
Why are you saying, where did you see that?
Those our names came up.
Huh?
It's in the back.
Yes, that is exactly where we own this is.
It's Laura, I think.
Who?
Laura.
Your competitor?
How do I get out of this place?
You can tell them to watch the
right,
stage.
break, ladies and gentlemen. We have an amazing match, the highlighted match of the day after this. I'm not gonna tell you who it is because I know you already know. Just testing, all right? Yeah, see you after the break. Love you guys, bye.
She doesn't like her.
I do. That's gonna be clipped. Guys, no. Guys, that's not true. Just want to say that's not true. That's
if
not
you know,
guys,
you know.
Is it true?
Guys,
if
that's
you know,
not.
you know.
It's not true.
If you know, you know.
Yeah,
Throw it.
If you know, you know.
it's not true.
Namun kalau di MPL Arena kita bisa melihat bahwa banyak banget support system dari tim Liquid ID. Ada siapa aja nih? Hello girl.
Halo. Halo, aku Laura. Aku Abel. Aku Ling Ling. Dan aku Kate.
Seru banget di sini ya. Menambah kemanisan, keindahan dari kemenangan tim Liquid ID. Tapi rame-rame, lagi ada apa nih?
Gini loh Bude, aku hari ini punya kabar baik banget buat The Cavalry di luar Jabodetabek.
Apaan tuh?
Ada watch party offline di seluruh Indonesia.
Watch party? Ih, bentar. Boleh dijelasin lebih lanjut nggak tuh?
Jadi watch party itu akan diadakan di 25 kota terpilih di seluruh Indonesia selama MPL ID season 14 ini berlangsung. Dan nanti kita nggak bakalan nonton rame-rame aja, tapi bakalan ada kuis berhadiah, jadi kalian bisa dapetin merch, skin, terus diamond dan banyak lagi.
Waduh, serunya. Berarti kalau watch party udah lagi jalan dong ini.
Udah dong, kemarin kita udah jalan di Palembang, Manado, Bandung dan Malang, dan tanggal 13 kemarin juga ada di Jakarta Timur, Lampung Tengah, dan sekarang banget nih lagi ada di Tangerang, Batam, Pekanbaru, dan Surabaya.
Banyak banget ya, rame banget. Piye kabare? Ini yang lagi pada nobar-nobar, yang lagi semuanya rame-rame watch party. Tapi ini kan bakal ada terus ya. Penasaran cara ikutannya gimana sih buat The Cavalry yang ingin bergabung?
Kalian bisa langsung aja datang ke venue di kota pilihan dan yang pasti gratis.
Gratis, tidak dipungut apapun?
Enggak, gratis. Terus buat info lebih lanjut kalian boleh cek ke Instagram @timliquidid buat info lebih lanjutnya karena setiap weeknya mereka update di sana.
Wow, jadi kita tahu ya next kotanya di mana nih, caranya gimana, di mana pokoknya kalian harus pantengin semua sosial media dari tim Liquid ID. Kata-kata penutupan buat minggu ke-6, Laura?
Kata-kata penutupannya apa bro? Kayaknya week berapa nih?
6.
Week 6 kita lancar sih tim Liquid ID ya, happy banget. Tadi aku shock sih kayak menang ternyata 2-0 lagi. GG bro-broku.
GG. Tentu saja harapannya mungkin ajakan buat semua Cavalry untuk mendukung di minggu ke-7.
Semoga bisa 2-0 lagi.
Yeay! Ada yang mau ditambahin?
Semangat dan kalahkan semua tim.
Yeay, amin. Yang terakhir?
Pokoknya tetap semangat terus dan semoga kedepannya bisa konsisten.
Amin. Doa baik tentunya terus mengalir dari para ciwi-ciwi girls, dari BA, dari talent-talent semuanya, di tim Liquid ID. Dan inilah dia keseruan di MPL Arena. Thank you banget, informasi sudah kita dapatkan. Namun ada yang belum kita tahu nih, hasil dari match ketiga. Nggak sabar banget pastinya kan? Stay tune terus untuk menyaksikan match penutupan di minggu yang ke-6 di MPL Indonesia season 16 minggu ke-6.
Galaxy A55 35 5G warna baru. Awesome.
Kayak circle kita.
Diajakin mabar di mana tuh?
Circlein aja pakai circle to search.
Wah, langsung ketemu tuh.
Gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Ikut selebrasi MPL pasti dapat hadiah. Download aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders.
Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Wow, finished. See you later.
Time to go.
Okay.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
First blood.
Mendapatkan 2 pompon Venture.
Pengen belanja banyak barang kebutuhan tapi malas keluar rumah. Untung aja pakai aplikasi Klik Indomaret. Cuma tinggal klik bisa belanja online seperti di toko. Beli ini, itu, jadi mudah banget. Produknya lengkap, banyak promonya. Gak perlu pusing, bisa pakai alat bayar apa aja. Wah, 1 jam udah sampai, gratis ongkir lagi. Untung aku pakai Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko.
Kini, Indomaret telah menghadirkan varian baru, soto dan rawon yang wajib kamu coba. Dibuat dengan daging sapi pilihan, dimasak dengan rempah-rempah khas Indonesia, sehingga menghasilkan rasa soto dan rawon yang otentik khas Jawa Timur. Diolah selama berjam-jam sehingga menghasilkan kaldu yang gurih dan daging yang empuk. Bisa dihangatkan di toko atau bisa untuk stok di rumah. Soto dan rawon daging sapi Indomaret, enak tenan rasane.
Strike first. and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is that? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here.
Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here.
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
Galaxy A55 A35 5G warna baru. Awesome!
Kayak circle kita.
Diajakin mabar di mana tuh?
Circlein aja pakai circle to search.
Wah, langsung ketemu tempatnya. Kalau ini makanan apa ya?
Gampang, circlein aja.
Oh, itu makanannya.
Awesome dan smart kan?
Yuk join circle kita.
Teman murah, aplikasi GoPay, samurai, aplikasi GoPay. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah, di aplikasi GoPay, gratis transfer, 100 kali Gak pakai lama, dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tobe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders.
Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Wow, finished. See you later.
Time to go.
Okay.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya? Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
First blood.
Mendapatkan 2 momen
Pengen belanja banyak barang kebutuhan tapi malas keluar rumah. Untung aja pakai aplikasi Klik Indomaret. Cuma tinggal klik bisa belanja online seperti di toko. Beli ini, itu, jadi mudah banget. Produknya lengkap, banyak promonya. Gak perlu pusing, bisa pakai alat bayar apa aja. Wah, 1 jam udah sampai, gratis ongkir lagi. Untung aku pakai Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Kini, Indomaret telah menghadirkan varian baru, soto dan rawon yang wajib kamu coba. Dibuat dengan daging sapi pilihan, dimasak dengan rempah-rempah khas Indonesia, sehingga menghasilkan rasa soto dan rawon yang otentik khas Jawa Timur. Diolah selama berjam-jam sehingga menghasilkan kaldu yang gurih dan daging yang empuk. Bisa dihangatkan di toko atau bisa untuk stok di rumah. Soto dan rawon daging sapi Indomaret, enak tenan rasane.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is that? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here!
Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
Galaxy A55 A35 5G warna baru. Awesome!
Kayak circle kita.
Diajakin mabar di mana tuh?
Circlein aja pakai circle to search.
Wah, langsung ketemu tempatnya. Kalau ini makanan apa ya?
Gampang, circlein aja.
Oh, itu makanannya.
Awesome dan smart kan?
Yuk join circle kita.
Teman murah, dia aplikasi GoPay Samurai, dia aplikasi GoPay. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah, dia aplikasi GoPay. Gratis transfer, 100 kali per bulan. Ikut selebrasi MPL pasti dapat hadiah. Download aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan. menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombek basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders.
Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Wow, finished. See you later.
Time to go.
Okay.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Bapak akan kehilangan ingatannya.
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
First blood.
Mendapatkan 2 fokus penturen.
Pengen belanja banyak barang kebutuhan tapi malas keluar rumah. Untung aja pakai aplikasi Klik Indomaret. Cuma tinggal klik bisa belanja online seperti di toko. Beli ini, itu, jadi mudah banget. Produknya lengkap, banyak promonya. Gak perlu pusing, bisa pakai alat bayar apa aja. Wah, 1 jam udah sampai, gratis ongkir lagi. Untung aku pakai Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko.
Kini, Indomaret telah menghadirkan varian baru, soto dan rawon yang wajib kamu coba. Dibuat dengan daging sapi pilihan, dimasak dengan rempah-rempah khas Indonesia, sehingga menghasilkan rasa soto dan rawon yang otentik khas Jawa Timur. Diolah selama berjam-jam sehingga menghasilkan kaldu yang gurih dan daging yang empuk. Bisa dihangatkan di toko atau bisa untuk stok di rumah. Soto dan rawon daging sapi Indomaret, enak tenan rasane.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
Darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is that? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here!
Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
Galaxy A55 A35 5G warna baru. Awesome!
Kayak circle kita.
Diajakin mabar di mana tuh?
Circlein aja pakai circle to search.
Wah, langsung ketemu tempatnya. Kalau ini makanan apa ya?
Gampang, circlein aja.
Oh, itu makanannya.
Awesome dan smart kan?
Yuk join circle kita.
Pakaman murah, aplikasi GoPay Samurai, aplikasi GoPay. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah, di aplikasi GoPay. Gratis transfer, 100 kali per bulan. Ikut selebrasi MPL pasti dapat hadiah. Download aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legend memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebel. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy, level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders.
Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Wow, finished. See you later.
Time to go.
Okay.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Papa akan kehilangan ingatannya.
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian, adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
First blood.
Mendapatkan 2 momen penting.
Pengen belanja banyak barang kebutuhan tapi malas keluar rumah. Untung aja pakai aplikasi Klik Indomaret. Cuma tinggal klik bisa belanja online seperti di toko. Beli ini, itu, jadi mudah banget. Produknya lengkap, banyak promonya. Gak perlu pusing, bisa pakai alat bayar apa aja. Wah, 1 jam udah sampai, gratis ongkir lagi. Untung aku pakai Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko.
Kini, Indomaret telah menghadirkan varian baru, soto dan rawon yang wajib kamu coba. Dibuat dengan daging sapi pilihan, dimasak dengan rempah-rempah khas Indonesia, sehingga menghasilkan rasa soto dan rawon yang otentik khas Jawa Timur. Diolah selama berjam-jam sehingga menghasilkan kaldu yang gurih dan daging yang empuk. Bisa dihangatkan di toko atau bisa untuk stok di rumah. Soto dan rawon daging sapi Indomaret, enak tenan rasane.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is that? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here.
Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here.
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
Galaxy A55 A35 5G warna baru. Awesome!
Kayak circle kita.
Diajakin mabar di mana tuh?
Circlein aja pakai circle to search.
Wah, langsung ketemu tempatnya. Kalau ini makanan apa ya?
Gampang, circlein aja.
Oh, itu makanannya.
Awesome dan smart kan?
Yuk join circle kita.
Apartemen murah, aplikasi GoPay, samurai, aplikasi GoPay. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah, di aplikasi GoPay. Gratis transfer, 100 kali per bulan. Ikut selebrasi MPL pasti dapat hadiah. Download aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng bareng makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasain nih Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders.
Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Wow, finished. See you later.
Time to go.
Okay.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Papa akan kehilangan ingatannya.
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian, adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
First Blood.
Mendapatkan 2 pompon
Pengen belanja banyak barang kebutuhan tapi malas keluar rumah. Untung aja pakai aplikasi Klik Indomaret. Cuma tinggal klik bisa belanja online seperti di toko. Beli ini, itu, jadi mudah banget. Produknya lengkap, banyak promonya. Gak perlu pusing, bisa pakai alat bayar apa aja. Wah, 1 jam udah sampai, gratis ongkir lagi. Untung aku pakai Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko.
Kini, Indomaret telah menghadirkan varian baru, soto dan rawon yang wajib kamu coba. Dibuat dengan daging sapi pilihan, dimasak dengan rempah-rempah khas Indonesia, sehingga menghasilkan rasa soto dan rawon yang otentik khas Jawa Timur. Diolah selama berjam-jam sehingga menghasilkan kaldu yang gurih dan daging yang empuk. Bisa dihangatkan di toko atau bisa untuk stok di rumah. Soto dan rawon daging sapi Indomaret, enak tenan rasane.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is that? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here.
Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear.
Kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat.
Live from Jakarta, MPL Arena. MPL Season 14 is powered by Munta. Presented by our official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official destination for gaming and esports, Hidea. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
Match penutupan di minggu yang ke-6, sambutlah raja dari segala raja yang telah sampai di MPL Arena. Para pilar RRQ Hoshi kali ini siap menghadapi lawan terberatnya Bigetron Alpha. Satu-satunya tim yang bisa mengalahkan mereka di season ini. Sutsujin, jungler dingin yang menjadi kunci kemenangan di Royal Derby kemarin. Apalagi kejutan yang akan dirinya berikan. Belum lagi ada King Scalar, salah satu gold laner terbaik yang akan ditemani oleh dua pilar rookie yang begitu kuat, Idok dan Rinsya. Tak lupa juga XP laner yang menghadirkan momentum, Dairen. Mereka kini bersiap untuk melawan sang lawan mereka di leg pertama. Inilah dia. Dan tentu saja, mari sambut inilah dia, Bigetron Alpha yang telah hadir dan terus membuktikan Super Era 2.0. Mereka bukan hanya isapan jempol semata. Dari kelinci percobaan, kini mereka justru jadi lawan tersulit dari RRQ Hoshi. Eman, sang missing puzzle dari Bigetron Alpha terus membuktikan dirinya adalah salah satu dari gold laner terbaik. Belum lagi trio Super Ken, Moreno dan Ki yang menjadi poros pergerakan Bigetron. Last but not least, Super Luke yang membuat tim ini solid. Memilih mekanik yang begitu tinggi, bagaimana match up mereka? Memasuki match penutupan di minggu yang ke-6. Dua tim papan atas, top 1 dan top 2. Mereka akan berhadapan satu sama lain di panggung MPL Arena. Inilah dia pertemuan kedua untuk RRQ Hoshi dan juga Bigetron Alpha. Satu-satunya tim yang berhasil mengalahkan tim RRQ Hoshi hingga saat ini adalah Bigetron Alpha. Namun tentu saja dari keduanya mereka ingin membuktikan diri dan juga ingin balas dendam. Seperti apa pertarungan nanti di Land of Dawn? Sebelum itu, Bunda ingin mengucapkan terima kasih kepada semua super fans yang terus mendukung, yang ada di MPL Arena, yang terus setia pula, yang lagi nobar juga dimanapun kalian berada. Dan juga kepada seluruh partner dan sponsor. Karena MPL Indonesia Season 14 powered by Munton, presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, official e-wallet GoPay, official destination for gaming and esports, Hidea, official gold partner UBS Gold. Dan kita juga punya partner in esports, ada Campina, Head and Shoulders, Ora Imo, Telkomsel, Dunia Games, dan juga IndiHome beserta dengan Withring. Dan juga supplier kita tentu saja begitu banyak. Ada Eriko, Klik Indomaret, Yummy Choice, dan juga Saturday. Acara ini supported by PBSI. Hari yang begitu indah tentunya untuk tim-tim yang berhasil menang. Namun akan ada satu tim juga yang memiliki hari indah menutup minggu ke-6 dengan senyuman. Harus ada pula tim yang mendapatkan pelajaran karena match ini sangat berarti untuk keduanya. Untuk mengamankan posisi di pucuk klasemen sementara minggu yang ke-6. Match penentuan. Match pergantian bagaimana akankah ada rotasi terjadi di klasemen sementara atau adanya pembalasan dendam? Kita akan lihat bersama-sama. Namun kalau di sini di MPL Arena udah rame banget dari Big Get Troopers. Halo Big Get Troopers. Mirka udah semangat banget. Lalu juga ada Kingdom. Rame ya di MPL Arena, tapi yang rame juga nih sebentar lagi akan menggembarkan. Karena kalau di Indonesia kita tahu sendiri, klasemen itu bergerak terus-menerus saling mengalahkan. Dan belum ada nih yang bisa ngedapetin kemenangan bersih. RRQ pun ada kalah satu, tapi di Filipina sana ada tim yang mendapatkan kemenangan beruntun tanpa kekalahan satu match pun. Tim siapa tuh? Yap, kita akan langsung ngobrol-ngobrol bersama dengan Brusco. Halo Brusco, how are you?
Halo, apa kabar Bude?
Apa kabar? Baik Brusco. Pakai bahasa Indonesia dia. Do you miss martabak?
Kangen banget.
Kangen banget. Brusco, everyone here is miss you a lot. Can you say something to your fans all around Indonesia?
For the Kingdom, always supporting me. Terima kasih banyak. Thank you for always supporting me and keep supporting me.
Yes, tetap support dan selalu support Brusco. But we have something to discuss, and by the way, you have a great journey in MPL PH. Congratulations. Still, how do you see your journey in MPL PH now?
We still have the space to improve. I think we still lack something, and I hope we go to M6.
Mengharapkan go to M6 dan katanya ini belum maksimal ya, padahal udah win streak ya. But we will discuss something. You say M6. We have also something for you. So let's go. Let's look into it together. Dan the King of Two Regions. Mereka berhasil mendapatkan sama-sama kemenangan Brusco. 9 wins, 0 lose. RRQ 8 wins, 1 lose, only 1. Do you wish to meet RRQ in M6, Brusco?
Aku mau ketemu Skylar di M6.
Kepengen ketemu Skylar. And how do you see RRQ in this season, Brusco?
Mereka kuat dan chemistry mereka bagus banget sekarang dibanding season lalu.
Chemistry-nya kuat. And how do you see RRQ without import player?
I think they don't need import anymore because the language is not a problem anymore for them. So it's easy to build a chemistry.
Oke, karena nggak ada language barrier, jadi lebih mudah untuk membangun chemistry, dan itu yang terjadi. Dan with the new member, the rookies player, how do you see them playing in RRQ?
Idok kan?
Idok?
Terus
Rin?
Iya. Dia dari DMDL kan. Dia udah jago banget. Terus Rins and Idok chemistry bagus banget.
Dari chemistry-nya bisa terlihat katanya bagus banget. Super good. And can you tell us a secret or have you met them in the scrim?
Iya, boleh.
How is the result? And can you give us a hint?
50-50. Sometimes mereka menang, sometimes kita menang. Tapi RRQ di scrims dan turnamen gameplaynya sama.
Wow, So masih 50-50, sometimes they lose, sometimes they win, but that's Scream. Tapi dari Scream yang mereka lakukan, mereka bisa implementasikan ke dalam panggung MPL. And after using the gameplay of RRQ, how do you see the progress of MPL ID's teams compared to other regions, Brusco? Especially your regions.
Ya, menurut aku RRQ improve banget. Terus Geek Farm and Team Liquid juga.
Banyak sekali yang sudah improve Geek Fam, Liquid, RRQ. But is Indonesia going to the top region? Can we go back to the top?
I think Indo right now is a threat in some region.
Menjadi sebuah tantangan juga nih, sudah mulai diperhitungkan dari Indonesia, dari region-region lain juga. But Brusco, do you have something to say to RRQ?
Semoga RRQ bisa ke M6 terus Onyx juga, Onyx Indo.
So you wish RRQ and Onyx goes to M6?
Iya, Onyx Indo.
Onyx Indo, so ya bareng ya, ingin bertemu dua-duanya di M6. But can you tell us, is there something you bring from Indonesia to Philippines to your friends?
Apa ya? Gak ada. Aku mau martabak tapi kalau aku udah di PH itu gak bisa makan.
Pengennya bawa martabak ya, tapi nggak bisa. But thank you so much, Brusco, and good luck for your journey, Brusco.
Makasih.
Thank you, terima kasih. Bye-bye, kita kangen Brusco ya. Beri tepuk tangan dong buat Brusco. Thank you so much. Dan itulah dia, Brusco kehadirannya. Kalau kita lihat, kita tentu merindukan Brusco di panggung MPL, namun memang sekarang di season ini kita melihat bahwa chemistry yang dibentuk dari rookie-rookie, dari player-player anyar ternyata membuahkan hasil yang baik pula tanpa adanya language barrier yang dikatakan oleh Brusco. Dan memang terbukti RRQ Hoshi, mereka mengamuk hanya satu kali kekalahan yang mereka rasakan sepanjang regular season ini. Namun di sisi lain Bigetron pun memberikan permainan yang begitu baik. Mereka nggak ingin melakukan kesalahan yang sama di season-season lalu. Mereka ingin menjadi tim Bigetron yang begitu membara, begitu anyar. Dan sepertinya di sini semuanya udah nggak sabar nih. Super fans, siapkah kalian untuk menyaksikan? Inilah dia pertempuran yang dinantikan. Mana semangatnya untuk RRQ Hoshi? Jangan mau kalah, beri semangat untuk Bigetron Alpha. Semuanya tentu sudah siap dan sepertinya kita akan langsung masuk ke dalam permainan Best of 3 Series untuk menutup minggu yang 6. So caster, inilah dia pertarungan RRQ Hoshi dan juga Bigetron Alpha.
We have now arrived at the highlighted match of the day, our final match of week number 6 before we head over to week number 7. And of course, upon us, beyond us, is the metamorphosis that we're seeing, that we're witnessing from a Bigetron Alpha. The only team that the Kings of Kings have not yet slain, and it's come a long way. Bigetron Alpha, previously known as the bunny, the experimental bunnies of the league, the experimental bunnies of the Kings of Kings themselves, have now metamorphosized into the final boss. And that's what we're seeing. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the English broadcast for MPL ID Season 14. My name is Eterna, once again with Gani as well as Amirko to help you through the final match of the day.
I mean, first match, second match, it was a clean 2-0 for every winning team. Will it be the same story though? Considering RRQ, Bigetron, right now, they're the top 2 teams in the standings.
I don't know. I guess we'll see because technically, all right, let's take a look at this match history. Since MPL Indonesia Season 1, that is 20-7. Yes, RRQ Hoshi has always had Bigetron Alpha's number. For some reason, Bigetron just can't beat RRQ, even in their high points. Season 7, they were pretty good, you know, making it all the way to the grand finals against EVOs, but in the regular season, they lost twice to RRQ. That's just something in their genes. It's a kryptonite built in. Somehow, though, the last few seasons has been very different. Bigatron were the ones to knock out RRQ from the lower brackets. Season 12, that was in the playoffs as well. And then in Season 13, that continued. BTR had the hold on RRQ to this day. But you can see the king smiling there. He's not amused. He still thinks BTR is an experimental bunny, especially with a win against the Sky Kings. They are looking super chill. They don't even see BTR as a threat. Look at that.
Oh, poop.
A little bit of a bald. E-Dog is... There's a thing in Indo, I don't know if you guys have this as well, but when you rub a bald man's head, you get luck. A little bit of a lucky charm.
Yeah, I've heard that before.
Unfortunately, none of us are casters or bald. Maybe that will change with a few victories. If BTR win M6, I'll go bald. RRQ, the way they were able to beat TLID and Fnatic Onic was honestly everywhere. They were really good in the macro department, able to do what Fnatic Onic weren't able to do against TLID. Understanding when Fabian will make these little mistakes, opening up the map cleaner, and most importantly, they have composure. That was what Fnatic Onic lacked. RRQ, their composure is ridiculous, I would say. They haven't gotten pressured at all. And to say that, for a team like this, we understand if it's Liquid. They have 3 rookies. RRQ also have Rins and E-Dog, 2 rookies who don't know what pressure means.
It's absolutely impressive, right? I maybe even impressive is an understatement to the development that this team has. I mean, half-season champs. I don't think anyone expected that, especially through their performance last season. And I gotta say, one of the reasons why they were able to find that much success is it's no longer a Skylar-centric team because they have Sutsujin now in that jungle, an S-tier jungler. Number 2 total assist for the jungle. Number 3 total average KDA. And, you know, all his statistics speak volumes.
I mean, Sutsujin, he was a different beast now when we compare him to when he was wearing an EVOS jersey, right? He usually likes the sustainable, and also he can play the Fanny, sure. But now he really has matured after being imported to Malaysia. I think that was where his gameplay really matured, and now he is on his peak.
I remember, man, when he was walked into the EVOS lineup, the Akai. It's still seared into my memory. What happened at MPL MY? How did they develop Sutsujin so quickly?
I don't think they really developed Sutsujin in MY. I think, you know, when he was with KGE, he was placed on the utility jungles in the utility meta, but KGE ultimately failed to perform. In the regular season, they were pretty good. In the playoffs, they weren't. It was Keskute and NMM, who, I got this from them in an interview as well. Keskute was the one who actually told Paape, the CEO, hey, get Sutsujin. Even though his performance in scrims in these trials isn't that good, he can see the potential. And through that, they've been able to build the potential of Sutsujin. He's always been a talent full of potential. And speaking of talents full of potential, let's take a look at Mr. Super Ken, super tier jungler. This was a long-term investment for Coed, the CEO of Bigatron Alpha. Number 3 total kill in jungle, number 2 GPM in jungle, number 2 average turtle kills as well. He's been stellar on the board. I think some of the criticisms towards him is there are a lot of unnecessary moves sometimes. I think that was one of the reasons Fnatic Onic were able to actually stop Bigatron Alpha. Yes, he's really good. Mechanically, up there, definitely. Maybe with Kyrie. We saw the 1v1 on Ling, on Fanny as well. But the unnecessary moves, the discipline has got to be worked on. And I think the same could be said for everyone in Bigatron Alpha. Their potential is ridiculous, even Moreno. And we've seen that even against RRQ, it was Moreno making those mistakes. Diving in a bit too deep, getting caught. Wait, who is this?
Wait,
Yo. Is that Arashi Hoshi?
Arashi
Hoshi?
Huh?
Wow.
He's a construction worker now for RRQ Incorporated.
That's so cute.
Reconstruct team.
Okay.
It's okay. I'm here.
Ranger
I'm getting called out.
talking to Miracle right now.
Man, I'm gonna leave the analyst stand right now, and I'm gonna stand with the Beat Troopers right here. This is unfair. They got a caster.
That's a caster buff right there.
That's a caster buff. Oh man, I need to be there. I need to get there. Last time I was there, RRQ lost 3-0, just saying.
Oh.
Upper bracket, lower brackets, season 12.
Was that the day that you lost your voice?
Yeah, I actually lost it. Yeah, that's true.
That was last season as well.
That was season 12.
Season 12.
Yeah, last season I didn't do much of screaming. They didn't.
There you go.
It's
let's
okay.
Talk about it.
It could be different this time around.
I mean,
right? I mean,
don't-
people are saying that both of these teams are the top 2 contenders
Top 2.
to represent Indonesia at M6.
Oh, they need to make that statement right now.
Yeah,
One of the
Bigatron
teams.
needs to make that statement right now.
Yeah?
Because they lost against Fnatic Onic. Fnatic Onic are still the gatekeepers. And RRQ seems to be the one to take that gatekeeper position right now. So if you can't beat RRQ, you really deserve to be in M6. You really deserve to be called the top team in Indo.
All because
Yeah.
of Cascade and NMM.
Dude, don't go there. Man, I'm sad, okay? Don't go there, man.
Somebody let go.
Cascade.
Why?
One of the factors at least.
Why? But, ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look at the official team lineup for the Red Robots. Bigatron Alpha, Super Luke, Super Ken, Moreno, Key, and Eman. Still the main 5, no Finn, Key in the roaming position. And they mean business here. Let's welcome them onto the stage.
Looking to stay consistent with their transformation. Will they be able to find the key in success against the Kings of Kings? This is Bigatron Alpha.
Could this be the day that they overtake the Kings of Kings once again and take that #1 spot in the standings?
They're the only team in MPL Indonesia to do that. Beat the Kings. That was in the first leg. That was a 2-1 victory for the Red Robots.
And on this other side, ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look at the official team lineup for Rexreg and Kaon. We have Tyron, Sutsujin, Rins, Adok, and Skylar. This is a team that has stayed with this lineup from the beginning. They have stuck to this, they have committed, and this is the results that we're getting. So let's welcome them onto the stage.
The Kings of Kings looking to stay on top. Ladies and gentlemen, it's RRQ Hoshi.
RRQ Hoshi, the Kings of Kings, with a rebuild this season. Kescute and NMM, the head of the project. And we can see this result so far. 9-1 is the record that they want to get after beating Bigatron Alpha. Also, in the process, avenging their loss in the first leg to BTR. Can they do it? Will they do it?
That's a big question. That's $1 million question. I think all the Bigot Troopers are thinking, that all the Kingdom is thinking as well, as they are making passionate noise in the venue in the MPL Arena. But let's welcome the coaching staff. Theo Nile, that went by really quickly. We have Coach NMM and Kescu on one side, and we also have the coaching staff from RQ on the other.
Yeah, we got Ura and Theo Nile there. You know, that did go really quick. I think it's the hold-up on Mr. Kescute there. You can see Kescute actually letting loose. I think that's you know why he was letting loose?
Why?
He let loose of the hair. Usually you'd have him tied up. Now he's letting loose all the hair. That means maybe that's the brain power oozing out. Let's take a look at this, the Ling Showdown. The 2 jungles have been able to play the Ling. 7 times picked. Does seem like Super Ken has been able to get it much more compared to Sutsujin, but the win rate speaks volumes. 57% to 100% win rate. Fun fact, RRQ beat BTR in Game 2 when Super Ken was on Ling, but then in Game 3, Super Ken went Ling again and beat RRQ.
I can't move on, man, from the match yesterday. RRQ against Onic. This guy, he's a lethal killer. Lethal.
Is he even human
Is he even
at this
human?
point? Right? He's always so stone cold, no emotions whatsoever. People are saying that he reminds him of Lemon, and he actually said that Sutsujin reminds him of Lemon. Mr. Arashi's still there.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
He said Sutsujin reminds him of Lemon?
Yeah.
Well, I agree. Sutsujin has always been a weird individual in a good way. In a good way, ladies and gentlemen. Lemon never showed any emotions. He never smiled. The guy won Season 6. The whole team celebrated, was crying. Mans was just there. He was looking for a charger.
Thought it was a
apparently.
semifinal match.
He thought it was just another day at work. And it does seem like for Sutsujin, that's the case. Sutsujin is just chilling every time. Gets a Maniac, Savage, biasa aja. That's a Lemon line.
But first pick selection here for Bigatron. They will be on blue side. I believe that was a better win rate for them as well.
Yeah.
So let's take a look at RRQ on red side. 78% also their favorable side. What can we gather from this?
Well, we can gather that both teams actually really like reacting to the opponents and actually leaving more prio picks open, right? The banning phase has always been a great place to see Bigatron and RRQ Hoshi. We've seen it from Fnatic Onyx as well. But here it is, on first pick, Bigatron. Will they do what they've been able to do before? Remember, yes, they have been finding more success on red, but on blue, the last 2 weeks, they've always gone for the first pick Phoveus to get them dubs.
And also, it does say that, hey, 70% on each side, pick your poison. I am good with anything, right?
Exactly.
78, 75, blue side, red side, especially, yeah, they don't care, right? It seems like they got it covered. Let's see though, what will Keskut and NMM, they gotten the better of Yeb and Adi yesterday. Will they be able to beat Ura and Teunal today?
I mean, we'll answer that as we get into the drafts, ladies and gentlemen, for game number 1 in our highlighted match of the day, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy A55, A35 5G. Hylos, Edith, Alpha banned out by the Red Robots. Meanwhile, the Kings of Kings go in for the chip, the Ling, as well as that Harith, which means for the first time today, Phoveus does get let open. And it is going to be picked in for Bigatron, and RRQ respond very quickly with that Terizla.
Great pick. I wanted to say that Terizla Vexana usually is the option to go for when you're up against the Phoveus. Terizla wins out in the lane against the Phoveus, can win out in the lane. I'll have to re-emphasize there because it's a skill matchup at the end of the day. But yeah, we have seen Terizla work out against the Phoveus. Usually we see the Vexana as well, but the fact that they pick up the Terizla here means that there should be no flex potential. We have never seen RRQ flex the Terizla before. It's usually the Edith that they decide to flex, even though Aurora, but never the Terizla. It is the combo indeed. Terizla, Vexana.
Immediately, right? So no Roger pick up here from the side of RRQ. They're saying that, yeah, go ahead, pick up the Roger, Bigatron. We are not afraid. We have something under our sleeve. Bigatron, I expect if not a Roger and maybe Edith. Well, not the Edith since they have the Phoveus. Maybe a gold lane just makes sense here. Secure a hero for Emon as well.
What are we thinking about? Roger? Is that the option?
Yeah, they could go Roger. If they go Roger, I think they go Zosk as well. Oh, but they go Roger and Mathilda. So this is the combination we've seen even from Geek Fam. Remember, Mathilda, Phoveus. Usually on the Phoveus, once you jump in, you either win the fight or you die. Now with the Mathilda, you can get out, but that's a Fanny Sutsujin. Wow, his debut on the Fanny.
Perfect timing as well. No Ruby, no Kufra, right? Because the Mathilda is already locked in, so no Kufra, but the Ruby, though, may be banned here for that second phase. So very good, considering that, yeah, minimum crowd control as of yet from the side of Bigatron.
As of yet, indeed. But yeah, the Ruby can still be flexed into the gold lane. We've seen a lot of teams do that too. Utilize heroes that aren't easily picked off, especially when you see an assassin in the hands of none other than Sutsujin. Brody gets eliminated, which kind of bears the same idea, right? Brody is an MM, a marksman hero that really can stand on its own against heroes like the Fanny. But of course, the Moskov is still an option if they do want to go for it.
That's really interesting, the Brody ban, right? Because there's a Terizla there. Usually when you see the Terizla, they're going to be more open to the Brody, but yes, you have Brody, you have ways to deal with the Fanny, and that's probably the only stopper that they have left. I think that should be the Ruby ban, last for RRQ Hoshi. Yeah, this should be the Ruby ban, unless they want to pick it up for themselves. Ito has been amazing on the Ruby. Bigatron Alpha, puts them in a tough spot right now. It's the Roam and the mid lane. What are they going to ban out? It's going to be the Franco from Edok taken out.
Some more pickoffs potentially, right? Bigatron, they understand that right now they have some sort of a composition that is close range, so they do not want to deal with heroes that can tempo break or break your tempo. Let's see though, Ruby actually might come through for the side of RRQ for that first pick. Yeah. Will Bigatron sniff that out though?
I think they either ban the Moskov here, pick up the Ruby, or ban the Ruby, pick up the Moskov, right? Or leave the Moskov open, go for Natan last pick. Because the Natan is a pretty good matchup against the Moskov, then you'll also have plan B for yourself if the Fanny, Terizla, Vexana trio mid does not work out. A lot of different options for RRQ. Bigatron though, the options remain kind of limited in my opinion right now with the Phobius already going to XP. It is, none of the above. They decide to ban out the Valentina, a hero that Moreno has been able to play, utilize a whole lot. The Kaja banned out 2 of the pickoffs, taking out Ruby. Should be the pick here. That's the only pick that could actually stop this Fanny.
All right, we'll see. There you go, Ruby. Ruby picked up in by RRQ first. They were able to steal it away. But with the Valentina being banned out and the fact that RRQ went in for the Vexana, could Moreno potentially pick up something like the Faramis to deny the kill pressure from the Fanny?
I think they can, yeah. The Faramis would be a pretty good option. Mathilda plus Faramis, that's a double utility setup. But then in the gold lane, they cannot go Moskov. If they go Moskov here, this is a free Natan pick for RRQ Hoshi. Or even worse, do they want to go for Ixia even, right? I mean, this is a tough time for BTR here. I wonder what they're going to go for last pick, because they go Moskov, I don't like it.
Need range, right? Sort of. Maybe we might see... Oh no, there's a Fanny. It's going to be tough. I was thinking like a Sicilian savior, but then, yeah, I think they want to go for... they're doubling down, right? Close range, brawly bruiser type composition here. Front to back with the Nolan and the Faramis. Team fight is the way to go.
They're eliminating that kill pressure coming in from the Fanny as well. But with the Nolan against the Ruby, that is still going to be a challenge that Super Ken does have to face, which means that Raja will be placed into the hands of Eman. RRQ, how do they close this? Do they put the Ruby in the roam? Do they put the Ruby in the gold lane?
Melissa! Oh, wow. Well, that's your answer. They put the Fanny in the jungle. That is my signature pick in RRQ's hands. Melissa against the Faramis is great. Especially if Bigatron Alpha want to clump up, but there are ways to deal with this, especially with the Phobius on the Vengeance. I don't know how the interaction plays out because I've never gone up against a Phobius on the Melissa, but I think the Infernal Pursuit should be able to bypass the go away. And if that is the case, there are going to be a lot of tools from Bigatron Alpha to actually shut down his Melissa.
And also, don't forget the guiding wind from the Matilda to aid in that venture as well.
Let's see though, I think this might be a debut for Melissa this season.
And remember, last time we saw the Melissa meta, it was CW. It was Saken even, but never Skylar. When he played it, it was never good. And he brought Flicker on the Melissa.
Maybe it's time for things to change.
That was Season 11.
Maybe this is the start of something new. We've seen a lot of this being a pattern here at MPL ID Season 14. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome you to game number 1 in this highlighted match of the day. A way to close this out, a way to prove who is number 1. Is it Bigatron Alpha or is it RRQ?
It is going to be the first game. Who will take that game? But man, Melissa Inspire. Let's see, will this inspire the side of RRQ for game 1?
Miracle gets really triggered if Melissa doesn't go Inspire.
Yeah, I get angry. I get angry, real angry whenever the Melissa takes something else because, yeah, I mean, look at this. I just really like Melissa. I mean, Melissa's such a good laner too. Roger is up there when it comes to laning, but Melissa has ways to zone. And the weakness is usually you get ganked. You're very, very vulnerable on the Melissa, especially when you go Inspire. As long as RRQ play around it, it should be good. This should be strong side up top until the turtle spawns in.
We do see 2 Purifiers on the side of Bigatron Alpha as well. Meanwhile, RRQ all opted to go for Flicker. Will this affect them in the long run?
I think for the Flickers, it'll be good for them. They need more playmaking. Oh, some damage. The mid lane, Moreno, Purify is a good option though to go for.
Meanwhile, Emblems?
Some Master Assassin picked up there. Some good damage from Eman over to Skylar, especially if Skylar doesn't have the Inspire. Couldn't see the rest of the emblems earlier, but don't worry.
There goes Gotcha.
Okay, there you go. So first of all, Blood for the Phobius and the Agility wants to participate in these fights. And it does seem like for Citogen, he opted to go for the Rupture, wanted to go for more penetration in these fights. Faramis, Inspire. Ooh. Usually you see more of that defensive tool, but it seems Moreno wants to deal as much damage as possible and be there for the team as much as possible to use the Netherrealm. That is a QC on Moreno too. We usually see Lethal Ignition or Impure Rage.
Rings secure clear the mid, so no 4 for Ida. But Tsujin here, very aggressive and finds the neutral objective. And take a look at the Flicker preemptively. Tyron finds the penalty zone, and that's first blood for the Kings of Kings.
At such a high-stakes game like this, I forgot how loud and how crazy the supporters from RRQ can get. And the fact that they were able to set up first, Sutsujin getting the turtle, the crowd erupts.
Absolutely, the retry win and an amazing play from Dairon. Penalty zone and the flicker. That was a prediction from Dairon to predict the movement coming in from Mr. Ken. That second skill.
Whoa. Look at the an audience prediction here. English. Oh, Bigatron, Indo.
Oh, man.
English, Indo battle. English, Indo battle.
Oh, what do we do? What do we do?
Don't
Ranger
worry.
Mas is addressing us right now. Sorry,
we
guys.
don't have our voice in the speaker, so we can't even respond.
Yeah, it's not fair. Okay, let's get back into the game here. 3 minutes in. We did see a rotation earlier coming in from both of these teams. Again, like this gold lane is going to be very important. And you know, fun fact, by the way, these are the two top gold laners with the highest GPM.
That's a catch from Key, but Sutsujin has enough energy to get out.
Good move. That's a flicker as well, by the way, from Super Luke. Didn't notice it earlier. Usually we see the Vengeance. Super Luke is one of the only Phobiuses who have been able to utilize the flicker. Yes, you can escape from these ganks, but in these fights, when you don't have the Vengeance, you're not as tanky. I think now it actually makes sense because he has a Mathilda to get him out and also a Netherrealm. So there's already layers of HP to help him in these skirmishes.
I thought because they had the Mathilda that he would opt for Vengeance instead, right? I mean, people are talking about how Phobius is a very committing type of hero, right? Once you go in, it's really difficult for you to get out, and maybe that's why the flicker goes in. But with the Guiding Wind, I guess more playmaking potential that he has, right?
Penalty zone?
Early one. That's a pull from the I'm Offended. Take a look at the crowd control Super Luke is receiving. Another round popped as well. Rin's now in trouble. Will Super Luke be able to find the kill? The cover is there, but the damage will be enough to take Rin's down. Super Luke solo kills him. Now it's going to be an all-out brawl. He is there in the middle of the fight trying to find protection, but Super Luke falls instead. It's going to be a Mon here. Almost taken down, still surviving. Guiding Wind to save Team Moreno though. Stunned up. Now Sutsujin coming in, Cutthroat available, no need for that Cutthroat. Sutsujin secures the kill.
That's a 2-4-1 trade, ladies and gentlemen, in favor of RRQ right now. And the fact is, despite everyone being so low, Sutsujin, the main man, has not participated in this turtle dance just yet. And now that he's here, Bigatron, they're taking their dear time, they're thinking about this, they don't want to make a mistake.
See, Bigatron trying to flame control in that turtle's area. Sutsujin receives a lot of damage. Super can clutch retribution now, or kill. They are not going to fight, but Super Luke, he is low-key forcing fight Skylar though. Oh, there you go. He wants no business. Both teams disengaging.
The Infernal Pursuit might as well be renamed to the Endless Pursuit because Super Luke continues to just go in every single time, and even up against Sutsujin, someone so mobile, he's unable to escape from this chase again.
Byron, is this the right move? Good airborne, but now with the Infernal Pursuit, Super Luke will be able to control that ult. Purple buff contest, question mark. Bigatron seems like they are in setup for that contest now in the backside. Sutsujin pressured. Oh my goodness, another round popped. Penalty zone as well. Now the damage from the side of Super Luke will not be enough to take anyone down. It's going to be Super Luke punished, and that will be their only sole casualty. Never mind. Key taken down as well.
That's a 2-0 trade, and RQ, Sutsujin still able to get that purple buff.
They failed at their task. It was just taking the purple buff away. That would have been worth it, in my opinion, if it's actually traded for Key and Super Luke. But even then, Sutsujin winning out the retreat battle, Super Ken unable to steal it away. So now it becomes an overwhelming lead for RRQ. Yes, it's just a 400 gold lead, but look at the map pressure they can put right after that win. It is top lane tier 1 going down. Fanny in the bottom lane getting the turret too. Bigatron Alpha. This is bad for them. That's a 1,000 gold lead that is building up for RRQ Hoshi, who has a Melissa who can scale.
And unfortunately for Bigatron Alpha right now, that tower in the bottom lane is going to fall as well. So they're working on a -2 amount of structures right now. And RRQ, they're pushing the tempo once again as this turtle will be spawning real soon. Are there any power spikes that we should be aware of from Bigatron Alpha?
Yeah, it's the mid-game power spike. Even though RRQ have the lead, Bigatron should still have that power spike window.
Recircling Eagle finds Rins, forced to use the flicker. Super Luke doll is targeting him. Flicker out. Another round popped. Now it's going to be Super Luke eyeing on Sutsujin. Cables into the middle of the turtle. Sutsujin finds the turtle. It's going to be Edok now being traded. Super Luke receives a lot of damage. Amon from the flanks. Will he be able to find the impact? He finds one. Looking for more. Dyron receives a lot of damage with Reno. And Skylar will find the double. Super Luke will be the trade, but that is Bigatron responding.
Was that worth it? 4 members from the side of RRQ get taken down. Sure, this time Sutsujin is able to pick up that loot, but 4 members, Mirko.
Absolutely not. Oh, shout out to Ray's boy. Maybe you should ask him, Eternal. Why don't you ask him?
Was that worth it? Coach.
Coach
Ray's boy.
Coach Ray's boy. I know you're not with the team anymore, but it seems you still have that jersey. Is it worth it?
Was it worth it?
Yo. Yes, yes.
What's that?
Whoa.
Is he swapping?
Construction?
Hats? Whoa. Is this a BTR construction worker? You've seen RRQ with the construction workers. It seems BTR are on the rebuild themselves. Look at that. Ray's boy, man.
Yeah, he's just having fun.
He's a character right there, man. Shout out to Ray's boy. But yeah, no, it was not worth it for RRQ. Losing 4 members for the neutral objective. Yikes. They only got Luke back, and Luke is 1 and 3. So yeah, not a lot of big bounties on him. Remember though, Bigatron Alpha, this is their power spike. Like I said, this is the mid-game power spike that they can actually take to control the game. RRQ can play it a bit later, so they shouldn't really be committing that much into these fights. When they get the turtle, they should just back away and respect Bigatron Alpha's window.
All right, so are we assuming that Skylar is the person that we're waiting on?
Yes.
For RRQ?
He's very close already to that golden staff. Once he gets it, oh, that's gonna hurt.
Factor spent. Edok now with I'm Offended. Purify from Moreno. Netherrealm as well. Big resources spent from side of Bigatron Alpha RRQ. They will just take the purple buff and pick up the Fanny. Already top lane.
But remember, after all that is said and done, Bigatron were still able to pick up that tower in the top lane. So a little bit of value, a little bit of trading for them. Wait a second.
Edok half HP. This is not good. As Sutsujin now joining the fray. Super Ken finding the turtle, but Super Luke will find Edok. He will be traded though, but Dyron with a penalty zone desperately. Damage will be enough to take him down. Super Ken barely survives 2 for 1 plus Lord for the Red Robots.
It looks like Bigatron are bouncing back from that early... What would you call that?
Early stumble?
Early stumble, yeah, let's say it that way. Early stumble, and they are able to pick up this first Lord. Only losing a member, only losing Super Luke, which is just according to plan, according to business.
Yeah, absolutely. We do see that power spike though. Oh, Sutsujin, I'm not sure about this.
3-2v1. The damage with the cutthroats. Great calculation by Sutsujin.
Super Ken got schooled on his own pick. That's the Fanny he was known for. Well played, Sutsujin. That should actually delay a lot of these pushes. And yeah, they're dealing with the Lord really well. Bigatron Alpha still wanting to go for more though.
Single Super Luke trying to chunk Edok.
They can't go for anything. This is a Lord that is useless. Wow, Kyoshi. Not even the mid.
Beautifully controlled. Very instinctive as well by Sutsujin. Very intelligent. It looks like they should be able to defend this mid-tier turret as well. Looks like Bigatron are now looking into the side lanes. You do see that Amon has been pushed back to the top to control that lane, perhaps looking for another turret under the nose of RRQ. Look at Sutsujin again.
He's eyeing. He has one target in this game, and that is Super Ken.
It's getting real personal now, Sutsujin. I wonder what he has against Super Ken on the Fanny too, but because they actually take control of the bottom side of the map, this gives the opportunity for BTR to actually take a... one more shot from the cannon minion. Unfortunately, no, they don't get the turret, but it is very, very low. Replay.
There's a replay. I think Dyron was caught isolated. This was the replay, yeah. It's a 2v1 initially, but great calculation there by Sutsujin. Dyron, he's alright.
Yeah. On the Terizla, I don't think BTR should be overcommitting anyways towards him. They're still holding the gold lead, and I would say mid-game power spike is still with them. It is 12 to 14 minutes that they have.
Another round pop. Super Luke here, half HP. Sutsujin in the fray, and that is a knock, a huge one for Super Luke, and he is down. 4v5 RRQ, what will they do to convert this advantage?
That's a big question right now. If we compare levels, it looks like that Sutsujin level... Oh, what? Edok? What happened?
It's not wise. He thought he has space, but now it's a 4v4. Bigatron, they might actually shift their gears to gear 5. Let's see though, purple buff contest. Sutsujin not spotted. He eyeing on that bush, and Sutsujin needs to reposition. Byron receiving a lot of damage. Amon now as well. Yeah, I don't think they can force this. Lord is up.
Are they trying to force that Sutsujin
Retry?
Retry?
They're not able to. Sutsujin still has Retry, so in the end, BTR don't get anything, but they do get Edop earlier. A little bit of map pressure, map control. Bottom lane is slow pushing. They'll have to handle the mid lane and the top lane too, but I don't think we've ever seen this. 13 minutes and we still have tier 1 turrets up.
I don't know. Wind of Nature now secured in for Skylar.
That's going to be big, knowing that there's going to be a lot of physical damage.
Oh my goodness, the knock-up! He made a mistake, and RRQ, they're definitely there to punish it. Let's see though, 4v5 RRQ. They will take their time. Bottom side, they will clear that lane first.
Yeah, this is a problem, right? RRQ with Sutsujin on the Fanny should be able to control that far lane a lot easier. They do have the Nolan, but the fact that the Fanny with the purple buff and the seal cables, that mobility is insane. Let's see the execution.
I want to pull the trigger. You don't receive a lot of damage, and that is the NetherRealm not able to save Super Ken. Sutsujin will find Iman as Iman collecting the shutdown and the killing spree, looking for the double. Smells the triple wins. Good terrified Eternal Scars. The front side win of Nature by Skylar. Perfectly timed as well. And that is RRQ surviving with 2.
Again, they pick up the neutral objective, but they lose so many members in the process. That looks like BTR still have control over the map.
Yeah, it's always back and forth. When RRQ get the neutral objective, it's BTR with the win in a team fight. When BTR get the neutral objective, it's RRQ. Great displacements utilized there. Skylar, he should be at his item power spike. I mean, looking behind me here, is already on the way to that Melphic Roar too. So this Melissa is going to start to really hurt. And this is the window slowly but surely closing for BTR. Yes, they'll still have a lot of different angles to attack from, but it'll come down to pure execution. This advantage they had in these team fights will slowly but surely actually dissipate. Meanwhile, for RRQ, it's a growing threat for Skylar. He still hasn't reached that Melphic Roar. Once he does, it's going to be scary. The Fanny, Anti-Curus, and Nolan too. Respect from both of these junglers towards each other, having a defensive item in the fray.
Oh, Sutsujin?
Shouldn't be. Sutsujin has the calculation. Being a distraction here while the other members are taking the tier 1 mid.
Really good distraction. Oh, wait. Do they know where Super Ken is?
No, they spot him. Now I'll take a look at the pincer move. Good. Disengage in the backside though. Sutsujin, yeah, that's the cover. Bigatron and RRQ are reading each other out.
Wow. That's some great stuff right there. And it does look like right now, it's just going to be both teams setting up again. There's not much they can do at this point of the game. No purple buffs. There are purple buffs, and there certainly will be a fight for the... Oh, massive power spike there for Skylar. Getting the Melphic Roar. Edok! Ooh, man, these are some margins at both reads upon reads upon reads.
Oh my goodness, has enough energy there to cable out of that situation.
I think timings of these resources are going to be very important when they go in for that 5v5, right? Because technically Skylar now with that power spike with the Malefic Roar as well can also use that as a way to outplay. Oh, that's so close. He barely gets out. Moreno picks up the Divine Glaive. Will that help the NetherRealm later on?
Yeah, it'll definitely help with the scaling, but really it's more for damage. At this point of the game, Moreno's going to have to dip inside of these team fights too. He can't just be playing utility like he has been in the last few fights. He's just been playing for the NetherRealms to save his team. He's going to have to start poking too, especially finishing. I think that's the main point here for Moreno. Skylar has the Wind of Nature, so all of the other damage isn't going to do it, isn't going to take Skylar down. Moreno's going to have to find the timing, and it's going to be really tough because he has a Purify, not a Flicker, to actually execute Skylar with the magic damage.
It's a lot of pressure. Oh, Sutsujin again?
The mid lane. He is trying to tank some of that damage. So now, with the Sutsujin recalling, that's a pull. I'm a Bandit King! He didn't even have time to push his Flicker for the 5. Now, Bigatron, what will they do? RRQ rushing towards the Lord, but not rushing to really delete this Lord down. Let's see here, Bigatron. What will they do here being a man down?
They have a man advantage here. RQ, do they not want to blitz this?
Still tough.
Oh, trying to. Okay, Edok. Okay, flicker on MFN does not connect, but penalty zone as well. This might be a window. Bigatron, can they respond? Moreno with the flank. Super Luke trying to just distract the members of RRQ. Tsutsugen comes the clutch with the Lord take. Edok loses immortality and his life. Super Ken with that kill. Super Luke though receives a lot of damage. Skylar in trouble. Amon finds the double.
That's a 3-4-0 trade, ladies and gentlemen. Again, the exact same story. Tsutsugen picks up the Lord, but they have to lose 3 members in the process.
Wow, that was... Man, these fights are razor sharp from both these teams. RQ getting the dub. The Lord will spawn, I think, in the bottom wave.
Let's see. That's an airborne just on towards George, just from Kido. The Lord now, will it be relevant? I don't think so. And Bigatron, they need to blitz to take this Lord down, though.
There's no purple buff on Tsutsugen, so that's an angle they can go for. Tsutsugen, I don't think you should... Oh, man. Well,
Yeah.
they don't check. Oh. Okay. Will they check?
No. No. Tsutsugen will not show as well. Now they need to clear other lanes.
That was just a peculiar chain of events, right? Because before they even went in for the Lord, Key was already picked off. They literally guiding winded into the I'm offended from RQ, and Key was picked off. Luckily, they didn't go together, but wait a second.
Another round to save Luke's life. Oh, hiding away and finds 3, but no follow-up damage, and Darwin survives. Tsutsugen finds the cutthroat. Does not find the kill. It is actually Amon with the Wind Talker. Now Edok isolated. Amon secures the double. Looking for triple. Let's take a look at Darwin 1 by 1. Members of RRQ isolated and taken out.
They need to clear the wave. They need to clear the lane. Is it possible they're looking for an end angle here? There's still 70 seconds left for the Lord to spawn. They do have enough time to at least take these structures.
They can do it. They honestly can. RRQ, though, they're going to stop it. They're going to try.
Winston Skylar. Oh my goodness. Good night, RRQ. Skylar, though, is the Melissa. Will be able to clear the waves. No problem, Super Luke. Too aggressive. Winter Nature will not save his life from Moreno. And that will be a wipeout for the Red Robots.
7 seconds on Tsutsugen, though. I don't think they'll be able to end, but they will be able to take the purple buff away. Oh, 2 seconds, just Tsutsugen.
Let's see. They want to blitz this Lord and turret. Tsutsugen is up. Looking for the cables. Another round. Turret lock, question mark. Good stun! What? That's a clear from Tsutsugen.
He saved the game. Tsutsugen single-handedly saved the game with that play. He wasn't looking for the kill. All he needed to do was clear out those minions.
Oh, careful. Edok now receives a lot of damage. Tsutsugen, though. That's, oh my goodness, Amon. Wind of Nature, Edok and Darwin, crowd control, immortality bots. And that is the guiding win to safety.
That was close. He was brought back in. And that was nearly catastrophic. Luckily, the guiding wind from Key was still there to save him. Again, it's basically pixels at this point.
Tsutsugen, what are you made of, you absolute disgusting player? What was that? That was some nasty stuff that he did. Man, and Mon too, gotta give props to him. What was that decision to go in, and he survived somehow, swapping the Wind of Nature out. He has a Wind of Nature on a Roger. You don't get the full duration on the Roger with the Wind of Nature. But yes, you can utilize that to try to outplay Eman. Now on the Immortality, actually. Did he sell the Wind of Nature? I think he did. He still has the Immortality. All right, now it's a fight. It does seem like RQ have the advantage with the far lane pushed up, but Super Luke is posturing up.
Super Ryu committed as well now. Oh, Skylar, half HP. Super Luke finds it for no pursuit. Now in the backside is actually the Lord. Tsutsugen finds it. Now Skylar repositioning. RRQ concealing. Running for the hills. Amon though, he smells blood. Good Purifier looking for Iron, and he will fall surely. He was hugging the turret, but the Lord in the top lane. Oh my goodness, Moreno. Miscalculation. Tyron with the flicker. Tyron, stop it. And there you go. There he goes. Bigatron, though, they need to take care of the Lord top lane.
That was huge. That was an outplay. That was a lot of time bots. But look at this.
I'm offended onto it too, and that will find Skylar Edok. Immortality, irrelevant. Now the turret lock from the Red Robots, Kings of Kings. Back to the drawing board.
They lead the series, ladies and gentlemen. Bigatron Alpha, the final boss battle for RRQ. But remember, it's still a best of 3. But what a way to start the highlighted match of the day.
A battle of gambles, we're gonna have to say at the end. Early on, it was some wise investments here and there, trying to get the lead slowly but surely. Bigatron were able to get the lead in the mid-game, utilizing the Netherrealm and the Mathilda. Man, Super Luke, I didn't know that combo was possible. Second skill, Flicker. That's the angle that you can use to actually get a lot of these members picked off and to put the Demonic Force on them. That was... Hey, I personally haven't tried it. I've always been Vengeance Man on the Phoveus, but there you go. That's Flicker Man Phoveus. Man, really good stuff from Luke. Really good stuff from Luke. But, I don't know, it's 50-50 between him, Key, Eman. I think the only thing that could have been better for the side of Bigatron was the retributions. But even then, I think they knew in these fights that they just wanted to go for some of these members. Yeah, Super Ken, it'll definitely help if you get the retri. Let's look at this again, right? This is obviously the Mathilda and Phoveus combination that's just doing them a lot of justice. Super Ken tried to out-retri. No, Setsujin just won that out. So this should very much be an easy retri, or not easy, I would say, still 50-50, but it should be the retri won by Super Ken with a Nolan. You have more ways to actually combo that damage, but in the end, doesn't matter. They were still able to get the job done through this play as well. They were just taking gambles at this point, and you saw that, right? Super Luke, skill 2, Flicker. He was able to get to Skylar because of that, and that gave the angle for Super Ken to walk in. Yeah, if there's anything to change, retri on Super Ken can get better, but hey, they took a game off of BTR. That's already. They took a game off of RQ. That's already impressive.
All smiles for Miracle.
I was jumping, man. I'm losing weight here. Just jumping.
Yeah, he kept jumping.
Oh my goodness.
We all kept jumping.
What a match.
Yeah.
What a game. It was entertaining. It was competitive. Everything was in that game.
I don't know. I've been loving these past 2 days. Like, we got a stellar Royal Derby yesterday, and we're seeing amazing games today as well.
Liquid Onyx.
Like, okay.
Double ouch.
Granted that Onyx did lose. That first game in the Royal Derby was amazing, and now we're getting a very similar type of vibe here in our highlighted match of the day. Again, wonderful stuff from Bigatron. How did RRQ lose that, though? Like,
the Faramis, bro. The Faramis.
So Moreno's Faramis.
It's not just the Faramis. The Faramis, the Mathilda, Phoveus combo that is still 100% win rate for BTR, and Eman, the Executor. Super Ken even. These two assassins, I will call them assassins because even though he's not an assassin, Eman, he played like an assassin, right?
He did.
The build was phenomenal. I was trying to find some time to actually talk about it, but the action is just always there. He bought Haas Claws in one of the fights. Actually kept the Haas Claws for quite a while. I don't know if he kept it all the way to the very end, but the Haas Claws enables him to also just get more sustain in these team fights. You already have the Mathilda giving you HP with the Guiding Wind. You get that Netherrealm down. You have a little bit of crit with the Haas Claws too, so it's surprising sometimes when a Roger is dealing this much damage. Windtalker plus the Haas Claws. Yeah, it's a sudden burst of damage when you go for the basic attack. And the Endless Battle, obviously that one is pretty normal, but it also did enable Eman to go for some of the plays onto Skylar. When he jumped in, there was a time, I think around bottom lane, purple buff when they fought, Eman got the Lycan Pounce, Skylar popped in with a Nature, but still Skylar died because of the true damage proc of the Endless Battle. Here also, sublime stuff from Eman, not dying a single time this game, I think, right? I don't know what his KDA was at the end of the day, but 0 deaths. Crazy item swaps, crazy itemization. That's Eman, that's my boy right there.
I think the last I checked it was 802. And it became 1005.
Yeah.
Your player of the game, the MVP presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy A55, A35 5G. But if I had to give an honorable mention, I would give it to Super Luke. I think he facilitated a lot of the early game pressure that we saw. The zoning that he was able to make on the Phoveus was imperative to how Bigatron were able to put in those hooks, those anchors in the early to mid game when that mid game power spike hit for Bigatron Alpha.
Yeah, I have to agree. You know, Super Luke, if we could give more MVPs out, I would honestly give it to everyone except Ken. I'm sorry, Ken, but you know, Red Trees could have been better. Moreno deserves it too for Netherrealming a lot of times to save the game. Key deserves it for bringing Luke into these positions, and we can get this combo. We can see it again. This is why the Mathilda Phoveus is respected so much. And the two teams who've used it are Geek Fam and BTR. BTR having a little bit of geek in them, right? With Luke and Ura. a lot of these turtle fights, it was RRQ who actually got the dub with the neutral objective takes. But again, here, this power spike was still in the hands of BTR. And Aman, as we said earlier, played like an assassin, waited to the very last second, waited for these resources to be depleted. Because if Skylar doesn't have the go away anymore, even if he does earlier, as long as he doesn't have the Inspire, it's going to be tough. That's why Inspire is so crucial for the Melissa. Here too, man, you can see that was a misplay. I would say that was a misplay from Moreno, coming in a bit late. That could have been coordinated better. But even then, Eman saved the day with Luke, with Moreno. They're constantly there. Moreno actually trying to go for that chase there. It's always them setting up for each other. I think the old BTR played in a safer way. This new BTR is so bombastic in a way. They are willing to take these risks. They are willing to play with these very, very thin margins, these paper-thin margins. And you can see it again here. The risk of bringing Luke into the back with Skylar having go away, with Sutsujin able to dive into the back as well. This is a risky play, but it was calculated in the end. And Super Luke, oh man, nasty stuff.
That's why Super Luke and the key, like Super Luke plus key combo is disgusting.
Yeah, but also Dyron. This moment?
Yeah, that was crazy too.
What the heck was this, Dyron? I know, a glimpse of that 1v5 Miracle defense, making a deal with the Devils, Gani said.
Remember? But Aman, he was constantly the crowd silencer in game one.
Oh yeah.
RRQ, they were chanting until Aman shut down. Monster kill. RRQ, yeah, they sat down.
They did. You know, for the longest of time, you know, despite how strong Bigatron Alpha has been for the past few seasons, I think so many things had relied on a key to make these plays. And with Super Luke coming into the fray and seeing that chemistry that they have, by the way, Phobias and Matilda.
Yikes.
So you not only have one playmaker, you have two, and then they have chemistry and synergy like that.
This is a super team. There's no way around it, right? BTR are a super team. They were already a super team before, but they choked in the playoffs. In the regular season, they were dominating. They were looking scary. This season, looking to make those adjustments in the playoffs and in the regular season, trying to keep what they already had. It seems Gani's actually crossing his fingers there.
Hopefully, for your sake.
Oh, thank you, man. Yeah, it's gonna be very scary if they don't. But let's
22 minutes
at the 22-minute game. Yeah, neutral objectives was controlled mainly by RRQ Hoshi through just better setup all around. You can see why the Turzla and Vexana was a threat to the Phobius, but because the Mathilda was there, I don't think the Turzla and Vexana became the worst possible matchup, right? If it was the Phobius alone and there's no way for him to get out, yeah, you get Chain CC'd, you're dead. With Vengeance, with Flicker, doesn't matter. But he has multiple escapes, and this is the beauty of it. They were actually playing not for Eman, but they were playing for the Phobius. They were playing to enable the Phobius, and that, by enabling the Phobius, you enable Eman as an executor. The damage, for the most part, I think, was, yeah, Moreno and Luke, because they were the ones at the front. Eman was the assassin, the carry. Also, 99,587 damage dealt. Bigatron knew that RRQ Hoshi's composition is very reliant on front to back. That's why the Faramis got a lot of value there. Yes, you get a lot of value with the Melissa, but with the Faramis HP, with how Moreno was using the Netherrealm tool, it was never in the right moment for Skylar to abuse the clumping up nature. It was always to save one member, usually Luke. It was usually to save Key as well. But Eman and Super Ken was always on the sides, waiting, looking for different angles, and the front to back completely collapsed because of that.
Wow.
Well, indeed, Gandhi. Getting a game off of RRQ, not for everyone.
I mean, yeah, we gotta give credit towards Bigatron, all right? Hey, finish the job, all right? Finish the job. If not, it would be pointless.
I mean,
agree.
It is still possible for RRQ to come back, right? Full reverse sweep.
Yeah, of course.
Forcing a game number 3.
Here's the thing. RRQ Hoshi, they knew it was going to be a challenge. They knew against Bigatron was going to be a tough challenge, and they need to make a statement game 2 and game 3.
They do, because, you know, both of these teams have been swapping on the leaderboards for quite some time now. Number 1, number 2, number 1, number 2. Luckily for RRQ, they made it at the perfect time to become the half-season champions. But it's still a big debate which team is stronger, right? And what better way than now to make them both meet and go in a best of 3?
Exactly. But even then, it won't silence the doubters. If BTR will win against RRQ, then Gotti can come up and say, oh, Fnatic Honic beat BTR.
So it's like a triangle?
Exactly. And then if he's up there just saying, haha, we beat BTR, RRQ can be like, bro, we got you twice. 2-0, 2-0, you know? And then TLID just in the corner, maybe they're the ones to beat them all. Who knows? They've already beaten Fnatic.
Not forget about Geek, all right?
Exactly.
Shout out, Chefin.
And then the Kingslayers, maybe they're the, you know the image usually, like of the Puppet Master opposite? Maybe that's just BBB right there.
It's all according to plan.
Luke to BTR was all the plan. I knew that was going to happen, you know? Mr. BBB on top of him. Someone make that an image, you know? Just like all the teams fighting and then BBB just, nah.
I'd like that.
According to my master plan.
I'd like that. I'd like that.
Not forget about Alter Ego too.
Yeah.
The GOAT, Ties. Gotti's GOAT.
Ties.
Stop posing. Why are you posing?
His eyes.
Consistency and maintaining the throne.
They
The
need
King's mission
that.
to conquer the last undefeated boss. We spoke about that a little bit earlier on. And again, history, it's been favoring Bigatron for quite some time. Is it the opposite now? Are Bigatron the kryptonite of RRQ?
They need the big C, right? Consistent, right?
Oh.
They need.
What you think?
I don't know.
Oh.
What?
Huh?
No, she was confused with the big C.
Consistent.
Ah.
They need consistency. They beat RRQ game 1. They need to take that momentum in game 2 because we know RRQ. If they get a game in game 2, most likely they will bring that same energy to game 3 as well. Let's see though. Cascute this time got the better of Wura. Well, opposite. No, opposite.
Yeah.
I forgot.
Yeah, I was like, wait. Maybe.
I forgot Cascute
Is it
was
RRQ?
in RRQ for a minute, but yeah.
Just for a minute. It was quick. It was really quick.
Yeah.
Now BTR, yeah, Wura was able to get the better of Cascute. And it seems, I don't want to go there because Cascute's my boy. I don't want to go there. But Wura, if we take it all the way from season 13, he's always had Cascute's number and NMM's number. Remember who knocked our BTR out of the playoffs? It was Geek Fam. 3-0. It was a 3-0 win to Geek Fam, and it was Cascute versus Wura and Bluffsy. So far, this season, the only team to beat RRQ has been BTR. And again, that matchup is Wura versus Cascute. Let's see. Cascute, usually, when it was last season, actually, I said if Cascute smiles, that's a win for BTR. So far, he's always been smiling. Maybe he's just having a good time. So I don't know if that's going to be the win. But again, they have made adjustments before. Even in leg number 1 against Bigatron Alpha, they lost game 1, but then in game 2, they were able to come back through punishing the Ling and getting Sutsujin on a Fredrin. That was something that was banned out by Yeb yesterday.
Okay. Oh, very interesting. And let's see here. The Melissa, your hero, Miracle, didn't... Well, it worked, right? To a certain extent, it worked. But was it impactful if you compare it to Amon, who was on the gold laner? No, of course not, right? Yeah. Skylar here, give him a conventional marksman maybe for game 2.
Yeah, I think if there were some nitpicks to be made, first pick selection for Bigatron Alpha, so RQ decided to go for the red side, and I think the Phoveus ban will have to come through. Let's talk about that, right? Okay, let's talk about the Melissa. I think Skylar on Melissa, it just doesn't fit his playstyle. Exactly. He usually needs someone that can blink, someone that can dash, someone that can outplay, and Melissa can do that, but it's a very different style of outplay. It's like you on the Assassin versus you on utility. I would say Melissa's more on the utility side. You just have to be very, very on point. Meanwhile, on the Assassins, you need to be flashy, so that same metaphor could be used for Skylar's style. He wants those flashy picks. So, yeah, let's take a look at this. Now that RRQ are on red, Chip, Ling, and Harith were banned away. I think at this point, they might as well just leave the Harith, right? Leave the Harith open. Don't ban it out. Ban away the Phoveus. The Phoveus has created a lot of problems for them. And so far, I don't think I have seen RRQ pick up the Mathilda. That could be a big problem. Even if they double down on the Terizla Vexana, we saw exactly how Bigatron could outmaneuver the CC lockdown.
It was very intelligent with the Mathilda pickup as well. Was always there with the guiding winds. But ladies and gentlemen, let's start the draft for game 2. Will Bigatron take it home, or will RRQ make us watch and sit for game 3?
Always is on the way.
Okay, they ban out Mathilda actually, so that's the change. They don't ban the Phobius, they ban the Mathilda. They think the Mathilda was what created the monster that we saw in Game 1, which was Luke on the Phobius. I think that's a great adjustment, by the way. It could have been the Phobius ban, that would have been definitely more in the face, but Mathilda is the better ban now, think about it.
It's like a silent MVP kind of performance, and I think RRQ, they have dismantled that composition with the Mathilda ban. Bigatron, let's see here. What will they go for the first pick? And it seems like they take their time, so they're out of their comfort zone technically, and they are the ones who responded with the Phobius ban.
Yeah, they don't want that Phobius to be picked up on red side. They don't have plans to actually pick it up without the Mathilda. This changes the landscape of the game entirely. That was the big key to victory for Bigatron in game number 1, with the Phobius and the Mathilda both taken out. Chip, Ling Harith was the ban for RRQ. Now one of them will be left open, together with the Alpha by Bigatron Alpha. The Alpha will be open, Ling will be banned. Harith and Alpha are the 2 picks that will be left open that was not open in game 1.
All right, let's see what they prioritize here. Technically, they could still go for something as risky as... Would they go Fanny first pick? Nah.
Roger first pick, right?
Roger.
Play
Good
with the flex.
Definitely something they can work with. We saw that it was great as well for Bigatron to play that...
Oh, Ruby.
Oh, they go for the Ruby instead. Still flex too.
They steal the hero that was on EDOC first game, and it's still a flex, right?
Triple flex.
Triple flex. XP Rome Gold.
Ooh, early.
RRQ? Harith. You mentioned this Harith earlier, Mirko, and it does seem like that, I think Skylar, let's just give him a conventional, strong marksman, give him the Harith. Are they concerned about the Lunox though?
Well, with the pick here, it seems maybe they're not, right? You don't pick up Harith first pick if you're concerned about the Lunox. You probably have ways to counter it. Up against Onyx, actually, they pick up the Harith too, and that was in game 1, it was first pick, I believe. They pick up the Harith, and then they also pick up the Edith first pick there. Now, I wonder what's going to be picked up. Oh, Aurora. Okay, so that's the flex. Playing mind games with Bigatron, knowing that in game 2 against BTR in leg 1, RQ1 with the Aurora Rome.
Yeah, that's it. The flex still coming through for both of these teams. Bigatron now, do they want to pick up the Lunox here? Do they want to go in for... I guess they do, right? Shut down Skylar in his tracks on the Harith. And then what? What's their next pick?
If they want to, they can go Lunox Fanny. Then they'll have an assassin in the jungle that does physical damage, and they'll have the Lunox in the side lane, and it's also still flex, so they'll have double flex, Ruby and Lunox. Lunox has been played by Moreno together with Eman as well, so if RRQ decide to try to get that matchup win in the mid lane, Lunox could just go into gold. If RRQ decide to try to shut down the gold, go mid.
Will that happen here, ladies and gentlemen? Does seems like it's going to be a different approach. Zask and Hayabusa here. So extra aggressive. RRQ, fast response. Roger. They were the ones who will have that flex potential.
So this shouldn't be flex anymore, right? Roger in the jungle, Harith in the gold lane. Meanwhile, for Bigatron, the only flex that we see is either Ruby in the roaming position or Ruby in the EXP, so that's definitely something that they can work with. Meanwhile, we do have some cross-region data here. MPL ID Season 14 has the highest pick and win rate for Phobius with 36 picks and a 66.7% win rate. And second with MPL BH Season 14 with 21 picks and a 61.9% win rate. So yeah, Phobius eliminated. They understand the value of the Phobius. And now in the second phase, the Tigreal and the Jawhead has been taken off the board.
Good stuff from BTR, getting that Jawhead out. That would certainly become a pretty tough problem for them. The Hayabusa. That's a Lolita ban. Oh, trying to kind of read that Lolita Hanabi perhaps going for BTR. But the Jawhead banned out now. Rogers that they picked up, so it's either Rome XP or I think Terizla would be a pretty solid ban right now. They really have the Ruby that can be flexed. Dyron won't really have a hero right now. If they ban Terizla, it'll kind of force him on the Arlet. It's either Arlet or Terizla, I think, the choice to be made here. They've already banned the Edith, Phobius, Hylo, so a lot of emphasis on XP.
See here, will they commit on towards the EX? It's going to be the export, so it's going to be neither. Maybe they want to trade that Terizla and Arlet, right? Terizla, Dyron, Arlet for, of course, Super Luke. Will that happen?
That's assuming that RQ don't pick up the Terizla here.
control, I mean, then you pick up the Arlet, right? They need bodies, right? They need tanky members, beefy boys, of course, out of RQ. Maybe Terizla.
Yeah, Terizla or Arlet. You can utilize it still as flex if you go Arlet. Oh, they go Gatot Kacha instead. Okay.
Gatot Rome, right?
We don't know. I've seen it in XP too. Yeah, in some different regions as well. No way. Oh my God! It's the dreaded Bruno Diggy that they're hovering over. I had a feeling that they were gonna go for cheese, but I thought the cheese would be Alpha. Or sorry, not Alpha, Atlas. Because I've seen the Atlas change now. What even crazier? Rock? Where are they? Ruby Gold? This is even crazier than the Bruno Diggy. I have no idea where the...
Is Masha EXP or Rome? That's the main
I
question.
think
XP. XP Masha has to be.
EXP.
Ruby Gold? There is no range in this comp. But team fights are going to be up. Yeah, that's a lot of cheese, brother BTR.
Wasn't the Masha counter towards conventional marksmen? What is the idea of this Masha in their lineup?
It adds split push, but they have the Hayabusa. It's gonna be the Uranus.
Man.
Okay.
I love this game. I love it already. This is an amazing game of MLBB right here. There's no burst for BTR. They can't really burst down to Uranus, so... Oh, that might have been the outsmart of the outsmart of the outsmart coming in from Kesq. But yeah, to answer your question, why Masha against this comp? Harith deals in burst, technically, right, in these skirmishes. If you get bursted on Masha, you get 3 free ultimates, baby. That is an instant dive into the Harith. You use them on force, you're the one that's dead. So it's kind of like they're playing with all the in-game timings and mechanics, man. Like all of the limits.
We expected this matchup to be insane, but I didn't expect it to be this insane. Are these like debuts for these picks?
Yeah. First Masha, first Uranus of MPL Indonesia.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I guess we're going straight into it, into the land of Dawn for game number 2. Can the Raid Robots replicate their success from game number 1? Can they force it a 2-0 against the Kings of Kings, proving that they are and truly will be the final boss?
Let's see, boys and girls, will Bigatron take it home, or will we see game 3? Numero 3. Ladies and gentlemen, this is still numero 2. And all right. Spell check, 3 purifies. Well, 2 purifies, 4 RQ.
Yeah, and also it's Edok already going in aggressively. I think he was able to steal it away. Yeah, Edok took it from BTR. That should be a level lead for Sutsujin because they stole the green camp. Lethal Ignition, this is, man, I love these drafts already. But yeah, this is a glimpse of Season 13. Oh, that's good taunt.
Oh. Super Ken still has the quad shadow though, but Sutsujin, human form, will not be able to find and close the gap. Armando in trouble.
Yeah. It looks like he is in trouble. He still will be able to get out though, so that is a good thing right now. So take a look at the emblems real quick.
If you take a look at the emblems, it's the Master Assassin. Despite the matchup against the Uranus, Super Luke is still very, very confident that he will have the better laning prowess, it seems, right? And for Dyron, I think this Purify is amazing. The fact that they have 2 Purifies and a Revitalize means that it's just going to be extremely tough for BTR. There is absolutely no way that they can actually deal with the Uranus if the Uranus even just goes even. You don't even need to talk about him getting a snowball. If he gets snowballed, no one can deal with the Uranus, but even if he goes even, which he is doing right now, he's actually getting ahead of Super Luke. Dyron taking a shot. Okay.
So what's the solution here? Are they supposed to win it out in the early push in the game? You know, look for a moment before Dyron gets to that late game and scales with that item?
See here, it's still RQ just controlling that neutral objective. And it does seem like now with immunity, they want to contest. Rigid Glacier does not land. Shadow Kill will not be able to find anyone. Turtle goes to the side of Kings of Kings.
It didn't look like Bigatron wanted to go for the contest either. Wait a second, Dyron. He's caught low, still able to get out. And it looks like Rin's here still having a good time. Nice flicker to deny that pick over from Iman.
Let's see, let's see. Let's see here, it's all okay. The first minute, no first blood.
It looks like right now, I'm gonna have to take a look at the emblems as well. With the Impure Rage, I'm trying to figure out how Bigatron can actually try to beat RRQ in these team fights, because earlier you saw that even Edok alone, he was isolated. Shadowkill wasn't able to take him down. So BTR will have to look for very creative angles. They're actually gonna have to play this in a way where they'll have to dive into Skylar, kill Skylar and Rins and Sutsujin, and then hope that they'll have enough members to beat Dairon, because if not, RRQ should have the advantage.
That's a big problem here. So they're working on a kind of a timeline. They're working against the clock as well. So Tsujin now, by the way, level 7. We do see that Superkin is falling a little bit behind. But they do still have time to go back into their map and look in for a lot more value in the jungle to get that advantage, because there's still 40 seconds left for the next neutral objective to spawn. 88%, by the way. Audience prediction, not surprised at this point.
Was single digit game 1. Increased 12% not now. The early purple buff contest. Superkin will not be able to find the purple buff. Thunderclap onto Edok. He falls first blood for Moreno. Sutsujin will not be able to close the gap as Moreno is able to get out from that Dominator's descent.
Did Superkin lose the buff?
Yeah, he did. Sutsujin won out the red tree battle there. And so it will be a trade of purple versus kill that actually should be worth it for RRQ. It was just a kill on Edok. I think they'll take that any day for the purple buff, because now Ken is going to be 2 whole levels down. Oh, just as I say that, he gets level 7, so 1 whole level down.
But that's still something that they have to work with. And remember, even when Sutsujin was below a level, he was still able to get that advantage on that retribution. So the big question is, with Superkin down 1? Nah, yeah, that's the answer. They're not going in for the contest.
No, they really can't. They cannot go for the contest here. Absolutely no way to actually win out in the contest right now after no purple buff. Even with the purple buff earlier, Edok, again, was able to tank up the entire shadow kill with no problem. This Uranus is becoming a real problem already. It was a problem in the early game, now it's going to be an even bigger problem in the mid game. I guess for BTR, they're really just trying to wait for a mistake from RRQ to get a lead.
But when is that going to happen? RRQ, they've been playing rather clean for the past few days, for the past few matches that they've had. And even now, again, right? Oh, Dairon on this Uranus is such an oppressive force.
Exactly. The normal Uranus gameplay that we see is, I mean, honestly, so impressive now because we haven't seen it in such a long time. The cuts, Avatar
will be able to be dodged by Superkin. And Bigatron, great control, right? They know that they're under here. They know that they are still waiting for the members for Emon here, but Bridget Glacier and Flicker already spent here from Rins. Let's see in the mid lane, Moreno and Super Luke here trying to go at Tyron. Easy, Purify now, Dominus Descent. Take a look at Super Luke, he's isolated, stuck, and not be able to survive. RRQ, will they have more? Tyron in trouble, actually gets taken down. Both EXP laners will fall.
But that took way too much time, did it not?
Yeah.
I mean, it took so long for them to be able to take Dairon down, and imagine this same scenario over the course of these minutes. See now?
That's a good taunt, and that will force him on to use the Flicker. Abaddon does not find the mark, and that is just a distraction. Super Luke looking for a trade. It's Edok. Survives? No. He will be frozen though, and that is just Edok taken down. 2v1, Super Luke. Oh my goodness, with the burn! Oh, burn, baby, burn! But he is still able to get out. Dairon though on the other side receives a lot of damage and will be able to finally taken down by Moreno and Super Ken.
So at the end of the day, that was a 2-for-2 trade. Meanwhile, Sutsujin is going to be able to pick up this neutral objective.
Yeah, it should still be free for RRQ.
I mean, yeah.
There you go. Turtle slaned in by Sutsujin. 7 minutes has elapsed. A 2.6k gold lead. What do Bigatron need? Do they just rely on Super Ken to dish out that damage? Could he go for a different kind of set build on this Hayabusa?
It's all about farming at this point. They're not thinking of fighting. And if they fight, again, it's to ignore Dairon. They need to go for Skylar, Sutsujin, and Rins. That is the only win condition for BTR. It is fight or flight. Yes, they don't want to fight right now. No, they just need to farm. Again, they just need to farm, wait for the item power spikes, and then look for that one moment. I think 12 minutes, maybe, that will be the moment where they actually really look to fight. But right now, it's all about skirmishing, looking for maybe pickoffs, and then farming. They cannot take a fight full on against RRQ. Their front to back is still a bit too strong now.
Oh, super kill, what happened?
No, they're very low. Now in the mid, they are trying to clear. Avatar will not be able to find anyone. They're still are able not, no. They will not be able to clear, and they want to fight. RRQ will find Moreno in the act, and Iman as well. RRQ with the glass super look a little bit late. Is this wise? I don't think so, brother. Sutsujin finds that kill. 3 members of Bigatron down and out.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's only been 8 minutes. 8 minutes and a 5K gold lead for RRQ as the crowd in the MPL arena is going wild. The key, though, in a little bit of an isolated moment.
Overextending, almost punished, but that will be tier 2 taken care of. RRQ, this is a one-sided game. Feel like 8 minutes, 9 minutes, 6,000 gold lead almost. Bigatron, no response just yet.
The gamble was in the draft. If the Masha had not been countered by the Uranus, maybe they would have been able to get that lead at this point of the game. But because of the Uranus, the Masha has been neutralized almost completely from the start of the game. And now you can see that Luke doesn't have enough farm to really have those items just yet. And again, it comes down to BTR just farming. At this point, that's all they can do. If they fight and fight and fight, RRQ will win. There is no angle for BTR to actually take these fights right now that I see it, by the way RRQ are playing. Very safe. Sutsujin, Rins, and Skylar always together with the rest of the team.
Good disengage there by Ken. This is just going to be a free lord. Is it Super Ken? Looking for an angle. Oh my goodness. Good drive by Avatar of the Guardian. Will try to hinder the movement of Super Ken. Super Ken nowhere to run. No quad shadow. Shadow kill though. This might be an opening for the escape, but no, Darren denies it away. The Lord falls to the hands of Bigatron, but they lose Super Ken.
He was 2 levels below of Sutsujin. For crying out loud, how is that possible?
I have no idea. After, you know, the main criticism being his retry in game 1, he's out here to silence the doubters. What retry? I can retry even I'm 2 levels below, 6,000 gold behind.
Did they not see it coming? Did Sutsujin, was he caught off guard? What's with how clean Sutsujin's retribution in game number 1 was? That felt so uncharacteristic.
It's a flicker, Frigid Glacier, Super Ludente finds Skylar. And now with the shadow kill to Ryan, Munch members down, but it's just going to be Skylar and Luke taken care of. Lord, irrelevant. RRQ, they took care of that Lord marching top lane.
But was that a shutdown?
No, it was a 2-kill Skylar. So, nope, not a shutdown, no bounty there. But it does buy Bigatron a whole lot of time, and that's what they need. Like I said, maybe 12-minute mark is when they are going to be comfortable to take that fight. And Mon got an amazing I'm Offended earlier on the Skylar that baited out the Purify, and that was what enabled Key to get the wild charge in the end to actually stop Skylar and take him down. So you saw the win condition there. We saw a glimpse of it at least, right? If they are able to dive and get Skylar, but they need to get more than just Skylar. They need to get Skylar, Rins, and Sutsujin. Yeah, that's going to be tough. But hey, the damage is piling up. Once Luke gets the second BOD, we're going to be in for a show. But when's that going to happen? A while. We're going to have to wait for a while. I think earlier I said 12, but because of the little mishaps, the stumbles, they might have to push it to 14. So maybe they're going to have to ask Ken to pull off another miracle retry. It's a tough task to ask from someone.
Let's see what they can do about it with the comp though, right? Because as we're entering the 12th minute of the game, these Lord dances are going to be quite imperative. With Bigatron still on the back foot, they do still have answers. Super Luke is on the Masha, we have the Hayabusa on Super Ken. Could that potentially be the angle that Bigatron needs to kind of stall in the game? Wait a second though.
Myron's trying to distract and bait out resources. Beat-off does not connect with the Avatar of the Guardian. Super Ken though finds the Quad Shadow kill as well. Will be able to get out of that situation, but RRQ, hey, when they're clumped up, they're A-okay in receiving that shadow kill.
Okay, I saw another opening there. I mean, Super Luke saw it. I just saw it as well, but from the bird's eye view. if RRQ isolate themselves, or if BTR are able to actually isolate some of the members from RRQ, that could also be another win condition. They could just go for these pickoffs one by one, have that man advantage, and then in the end, do what they wanted to do at the start, which is again, Rin, Skylar, and Sutsujin dying in these fights. It's a 5,000 gold lead, it's tough, but somehow BTR are actually still able to get some good round on RRQ around the Lord. Now, it was 2 levels before, now it's 1 level.
Can he make it happen again though?
That's the question. Super Ken already in the position. Now Super Luke jumps on towards Skylar. Avatar of the Guardian trying to cover Super Ken from the flank. Skylar, he's low, but he survives, no? With the shield, Super Ken eyeing Skylar with the moves. He's just too slick with it. Amon, on the other hand, will fall alongside Super Ken. This spell disaster is Moreno. Nowhere to go. And that is Sutsujin finding the Maniac.
Another Maniac, ladies and gentlemen, for Sutsujin. And at this point, we are not surprised. Bigatron took a gamble, but the gamble did not pay off.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Kings of Kings will not bow down. But remember, Super Luke is up alongside King. They're going for the clear. Can they do it? The answer is no. The Kings of Kings take us to game 3.
We're going to game number 3. And what's better way in our highlighted match of the day? Like you said, the Kings of Kings, they will not bow down. Not now, not today. They know what they're playing with, and they're playing with fire. Bigatron, you're gonna have to play another game.
They will. I think it's a good time to actually go for the cheese, but again, RRQ, Cute, knowing exactly how to counter it. That Uranus last pick was the icing on top. Perfectly done. If there was an MVP for this game, I would actually, if I could, I would give it to Cute for that draft.
Yeah.
Or whoever decided to say, oh, Uranus is going to be a good choice here. Maybe even Dyron. But man, what a performance there from RRQ Hoshi. That draft was sublime. And in the end, BTR had to just go for the fight. They had to. I mean, to be fair, yeah, they could bank on a Miracle Steal, or they could fight. Miracle Steal probably wouldn't have happened. They have a very, very bad defense composition with all of them being melee and really only Moreno being someone who can go for the wave clear. So yeah, it was either they lose out in the base or they lose out here. They ended up trying to take the gamble and it almost paid off. Skylar almost died. Nowhere near as close as what we expected though. Again, BTR are gonna have to get Skylar, Rins, and Sutsujin. And all of them were low, but none of them were dead.
Skylar with the dodge. Oh. RRQ, they're looking very, very disciplined in game 2. Yeah, I mean, it's from the draft, right? That Uranus pick. I knew that they needed beefy boys, but Uranus, that was a missing piece.
We haven't seen that pick in so long.
That's the debut of both Masha and Uranus this season.
Oh man, I love this.
Me too.
But like, other than, of course, looking at the beautiful execution that they have in game, it's the mind games and the drafts that just really get me.
Beautiful.
In that particular game, I would say, you know, usually the game is the real match, but I think the draft was the real match, specifically for game 2 there, because after Uranus, it was just like, oh, how are they going to beat this? Try to think about all the ways, and they tried to think about all the ways. In the end, they tried all the ways, but unfortunately, yeah, the Uranus was too much for them to handle.
It was a really good bait, right? Because
really
essentially,
good.
if you see a Fanny on the opposite team, you see it in the hands of Sutsujin, for crying out loud, you'll be like, okay, let's just draft in a way that is very difficult for the Sutsujin on the Fanny to have that kill pressure. So obviously, you'd go for Ruby in the gold lane, you know, try and prevent that pick-off potential from happening, and then they just double down on the Uranus last pick. That uncalled for. I like it and I live for it. So let's take a look at the, you know, small highlights that we saw from that game.
Yeah, these fights for RRQ at the start of the game is very, very evident that again, RRQ will always have the dub when it comes to the front to backs, because BTR, they got neutralized early. I think if it was a fight early on for BTR without Uranus, that could have been a different story. But hey, the man, he did make one mistake, that red tree, but otherwise he was pretty damn good. The case could be made for Skylar, case could be made for everyone. Well, we all know, I think Cute or whoever said Uranus deserves the MVP here.
But he will be crowned the MVP. The player of the game presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy A55, 835 5G, and it's just in true Jin fashion, you know. A maniac a day.
Gives the doctor away.
Yes, exactly.
And it does seem like
it's his third maniac, right? This season.
He got a savage, so you can count. Do you want to count that as a maniac? Because that's you gotta get a maniac before you get a savage.
True.
But yeah, if we take a look at the highlights, I think this is getting quite repetitive now. But yeah, RRQ, they have such a massive advantage in the early fights. They can just constantly look for these crazy fights again and again. Meanwhile, for BTR, it's looking bleak for them, man. They always just gotta go for either pickoffs, but RRQ definitely know how to counter the pickoff game. They always have to go for the group up. They're always grouped up together. This is the crazy steal from Super Ken. I don't know how he did it, 2 levels down. After, in game 1 on the Nolan, getting out-retreat by Sutsujin all across the board, he decides to say, I can retreat too, it's just a bit inconsistent, you know, I can do it too. And then the final moment, the gamble, it's either they give the Lord over, that is an enhanced Lord with a composition that can actually siege, versus a comp that cannot defend. So, they decided to pull the trigger, go in. Maybe that caught Moreno off guard, because he didn't use the Dominator's Descent instantly too. He actually waited for quite a while, and Man was then left alone. I think if all of them committed in, maybe they would have gone Skylar. Would it have been enough to win the game? I don't know.
I don't know. What would happen if, let's say, that Sutsujin didn't go for that kill? What if he just waited in the bush and went in for that 50-50 coin flip on the Lord again?
If Super Ken went for the 50-50 instead of...
No, if Sutsujin did.
Sutsujin.
I mean Super Ken.
Yeah, Super Ken, right? So, yeah, I mean, that's a gamble. If he gets it, then they buy more time. They can wait for the next Lord, and that would be better.
But I guess the inevitability, right?
Yeah, Fumi once, that retry, shame on me.
Yeah.
Fumi twice, shame on you, right?
Shame on me. I think it's the opposite.
Okay, we never can get it right. Anyways,
I know.
She said yeah. I was like, yeah? Okay. No, I got scammed. Anyways, yeah, no, that would have been a gamble either way. So they decided, we fight here, maybe get an equal trade, buy some time, and then go for fight later. But going for the retry win while he's a level down still earlier in the fight, and with RRQ having the better comp for neutral objective control, it would have been real tough.
It would have been. What a series, man. We expected game 3, and we got it. All right,
it's great. We get game 3 in our final day.
What were your predictions, by the way?
2-1.
2-1? It was 2-1 for me too.
2-0.
Oh, well.
Always gotta... I mean, I predicted 2-0 for every match of MPL ID. Getting a game off of RQ isn't for everyone, Gani.
Yeah.
13-5. Hey, liquid.
Whoa. Did Gani just shush a TL fan in the desk?
You literally just lost
Hey guys, calm down. It's Beats here for RQ. Calm down.
Right, sorry.
Sonic fan, liquid fan. Calm
focus.
down, man. All right, let's take a look at this. Damage dealt is actually still Moreno, the carry.
Yeah.
Sandbag is key. Surprisingly, I thought Dyron would have been the sandbag on the Uranus, taking a lot of those shots. But then the best wingman, the Gatot Kacha, that was picked up for Edok. Yeah, really, really good stuff from RQ. BTR tried to go for a cheese. They could have gone for the traditional choice, which was the Lunox, right? But they went for this. It was a gamble. They played a gamble. RQ played a gamble too, but they were better with the Uranus.
Yeah, I almost said that the crowd control from the side of Bigatron Alpha in this second game was insufficient, but never mind. They have the Ruby, they have the Grok. They can initiate fights. It's just they can't have the damage. You don't have the burst damage, and Moreno was not enough just yet.
No.
Big yikes.
Big yikes indeed. It does seem like for Moreno, he was the main source of DPS in the later stage of the game. He was the only one that can actually, keep on zapping in these team fights. But it required everyone else to get those lockdowns, and Man to stun them up with the I'm Offended, and the Donor Wolf getting the wild charge as well. And then it was Luke, Ken, and Moreno's job to finish them off.
Yeah, I don't know. There's not much to say there. That's it, right? So I'm just curious how the drafts for game number 3 will be. Because, that's like the final game. I don't think... Do they still want to experiment with the drafts?
They can, But I don't think so. I think it comes down to just standard drafts again in Game 3.
Yeah, that Masha pick wasn't it, man.
It wasn't.
It would have been if it wasn't for the Uranus. No?
But I know what is it.
Oh, what?
What is it?
Erigo.
Erigo?
Erigo. Wherever you go, ladies and gentlemen, check out the official merchandise of Erigo X
Right here.
MPL ID.
The designs.
You can, yeah, exactly. You can have a little look into the designs. I am a personal, my personal favorite is the second one. I really like it. What do you call
The
this?
jersey?
Is this called a jersey?
Yeah, I think it's a
I really
jersey.
like this jersey. For a girl, it's so easily paired in. We can wear it with pants. We can wear it with over a dress. We can wear it with a skirt. There's just so many possibilities. Very versatile. It's really comfortable as well. And you know how usually some jerseys, they're like, they make you sweat?
Yeah.
This one doesn't.
It's very,
High
as
quality.
Arashi would say, good air circulation.
Good
There you
air
go.
circulation.
Is it elusive too?
Maybe it is. Maybe it is elusive, right? You can, like she said, flexible. You can use it with any style.
Yeah.
It's elusive.
It is.
Just like Saturdays.
Exactly.
Hey,
You know Saturdays? No? Oh, we're not talking about the day. Oh, you misunderstood.
Johnson.
Not the day, man. Saturday's the glasses brand here, the eyewear brand. If you guys want to start winning games, because I know you guys lose a lot of those games. Maybe for the winners, you already have Saturdays, but for the loser there, don't worry. This eyewear is a secret weapon for dominating the battlefield. Available at www.saturdays.com and all Saturdays stores.
Don't forget to stay up to date, ladies and gentlemen, by following @Saturdays Lifestyle on both their Instagram and their TikTok. And of course, stay tuned because apparently they do have something new coming in
Whoa.
for season 14.
You got something new?
I think they
In
do.
season 14?
So it's not out yet. Maybe for playoffs.
Well, Saturdays are sneaky this time around, huh? They want to
They're
play the long
elusive.
game. They're elusive.
technically season 13, we had to wait for the collab to come out as well. And it was a banger, right? It's
The MVP collection.
Season 14,
I really hope.
I want Saturdays.
Because season 13 was MVP collection. What about the Bang Bang collection, right?
The Bang Bang
Bang
collection.
You
What's
can
a
hire
Bang
me.
Bang collection.
Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Get it? Because it's like a part of ML. They don't see the vision, guys. They don't see the vision. That's why
I
they need
know.
glasses.
That was
That's
the
why they
MVP
need
collection and then
Saturday's
Bang Bang.
eyewear.
Yeah, like
What's the correlation there, brother?
Bang Bang. You get a bang in fashion whenever you use the
Oh.
Saturdays, man.
Bangers.
These guys don't see the vision. They don't see the
No,
vision.
not
they don't,
really,
they,
not really.
They have no vision.
But it's okay.
It's all
What?
right.
Did you say we don't have vision? That's interesting.
And I also said you were blind. Yeah, but
That's
it's okay.
not true though.
You're legally blind?
I mean, like when I saw the stats earlier on, I actually said 68% and it was 66 because I thought the 6 was an 8. Anyways, that's a story for another time, ladies and
For sure.
gentlemen. We are waiting once again for game number 3.
1-1.
And guys, this is getting personal, by the way, because the casters, the Indo casters, said that it was going to be RQ. But, you know, before that, we are going to take over to the stage to see what we have with Winnie Clara Mongstar. Bye-bye, guys. See you after.
Namun yang menarik perhatian pastinya di sebelah Bude. Halo, Axela dan juga Rafael alias Kay. Hai hai. Hai. Aduh manisnya di sini. Tapi pasti pada penasaran, ini manis-manis. Boleh perkenalan diri langsung?
Halo semuanya, aku Axela dari RQ Mabar School Ambassador Season 3.
Wah, halo Axela. Lalu ini Rafaela datang dari Land of Down nih. Halo.
Halo, nama aku Kay dan aku pemenang cosplay contest yang coswalk-nya.
Wow, dan sekarang ini season 3 sudah selesai, berarti kalian adalah pemenangnya. Congratulations. Tapi jadi penasaran nih ya, berarti udah siap dong untuk yang season keempat. Coba dong boleh diceritain gak sih keseruannya nih di RRQ Mabar gimana?
Oke, aku jelasin secara singkat dulu ya. Jadi, RRQ Mabar adalah program khusus
anak SMA dan SMK sederajat. Nah, di dalam kompetisi ini ada 3 kompetisi utama di dalamnya, yaitu e-sport competition, school ambassador, dan juga cosplay contest. Nah, untuk e-sport competition ini adalah kompetisi Mobile Legends khusus anak SMA dan SMK sederajat se-Indonesia dari Aceh hingga Papua. Lalu selanjutnya ada School Ambassador, itu yang aku ikutin nih season lalu. Jadi School Ambassador itu waktu itu kita audisi langsung di kantornya tim RQ. Dan juga kita ngelewatin challenge yang seru-seru banget dan juga kita ngikutin kelas-kelas yang menarik banget. Dan yang paling menegangkan tapi yang seru juga, kita bakal tampil di panggung gede yang ditonton banyak orang sekaligus live streaming langsung di YouTube-nya tim RQ. Dan yang terpenting, tahu nggak nih apa?
Apa tuh?
Oke, jadi yang terpenting adalah pemenang dari School Ambassador bakal dapetin kontrak eksklusif langsung dari tim RQ.
Wah, udah jadi talent dong berarti sekarang kamu pemenang.
Yoi.
Seru banget ya.
Banget.
Nah, terus kalau kita jadi penasaran, syaratnya apa aja sih kalau mau join pasti banyak banget kan? Karena season 4 di depan mata nih.
Nah, syaratnya untuk join itu gampang sekali loh. Kalian harus murid pelajar SMA, SMK sederajat yang aktif mulai dari kelas 10, 11, dan 12 boleh ikut. Nah, tapi khususnya untuk School Ambassador sama cosplay contest itu hanya berlaku untuk Banten, Jawa Barat, dan DKI Jakarta. Nah, ini hal yang paling penting itu adalah kalian harus bersedia membawa baik nama sekolah kalian.
Semuanya langsung catat nih ya. Lalu gimana caranya ikutan? Syaratnya udah, caranya gimana nih kalau mau ikutan?
Nah, pastinya pada penasaran banget gak sih caranya gimana? Jadi caranya tuh gampang banget. Buat kalian yang mau ikutan kompetisi ini, langsung aja klik link di bio Instagram @rq_mabar atau kalian bisa langsung scan QR code yang ada di bawah sini.
Asik.
Nah, terus buat ikutan kompetisi ini sama sekali nggak dipungut biaya loh guys, alias gratis. Jadi tunggu apa lagi? Ayo kasih bangga sekolahmu, ayo kasih paham.
Kasih bangga dan kasih paham. Langsung ya, scan barcode yang ada di sini.
Scan guys, scan.
Ayo ikutan dan biar jadi Kei dan juga Axela.
Ya bener banget.
Tapi bentar lagi kan ini lagi sambil pada para pelajar nih lagi pada daftar-daftar, boleh dong. Karena game ketiga akan dimulai, kasih semangat dong buat RRQ nih.
Oke, semangat terus Viva RRQ!
Semangat! Oke, heal for everyone.
Iya, mari. Aduh, healings for everyone, semangat Viva RRQ.
Healing for everyone! Asik ada Rafaela di tengah-tengah MPL Arena, namun seperti apa di tengah-tengah Land of Down? Karena Bigetron Alpha dan juga RRQC akan melanjutkan pertarungan mereka. Siapakah yang akan mendapatkan kemenangan? Langsung saja, caster, monggo.
We're back, ladies and gentlemen, to game number 3 in this best of 3 series. Earlier on, Bigetron were able to win that first point, but RRQ have forced that third game, and it's now back to a best of 1 in our highlighted match of the day.
We knew it was going to be spicy, but it's just spicier. Let's see game 3, right? Super Ken, come on. Step up game 3. All right.
Super Ken from game 2 or from game 1?
What?
For game 1 or game 2?
Or just game 3? Or just game 3?
Okay.
Just in general.
Just in general.
Okay.
Also, of course, RRQ, Edok, personal fan.
Oh, you're a fan of Edok now. After the Gatot Kacha game? You play Gatot?
No.
Okay. Why are you suddenly a fan of Edok?
Yeah.
Because I am still trying to understand the concept of Gatot Kacha Rome. I think now I'm inspired.
Okay. Do you get it a little bit now?
Because of Edok, man.
Only because of Edok. Man, you know, I was hoping that the Aurora would go Rome. So I would personally see what that's about.
I don't think you'll ever see it again.
I mean, they won. Did they win?
Yeah, they won.
See, they won.
Yeah, but you want to keep your trump cards a secret, maybe for playoffs.
True.
Maybe he's learned that, right? From his time last season.
Now, speaking of trump cards, was that too early for Bigetron to unleash and launch the Masha coming out? Is that something they wanted to say for playoffs?
I don't know, but I think it's okay because sometimes you want to reveal it once, like again, the Aurora from RRQ, a lot of the picks from different teams as well. You can think of a few different strats, like GeekFam 2 had a pretty good strat, but It's still first pick, by the way, for BTR, still staying on their comfort side, but no, I don't think it's too early. I think that was a perfect time to actually try to go for a cheese pick, too. It is 1-0. They had a lead already, right? So why not? Just try to go for the cheese pick. If they get the win, that's a clean sweep 2-0. But luckily, RQ, well, not luckily, they had Kescue and NMM. They're masterclass, man. These guys are just so good. Instant Uranus. After seeing the Masha, most people probably would see the Masha and be like, oh, okay, just go for the normal stuff. Don't panic. But Kescue was probably like, they try to go, Masha? Yo, what's that hero that does good against basic attacks? What, Uranus? Yeah, pick that up. I think Kescue, you know what BTR boys called him? What I called him?
BTR boys?
Yeah, the BTR boys. They call him Abang, which is Big Bro. NMM, he's Big G.
Oh.
Yeah, Moreno calls him Big G. So,
what does the G stand for?
Gangsta. He's a big gangster.
Oh, okay. I mean, I guess that is reflected with the win rates from Bigatron Alpha, 75% and 75%. They're the jack of all trades. Let's see if they're a master of RRQ, though. Presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy A55, A35 5G.
Let's see.
The drafting phase will commence on, again, Bigatron being on the exact same side. However, when it comes down to the bans, it looks a lot similar to game number 2, right? In game number 1, it was Ling being banned out. But this time, Matilda again.
Still waters run
Ling
deep.
goes through once again. All right, so it's the exact same bans.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it, especially for RRQ. It'll still be the Ruby, so maybe their adjustment will be no Masha this time, or ban Uranus in the second phase.
Now, knowing that Darren, well, Uranus is in Darren's arsenal, maybe that can be the case. But RRQ, are they going to indulge by picking similarly for Game 3? Let's see. Earlier on, it was, of course, the Roger, I think. Well, no, it was the Hereth and Aurora. So maybe they still can go for that. And it seems like it's not going to be the Aurora early this time. But the Gatot Kacha, though, will come through. Yeah.
But Gatot's not a flex, right?
No, I don't. Again, technically it is. It can be.
Right.
But this time they go for the Fanny and the Roger. Oh, they ain't playing no games this time around. No Lunox to be seen, but they have a different plan. RRQ, they need a stopper. I think because they showed the Gatot.
Exactly.
Kufra. Yeah, would usually be. This will be a risk if they do flex it and pick up the Kufra here. Let's think of other stoppers. Oh, they're going to Hereth too. Moskov is going to be tough. Vexana. Oh.
Wait, are we assuming that the Gatot flex?
It's still a risk though if you play in an XP, right? Because we haven't seen it. Maybe it's not a risk to them, but yeah.
I mean, if they want to eliminate flex, if they still want to put Gatot in the roam, what about Terizla?
Yeah, they can go to Rizla. That will win out in the XP. They go for Allen. Okay, so a little bit of CC with Terrify, some displacements by herself, some dashes that maybe deal with the Fanny. Now we enter the second phase of drafts.
So what do we go for here, right? A ban towards the EXP, potentially the Arlets and the well, the Edith's already banned out. So the Arlet first and the Terizla next, maybe.
What about Cho?
For RRQ?
As a stopper.
For RRQ? XP?
Stars and see.
Could be it, but you're up against a Ruby. It's going to be kind of tough.
So what's the solution then?
That's why I'm having the same troubles, man. Lo Yi band coming out here, respecting Moreno. I'm still trying to think as well. What stopper do they want to go for? Or do they go for a different stopper? BTR, game 1, they didn't go for any stoppers, by the way. They just went for a composition that would dive better. They went for Faramis, too, to add sustain. This time, no Matilda, no Faramis, though. That was the answer in game 1. That's a good one. Yeah.
What about Bane?
Sutsujin, Fredrin, banned out. The Bane could be an answer, too. Bane, Fredrin with the deadly catch, but Fredrin would have been the best option there. Good read by Ura.
All right. The Fredrin does get banned in. We are going to see RRQ. Are they going to commit onto a mid lane ban? They're really respecting Moreno, by the way, picking up the Valentina for themselves. They ban out the Luo Yi. But technically, there are still other options available, like the Jushin that gets banned. Zask is an option. Aurora, Vexana.
Yeah.
Still a lot of mid laners on the board here, especially for Bigatron Alpha, and seems like they will let go of the Bane. Though they will not let go of the Alpha. So RRQ still has a chance to go for the Bane. I guess they should just get the jungler here, right? Just get it over with and then see the EXP or the roam later on.
Depends if you want to set up, because right now there's not a lot of jungles. Haya? Do they want to go against a Ruby?
Haya against Ruby. What about Nolan? Is Nolan also tough?
That would be a good choice, I think. But they go for the Arlet first, so yeah. They reveal, actually they don't actually reveal it, the Arlet's pretty flex too, but I personally think it's going to be the Arlet on Dairon. It is the Gatot Kacha on the hands of Edok. Now revealing, trying to ask BTR to reveal their picks first. They need a roamer for sure. Actually, not even that for sure, because the Ruby can be flexed. So, mid lane. Mid lane is the one for sure. Roamer, mid, or roam, or mid XP. No Arlet. That's a good deny pick, by the way. This is what BTR likes to do back in the first leg as well. The Ruby Arlet.
It's going to be tough, because if they go Aurora Vex, Valentina can steal it away and it can backfire your composition.
Exactly. And you can't go for big moments like the Grox, the Tide Drills can't be picked up. Lunox mid. And the Grox. That's great against Herod. The Valentina, the double dash.
All right, it's starting to make sense.
But last time Key played the Kufra. It was against Dewa, right? Was it Dewa? Oh, Franco.
See this last pick. Bane, there you go.
Oh no, I thought it was Franco. So, why did I think it was Franco?
I mean, they sound similar.
Okay, it's Bane. But I was about to say, yeah, Franco would have been weird. Where would the Gatot go? Okay, Bane, yeah, Bane.
Gatot jungle.
Bane roam. Franco mid. I don't know.
Okay, we're going a little bit crazy here on the caster desk. But overall, for our final game of our highlighted match of the day, how are we feeling about the drafts? Mirko.
I think it's 50-50 at this point. I think both compositions understand what they need to do. Both compositions can get the dub. Lineup ratings, RRQ, comes down to the execution, I think.
What about you? Real quick.
I gotta say, if I see Kufra, me like Kufra.
Okay, if you see Kufra, you like Kufra. And that means that you like Bigatron's draft. Ladies and gentlemen, which draft do you think it favors here in game number 3? Our highlighted match of the day. The match where both of these teams want to prove themselves in the upper brackets. Who will take that #1 spot as the best team in Indo as of week number 7? Let's get into the final game between Bigatron Alpha and Rex Regum Kaon.
Let's see, straight off the bat in this matchup, this is a best of 1. Remember, Super Ken and Sutsujin going to go to the opposite sides in the pathing. Purple start and the orange start for Sutsujin. Also, Bigatron likes to do this a lot. I think in game 1 we saw that too, or game 2 rather, and Mon staying in mid early on. So trying to put in some poke towards the dual mid of RRQ Hoshi. And here you can already see that Eman is winning out on the lane against the Harith. Early level 1 Master Assassin, for Eman.
Okay, so that winning lane that we expected. And there's also something to note in terms of these emblems. Do anything of stand out?
Firmness and the Festival of Blood for Ruby, for Luke, knowing that there's not going to be a lot of tanky members in their composition aside from the Kufra and the Ruby, and Ruby in itself isn't really the tankiest of players. Okay.
They find catch onto Sutsujin, no deadly catch yet, and that is Super Ken with the Mikasa skin, finding first blood.
And now, it looks like for these picks, you can see the win rates there. Fanny actually is at 0-1, and that game was lost against Evo's Glory, who were able to capitalize on the Fanny and the Moscow pick from BTR with a Brody.
Sally now being the main target. Cutthroat wasn't able to really be a threat. Now he jumps in on towards Edok. Eman is quite low though, and Skylar is very healthy, so they need to just go out in top lane. They will not have business. I might be wrong. Yeah, they will have to go towards the turtle. Bane is already there.
I mean, technically, oh, wait a second.
A good stun. Byron trying to find something, not level 4 here. Moreno, all 4 members except Rinz and Dyron now. Final Slash committed already. And that is Sutsujin collecting the turtle. I'm offended. That's a good outplay by Moreno and Super Luke.
So Bigatron are being able to pick up the kills in the early portion of the game. Meanwhile, RRQ are able to secure that first objective. And technically, with Sutsujin on the Bane and the neutral objectives, was this the wise decision that Bigatron have took?
Yeah, for sure. The Fanny needs a purple buff. Might as well just recall, or actually not recall, but don't take the fight on the turtle there, especially with Lunox and Ruby. The fact that RRQ were able to get level 4 first and they were able to rotate first, might as well just give it over. Dyron actually overstepped. That was a mistake from him. Got punished by Luke. And then it became kind of an even trade. 2 kills on the board for BTR, now with a bit of a lead. This is what BTR wants to do. They want to go for these team fights and picks with this composition, and RRQ need to build a lead through those neutral objectives.
All right, so we can expect that RRQ want to go in for the setups first, but they're rotating towards this bottom lane here. I think looking for a pick onto Iman. They know Key's there. Don't know if they want to go for the full commit over it, but there it is. It might... Oh, no, they still don't.
Yeah.
They're playing it so safely, RRQ.
They gotta. It's very, very tough for RRQ to even go for a dive, having a Kufa just around there. And again, Iman has Flicker. It's an anti-fighting comp in a way. They can choose whenever they want to fight. They can choose to react to a lot of these plays. Moreno in mid as well, very hard to kill.
Oh, it's Final Slash almost make Super Ken slightly uncomfortable there, but that's good recovering. So catch on towards Rinz. Moreno is there to deal damage. Purify committed. Order of Brilliance will be invested as well. No IMU. Let's see, the turtle will spawn in a bit.
Yeah, it will. And that's a trade that we wanted to see. Oh, what?
Moreno again with the outplay. Avatar of the Guardian, though, will force the Order of Brilliance from Moreno. Dyron eyeing up for that kill. Finds that Super Key. Will catch a member. Edok will be taken down. Dyron now in a 3v1 situation. Good flicker. Final Slash. Mondo. He smells blood. Dyron in trouble. Will Sutsujin be able to cover him? The answer is no. Oh, Dyron! He made a deal again!
How does he always do that?
Diamond.
Once, twice makes sense, but over multiple occasions. Mirko, what?
Dyron! That's what? Dyron! Dyron!
Wow.
And Dyron, again, and again, always with these moments to escape. He didn't escape death the first time up top, but that's all good. Good taunt to cancel it out.
Super Ken 2v1, Shaman for a zone! Oh my god, the damage that Super Luke is there to execute that member. Now Amon actually is going to be the trade, so both gold laners here are eliminated.
Still a very close match, you can see there. The skills come on, and even the macro from both these teams rotating across the board. But yeah, Dyron just really understanding the limits of the heroes, limits of how much he can sustain, how much he can go and get away with the Vengeance resets too earlier. Really well played, man. Bigatron Alpha though, remember, having a Lunox in mid means that you do scale. And the Harith, if he doesn't become a snowball force in the game, Lunox will still ultimately be a counter pick towards the Harith in the later stage of the game. The fact that they have a Roger to execute too, so let's say the Lunox does get picked off, like in RK vs Fnatic Onyx when CW got picked off, they kind of lacked all the other resources. But here, there's a Roger and some more CC.
I'm offended. Good stun. No follow-up though, and that is Super Luke punished. RRQ. They were ready for a big fight, and they will take Super Luke.
That was the initiation made by Bigatron, right?
Yeah, they were in the bush. They were trying to look for a little bit of a... Oh, Byron's so angry after surviving that. Oh, that's the sound of anger, folks. That's Ghani's sound of anger.
Apparently so. 500 gold in for RRQ. So within the span of 6 minutes, RRQ haven't been able to pick up the lead, but nor has Bigatron. Maybe this will change. Sutsujin already posturing in for this turtle.
Ooh.
Let's see if Super Ken can steal it away.
Charged by Kane, and Super Ken will be able to find a retribution, though they will have to sacrifice Luke in the midst of it all.
Yep. Well played there by Luke. Was able to get the I'm offended, so it made it 100-0. All Super Ken needed to do was press it at the right time. Sutsujin chain CC'd, but now they should be able to get a trade. Oh. They got Super Luke, which is already good, but that's a turret that makes it extra good. RRQ,
what happened?
Winning the trade.
But Superkin should be able to push in that tower in the bottom lane unless Darion wants to go in for the clear.
Yep.
Still will be able to do that, so they don't even get that trade off. Skylar also doing the same thing here in the top lane, while both Key and Rins just battling it out. Fishing for more information, fishing for one another to make that first mistake.
It's a turret up top by RRQ. BTR.
Purple buff contest. Fanny this time will still be able to get that purple with Retribution.
No, I think for BTR, they're playing towards that mid game, but so are RRQ, and they have a 1.5k gold lead. Speaking of scaling, the Harith actually scales up pretty well too. We've seen Skylar even yesterday deal out a lot of damage onto Fnatic Onic. And the Bane, slowly but surely, if he hits the item power spikes, especially with the Crab Claw Cannon if it bounces, if BTR clump up together, they're not in for a good time. He's already on the War Axe Thunderbelt. That is the 2 items he needs building up to an endless battle. Superkin.
Careful.
Wow.
Potential 1v4 there if he's not careful, but that will mean M1 will claim that structure top lane.
Yeah, all he needs to do is go for the clear, right? To protect that turret, and it becomes a favorable trade for Bigatron. Again, both of these teams are playing it so carefully. They're using the mind games, they're playing in the macro, because it no longer depends on the mechanics at this point, right? Between both of these top-tier teams. Oh, wait a second.
And defended on towards Zyron. Avatar will not connect. Super Luke, though, with the taunt. Isolated and taken down. Oh, Gil. Flicker final slash from Byron. And that is RRQ trying to collapse, but Bigatron, they have successfully disengaged that fight. Now mid-turret, great response by Superkin.
Yeah, but still great timing in from RRQ, right? They have the man advantage. They're going in for the blitz over the Lord. I don't know. Can they steal it away this time?
Slash. Skate recipient on that ult, and he will fall. That disengage with a deadly catch. That ensures Jalord here for Subsygin. RQ, they press that gear on towards another gear, and this is RQ just controlling the map.
The domino effect.
My goodness.
Oh, man.
The stagger for RRQ. They were able to stagger a lot of these fights from happening. Again, catching Luke off position. This seems to be a trend right now. Him overextending and RRQ getting the benefits of him being very, very overextended. Also, that was a double value kind of play, because not only did they get a Lord, they get the purple buff too, and on top of that, they're about to get some turrets with the gold benefits. If this gold lead spirals out of control, it's going to be very difficult for BTR to defend. So far, it's the first Lord though, so I think it should still be okay. They're going to lose the tier 2s up top, down below, or actually maybe all the tier 2s except for the bottom lane. They might actually keep the bottom lane tier 1 even still alive, but they won't be able to do so in the mid lane. RRQ really doing a good job at clearing out these waves.
Regardless, RRQ are still standing at a 4k gold lead. These tier 2 turrets will fall. Unfortunately, they didn't push in that bottom lane, so it will take a little bit more time, but is that the time that RQ really needed to look in for that opening? Dyron, Flicker, Final Slash has been a big problem. Is this the moment?
Looking for the collapse. Final Slash does not connect on towards any member just yet, and that will be the green light for RQ to just let's go back here. Let's take our time, maintaining pressure, but keep it with control. Now Superkin trying to play creatively with the flanks. RQ does. Do they read this out again? Oh, still with the purple buff with the Retribution. That is just Superkin, very intelligent play.
Really good stuff, but this should be a turret with a deadly catch. That's the advantage of the Bane.
Oh, okay. Oh, the cancel of the raise, but the stun from Edoff. Superkin looking for more. But that will be key taken down. RRQ is still very strong with the Shaman Force in play. Double for Skylar. This was trouble for Bigatron Alpha.
2 members taken out, ladies and gentlemen. Superkin will try his best to clear out these lanes. But at the end of it, they're a man down. They're 2 men down.
They need to clear. Skylar with Shaman Force pop deadly catch as well. Ladies and gentlemen, the Kings of Kings stay on top, solidifying themselves in the #1 position.
The final boss being Bigatron Alpha. And RRQ have done it. They've beaten the final boss and they move forward as they qualify to the playoff stage.
First team to qualify into the playoffs this season after being the last team to qualify into playoffs just one season ago in season 13, having to hope on Rebellion to lose against Geek Fam. Now they do it all by themselves. RQ Hoshi getting the W, a reverse sweep against Bigatron Alpha.
Wow, I mean, again, the metamorphosis didn't work out this time around. RRQ, they found their revenge, and they prove again, once again, to the doubters, to the haters, hey, this is a different RRQ this season. This is a new RRQ this season. This is the #1 RRQ this season.
Bigatron challenged RRQ this series, but it seems like RRQ, they're still a better team.
They certainly are. RQ Hoshi, 2-1. That is the over reverse sweep. Also, avenging their only loss this season. They've only lost once, ladies and gentlemen, in season 14 thus far. It was against Bigatron in the first leg. Not today, they say.
It's a good day for the Kingdom. I hope we get a little sneak peek into what Arashi is doing right now. Seems like they're celebrating together with the Kingdom. But again, what an amazing performance by RRQ to turn that completely around. As we take a look into the sneak peek of the highlights of the match.
You can see this here at this point. Man, that fight, he really wanted to go for that big fight, but again, to purify that advantage from Skylar and Rins, having it up was just too much for BTR to handle.
And with that, let's take it over to the stage. Take it over with the host and take it over with the victors, RRQ.
RRQ Hoshi di playoff. Tim pertama yang mendapatkan tiket. Kata-katanya dulu dong untuk tiket pertama dari RRQ.
Bismillah, semoga konsisten sampai playoff.
Bismillah, amin. Rame banget semuanya. Namun, match hari ini menurut kalian sendiri intens gak sih? Karena kalian ada top 2 di klasemen ini. Seberapa intens match ini untuk kalian?
Apa itu intens?
Seberapa ketat. Saking panasnya ya di sini ya.
Ya seberapa penting mungkin ya pertahanin upper bracket kita sih. Top klasemen, sorry.
Ya,
Sorry,
untuk mendapatkan upper
Ya.
bracket sebenarnya. Karena tujuan kalian pastinya ingin mendapatkan upper bracket dong. Lawan Bigatron. Di leg pertama, kalian kalah dengan 2-1. Kalian balaskan dengan 2-1 pula. Apa nih? Apa yang berbeda dengan kalian di leg kedua ini?
Ya mungkin ya kita juga kan kemarin ke bawah win streak dan anak-anak juga ya solid juga kayak pengen lawan Bigatron. Soalnya kita kan leg 1 ya kurang kasih hasil maksimal yang terbaik aja sih sebenarnya leg 1.
Dan sekarang dimaksimalkan. Udah maksimal belum sih 2-1?
Maksimal kalau band Matilda kayak
Jadi tadi yang bikin kalian kesulitan adalah Matildanya kayak
Iya tadi game 1 nggak bisa sih tuh Melisa juga ketemu Matilda kan berat. Iya.
Berat, tapi berarti di Ido ya. Ido, bagaimana kamu melawan KYY dari Bigatron untuk kali kedua?
Masih tetap susah sih.
Masih tetap susah, tapi bagaimana kamu menghalau semua kesulitan itu dan akhirnya bisa balas dendam?
Main Gatot.
Main Gatot. Ada gak sih? Kasih tahu dong, ini kan banyak banget nih mulai ya di ranked ya Gatot kaca. Tips biar main Gatot dan anti Gatot.
Nggak tahu, nonton Baloy aja, Baloy.
Nonton Baloy, itu. Ternyata gitu ya. Tapi ada sesuatu yang akan kita tunjukkan bersama-sama. Apakah itu? Budi juga penasaran. Inilah dia. RRQ berada di puncak klasemen. Masih mempertahankan posisinya dari half season champion. Sampai sekarang pun demikian, minggu ke-6 masih di atas. Kerja keras kalian. Ini kan udah dapat tiket playoff, udah dapat ya posisi yang nyaman. Apakah kalian punya plan lain? Akankah kalian mau mencoba untuk mengeksplor sesuatu yang baru dari tim RRQ? Mungkin ada yang...
Ya, kalau mau explore mungkin kita di outgame sih pengen main Pandora lagi.
Oh,
Ya.
jadi main bersama di outgame ya.
Iya.
Suka yang serem-serem kalian sekarang ya?
Lemon sih yang suka, jadi kita suka juga.
Pada pengen ikutan kan? Pada pengen ikut kan? Tapi itu bonding kalian ya jadinya.
Iya.
Oke. Dan mengeksplor di outgame aja, di in-game masih pengen konsisten untuk mempertahankan top 2.
Iya, kita setiap hari ya belajar lah. Walaupun kita di scrimnya kurang maksimal, disitulah kita waktunya belajar juga. Soalnya ya balik lagi, ada Abang Keskut dan Bang Kevin, ya dimana kita saat ya kita terpuruk, mereka selalu support kita juga. Ngasih tahu kekurangan kita masing-masing lah.
Jadi terus walaupun menang masih ada yang dikasih masukan oleh abang-abangan kita, abang-abangan RRQ.
Ya.
Ya, banyak ya ternyata PR dari tim RRQ yang terus diperbaiki walaupun 8 kali win streak. Namun tadi Sutsujin. Nah, ini Sutsujin mengeluarkan Fanny-nya, lalu juga ada Pain. Bagaimana sih kamu hari ini melawan Bigetron?
Susah banget tadi main Fanny-nya.
Susah banget. Oke, kamu kan dua-duanya main Fanny nih. Super Ken tadi juga main Fanny, kamu juga main Fanny. Bagaimana tadi?
Ya gimana ya? Ya main aja sih. Ya main aja.
Main aja ya. Tapi ada gak sih, Sutsujin, sesuatu yang disampaikan oleh tadi coaching staff dari tim RRQ karena mereka juga pasti nge-guide kalian untuk lebih baik untuk leg kedua ini melawan Bigetron. Ada sesuatu nggak?
Ya tadi dipedein aja main Fanny-nya sama Bang Keskut.
Disuruh pede, gas aja.
Ya.
Iya, gas aja dan selalu berani. Tapi dari Prince mungkin bisa sharing sesuatu nggak sih? Gimana tadi kamu bisa untuk menghalau semuanya, menghadang segalanya, kunci kemenangan dari Rins.
Apa ya, mungkin kita ban Matildanya Kaye ya sih.
Oh sama ya, emang kaya ya ini.
Ya.
Morenonya?
Ya lumayan sulit juga lawan Moreno.
Lumayan sulit juga. Dan nextnya sebenarnya kalian minggu ini tersenyum, masih 8 kali win streak. Next akan ada sobat kalian, ada kita EVO's Glory di hadapan kalian. Ngelihat posisi kalian di atas, nextnya adalah posisi yang kurang baik di posisi 9. Bagaimana kalian ingin menghadapi EVO's Glory di season 14 ini di leg kedua? Apa tuh?
Kata Sutsujin tetap respect.
Tetap respect. Ada yang mau disampaikan mungkin Sutsujin kepada EVO's sebagai mantan dan akan bertemu juga?
Ya semangat aja minggu depan.
Semangat aja.
Ya.
Oke, itu aja?
Ya.
Semangat akan cukup untuk melawan kalian. Wah, akan menjadi PR. Namun kalau dari Diren sih belum ngomong ya. Anteng-anteng wae nih. Ren, namamu diteriakin terus kayaknya. Buset Diren! Ada gak sih motivasimu tersendiri di match kali ini? Balas dendam?
Motivasi ya mungkin bawah. Mungkin ya pengen ngalahin Luke mungkin ya. Karena kan leg 1 kalah lawan dia kan gitu.
Dan sekarang hasilnya baik kepada Diren.
Ya alhamdulillah hoki juga Bude.
Hoki Bude. Tapi dari Diren, apa pelajaran dari leg 1 yang kamu mungkin implementasikan di leg kedua? Yang kamu lakuin gitu untuk melawan Super Luke nih?
Mungkin batekin Luke aja.
Berani aja, gas aja?
Ya.
Itu.
Kalau leg 1 mungkin kan kita mainnya umpet-umpetan gitu, jadi perangnya di mid. Kalau di match tadi kita baku hantam aja.
Baku hantam aja? Mode apa ini minggu ke-6? Kalau waktu itu mode Pakito, hantam semua.
Mode botak bangler.
Mode botak bangler, oke. Full senyum, berada di pucuk. Ada yang mau disampaikan oleh RRQ Hoshi? Dari Idok. Idok. Ini Kingdom nih yang minta nih. Sampaikan sesuatu Idok. Abangnya aja katanya.
Ya makasih juga lah buat Kingdom yang selalu support kita dari week 1 sampai week 6. Ya buat Kingdom juga jangan berpuas dan jangan sombong ya. Jangan berpuas diri lah. Ya tiap hari kita konsisten dan kasih hasil yang terbaik lah buat kalian. Doain kita. Thank you Kingdom.
Buat Kingdom yang di Medan, yang di RKK juga, makasih yang udah datang semuanya. Gacor kali Le.
Yo Le, inilah dia. Mari beri tepuk tangan sang pemuncak klasemen RRQ Hoshi.
Look, I don't know if I should congratulate RRQ or the Kingdom right now because, I mean, technically they've also been waiting for quite some time to be as dominant as to support the RRQ that they once knew and love.
Yeah.
And finally that they're here, they are loud about it.
I mean, for all of you who are not loyal to RRQ, regret it now.
Regret it.
If you don't support your club while they're at their lowest point, you don't deserve to celebrate their victories either. And man, they were the last team to secure playoffs. They were the first team to be knocked out of playoffs in season 13.
Yeah.
And now they are the first team to secure playoffs. And maybe very soon, first team to secure upper brackets in playoffs too, because they are 9-1 right now. They've only lost to Bigatron once. If they can do what they did to TLID and Geek Fam in Leg 1, then it should be a almost perfect run. And let's talk a little bit about the game because Dyron, hands down, my player of the match, my player of the game too. So many hero moments from him that really saved the game. Yes, he made one mistake, but that was the deal with the devil. You have to sacrifice something to get something back from the devil.
Exactly.
Kes Cute, no wonder he doesn't have that hair tied up. He unleashed his full force here, man. Played so well in the drafts, but Sotsujin, class, absolute class. I can see it. He said he looks, or he doesn't look like Lemon, but he said he has the same vibe as Lemon. This guy rarely smiles, but we saw him smile after a win against BTR earlier, and this guy's just ice cold, bro. He's so flexible. On the Bane, amazing. On the Alpha, fantastic. On the Ling, ridiculous. On the Fanny, even good. Where's the hole? Hayabusa, that's the only hole we've seen. And the Alpha misplay from last week, that's it. Oh man, this is just some impressive stuff, really, from RRQ Hoshi. Even here, in a lot of these skirmishes, punishing Moreno. This looked really, really good for BTR. They should have really been able to take Dyron down, but again, Dyron, the final slash flicker, using the vengeance to displace himself to get away from the cables, and then even here, while he's getting scratched by Iman, finding the angle to go back with the vengeance twice, even without the reset, getting the stun, almost outplaying Super Luke. And we heard in the interview to Dyron, that is one of his... Even here, dude. Come on, bro. That's ridiculous. No, so that's how they got the kill on Iman up top as Skyler was picked off down below. Yeah, he said one of his motivations, main motivations, was to beat Luke because he lost to only Luke in Leg 1. And he did it. He used that motivation to beat Luke. And, oh, so many hero plays. Stop this man.
I love it. It's an exceptional... I mean, we saw that glimmer of brilliance when he first was in RRQ. What season was that?
Season 11, was it?
Was it season 11? 12.
12.
And now he's back, and back with a vengeance.
I mean,
again.
Yeah.
Literally vengeance as well, right? With all
vengeance. Even here in the moment where Super can... Again, that little bit of poke delayed him from getting full HP to go for the final, maybe, defense.
Speaking of moment, let's take a look at the UBS golden moment.
Setengahnya dulu.
Ayo cari ayah.
Aman.
Aman di makannya cari ayah.
Udah tarik ya. Ini Masnya nih.
Ini Masnya nih kok gue nih.
Goldie Masnya.
Lihat Masnya guys.
Masnya mati. Ayo dari belakang. Gue tutupin belakangnya nih.
Lari. Aman.
Zakai. Aman gue. Gak ada shadow.
Mati di belakang.
Lihat ya.
Zang.
Mid
nggak?
Ayo. Lu ada belas, lihat diren guys, lihat diren.
Aman, ada diren.
Gas ini udah mancur turunnya.
Turinnya aja balik ya.
Roll teta.
Balik.
Sabar.
Kupra nge-charge. Lihat nih bakal gua demo.
Aman. Flicker tuh.
Gas.
Lu ngapain?
Lunok.
Ruby ada trigger. Gas saya.
Lihat gua nih.
Nice. Pelan-pelan.
Ayo, trigger.
Dekat mid, Fanny mau cut mid.
Aman.
And there it is. Very clean, very calculated, very disciplined. And oh wow, I didn't... What? 11 minutes and 38 seconds?
That was quick.
That was so quick. The first game was 22 minutes. Game number 2 was 13 minutes. And then RQ, they double down. And they go for 11 minutes and 38 seconds.
Yeah, the scaling Lunox in the end wasn't able to scale up to the very end. Only got the Glowing Wand and the Divine Glaive, those 2 items. And you can see here, even in the gold lane, yeah, Eman wasn't really able to get those items. He's on the way to the BOD. He would have gotten it again, but RQ played in such a fast pace because of Dyron as well. The art of Arlet Dyron. He knows that he was, by the way, this is all planned by Dyron. It's not like he just found those moments. He knew that he was going to find those moments. That's why he only got the Immortality and the Thunderbelt. This is a tank build. You could replace this with Edok technically, right? And this would still be the same build. The double components to the finish item and the Immortality, so that when he makes these plays, even if he gets targeted, even if he gets in a vulnerable spot, he has the Immortality. It becomes a waste of resources for BTR to deal with him. This is just so well played from Araki Hoshi. The drafts, the execution, everything in their game looks to be top class right now. And if it wasn't already proof here, they were able to 2-0 Fnatic Onyx just yesterday. And again, only 1 loss this season. 1 match loss. And they already avenged that loss.
And TLID, they lost to RQ too.
Wow. That was with the new lineup that beat Fnatic Onyx. Yeah. But don't worry, leg 2, right? Maybe. Geek Fam have a chance. TLID have a chance.
Yep.
Right now, it does look like RQ is the strongest team in MPL ID, however, because you are not supposed to be the damage dealt carry man, Dyron. You are an XP lane that went Robe and Dreadnought armor and Thunderbelt. Dyron, you were not supposed to be here.
What was his spell?
Flicker.
What?
This is a playmaking Arlet that was the carry for the team. Not Rins, not Sutsujin, not Skylar. Dyron. Told you he's my player of the match. Look at this guy. What an absolute nerd. Because nerds know how to play the game real good. Dyron, ever since Rebellion, I would say the hype was definitely already there for this man. But back then, he was on the Benedettas, the Paquitos, the heroes that want to stay in lane. Now he's evolved and matured with his playstyle. I will say it one last time. Some coaches preferred Banana and Dawn over this guy last season.
Okay.
Huh. Play the cat that does. Huh?
What was that?
Is that Arashi?
Did you see that?
Flashing the RQ. Look at that. That's Arashi. That's Hoshi, man.
He had his belly out and everything.
His belly?
His belly?
His belly was out?
Yeah, he was jumping and his belly was...
Yes, salmon belly?
Yeah.
All right.
I guess now we know what Arashi's belly looks like.
If you ever wanted to know.
I mean, I wish I couldn't see it, but... There you go, ladies and gentlemen. We can be scarred together.
I mean...
We have the other team interview.
Loser interview.
No, other.
Kemenangan di leg yang kedua. Kenapa? What happened aya naon?
Emang RRQ mainnya bagus aja. Kita belum pemain yang terbaik lah hari ini.
Berarti dari RRQ-nya yang meranjak naik?
Betul.
Mainnya bagus,
Betul.
berbeda dengan leg 1 berarti?
Berbeda. Improve lah mereka.
Wow, bisa dijelasin nggak lebih dari sisi apanya tuh bagian improve-nya RRQ di leg kedua?
Bisa kelihatan, kan mereka mostly pemainnya dari MDL semua ya. Lebih kelihatan mentalitinya aja sih buat lawan-lawan pemain yang di MPL udah lama gitu. Lebih kelihatan dari mentalitinya aja sih, lebih berani lah. Kayak inisiasinya lebih berani gitu.
Berarti permainan RRQ lebih berani di leg kedua ini. Dan apakah itu mengerikan untuk Bigetron?
Enggak sih, emang kitanya aja mesti belajar lagi dan improve lagi aja sih, itu aja sih. Kalau menakutkan enggak lah, Bude.
Enggak. Jadi masih aman sebenarnya?
Masih aman dong pasti.
Masih aman. Dan apakah karena Matildanya, tadi sih pada nyebutin ya, RRQ bilang, waduh kunci kemenangannya Matilda KYY, Matildanya Ban. Apakah itu menjadi salah satu hal yang bikin kalian concern?
Enggak juga sih sebetulnya, emang kita udah nyiapin banyak hero juga sih sebetulnya. Emang kurang dalam eksekusinya aja lah kita, kurang baik lah gitu. Belum baik lebih tepatnya gitu.
Belum baik, 2 kali Matilda di ban masuk ke dalam respect ban RRQ.
Yap.
Dari Ki. Jadi ya udah gitu ya sebenarnya.
Udah mikir juga sih kita, maksudnya udah planning juga. Udah pasti mikir ke arah sana. Pas kita buka di game 1 kita pakai Matilda, udah pasti di game 2, game ketiga di ban sih pasti. Bukan Pove yang di ban, pasti Matildanya yang di ban.
Matildanya emang serem. Dan jawabannya sebenarnya sudah punya, cuma eksekusinya.
Iya betul, betul. Di game 2 ya sedikit ada misdraft lah. Good juga lah jawaban terakhir mereka pick Uranus kan Bude. Terus kayak ya kita Masya terus Uranus ya ke counter lah jujur gitu. Tapi di game 3 emang kita eksekusinya bisa lebih baik lagi.
Tapi shock gak sih bisa dengan cepatnya kalian tiba-tiba memunculkan Masya? Sebenarnya apa itu tujuan mau Masya?
Mau ingetin aja hero Luke ada Masya gitu.
Namun ketika ada Uranus?
Ya sebenarnya nggak apa-apa, kita masih bisa coba try lagi gitu sih. Cuman kita kurang sabar aja. Harusnya ya tunggu winning condition aja sih.
Dari itu semuanya dan game ketiga pada akhirnya gagal juga untuk ngedapetin?
Ya kurang baik aja dalam eksekusinya. Tapi udah oke lah.
Udah oke. Tapi posisi kalian sebenarnya oke, masih di top 2, berada di nomor 2 kali ini. Namun, ada nih yang lagi ngejar kalian juga. Tim Liquid ID yang menjadi lawan kalian. Kayaknya siapapun yang menang akan naik ke posisi 2 deh.
Betul.
Menjadi ini gak sih tantangan tersendiri buat kalian untuk melawan? Mungkin kayak kita tahu RQC, mereka punya pemain yang naik dari MDL, pemain-pemain muda. Dan tim Liquid ID pun seperti itu.
Ya sama Bude. Kalau ditanya menantang atau enggak ya pasti semua tim menantang lah buat kita gitu. Tapi kita fokus ke diri kita aja sih, maksudnya ke tim kita gitu. Baik coaching staff atau player kita mau improve juga sih. Bukan playernya aja tapi coaching staffnya juga. Semua lah all of the part di timnya gitu sih.
Dan kalian tentu mendapatkan kekalahan ini itu juga adalah untuk mencari cara gimana kalian bisa improve juga.
Betul.
Menjadi pelajaran.
Betul. Tapi ya bukan sengaja kalah ya Bude.
Iya, pelajaran apa di match kali ini melawan RRQ? Terpenting nih.
Pelajarannya lebih ke eksekusi aja sih. Sebetulnya kalau ditanya disiplin, menurutku udah disiplin sih anak-anakku. Jadi tinggal kita diskusi bareng lagi untuk komposisi kita lebih matang lagi ya sih. Komposisi dia lah.
Memperbaiki komposisi dan juga eksekusi.
Yap.
Bigetron minggu ke-7 kita akan saksikan dan semoga hasil baik juga didapatkan oleh Bigetron. Karena mereka sudah memberikan yang terbaik, 2-1 sudah usai dan kita akan langsung kembalikan kepada para caster. Monggo. Thank you, Theonail.
Thank you, Bude.
Thank you so much, Bude Clara Mongstar, and thank you so much. Do I call him Coach?
Coach,
right? Coach Theo.
Coach Theo.
Coach Theo for the other interview. It was insightful. I guess basically he did mention that he felt for leg number 2, RRQ played a lot more braver.
Yeah. They were... Lapu Lapu's ult is the bravest fighter, so they were Lapu Lapu's ult. They fought very bravely. A lot of these skirmishes, Dyron especially, but we have Mirko basically, right? A bigot trooper here with some quotes, criticism for BTR.
In my opinion, Bigetron still has a lot of potential. However, sometimes they tend to make unnecessary extra moves that end up causing unintended misplays.
Do you agree as a BTR fan?
I think this could be just changed from Mr. Luke to Mirko.
Mr.
What?
I was about to say your last name.
Oh, Mr. Loho.
Mr. Loho.
Yeah, you can dox me, it's okay. Everybody knows. People know. Mr. Luke. I agree with you, Mr. Luke. Mr. Loho agrees with Mr. Luke. So, yeah, I think unnecessary moves, definitely sometimes. I think the draft, again, I think that was just an out draft from Mr. Kez, right? Mr. Kez Cute on the other side, picking up the Uranus in Game 2. Game 3, however, brilliant. A lot of unnecessary moves here and there. And this time it was actually different. Last week, or previous weeks, it was Super Ken that made those unnecessary moves. Now, it is not Super Ken and Moreno, it's actually Eman and Luke.
But wait, shh. Play of the day, Iran.
Okay, TLID. With the Flicker Final Slash. Getting 3.
I'll be honest with you. I think Dyron's survive play is better.
Yeah, whatever.
Same
Do you agree,
hero.
Gani?
I mean...
Whatever.
Especially as a Fnatic Onyx fan.
Nah, don't make it personal, man, you know?
Yeah, I think Dyron and Laron equally.
No, so it should be
What was
plays
my
of the day.
personal play of the day? I don't know. There were a lot, honestly.
Yeah, there were a lot of plays
Fair
that
enough.
day.
Like the
Three
steals.
maniacs. Maniac from Nile twice.
Ooh, Niall's play, yeah, was
Exactly.
great.
There are a lot. But these are the standings, ladies and gentlemen, to close out week number 6 before we head on over to week number 7. Presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. And there it is, RRQ back in number 1. The first team to qualify as well to the playoffs. And it looks like they are on a run to get that upper bracket slot.
So 9 wins is playoff secure, right now. So that's the mark that they gotta go. Bigatron and Team Liquid are up next to qualify for playoffs. All they need to do is get one more match victory to get that 9 match point. And with RRQ securing a slot, if Bigatron and Liquid continue this run and make it to 9, less chances for Rebellion and EVOS. It honestly might be 0 already for EVOS, but we don't have confirmation just yet, so we won't say it.
Now let's see here. And Fnatic Onyx again. Very, very... Yeah, I'm not used to seeing Fnatic Onyx in the 5th position still. See the Rookie of the Week though, shall we?
Yeah, about the Fnatic Onyx at number 5, you know, it's growing on me.
Oh,
It's growing on me just a little bit. But the
Only you,
Rookie
maybe.
of the Week, Mr. Favion.
Flavor Fave.
Still amazing, continues to amaze with a win against FNOC to prove the doubters that he is the real deal by Mr. Louis.
Loho.
Hey, again, most people.
I thought we were swapping their names.
Louis. Oh, yeah. Well, Flavor Fave was playing on the Nolan in game 1, and in game 2, why are you laughing at Nolan? Game 2 was the Alpha.
Is he French?
Is he French?
I mean,
Well, the
I
way we
don't
say
know.
Flavor Fave sounds very European, so I wanted to add a little bit more flavor with the Favion on Nolan.
Okay.
But what about the Player of the Week?
Clearly, we know who it is.
Let's say. Drum roll, please, ladies and gentlemen. It is going to be Mr.
Sutsujin! The sorry, I'm not doing your quote justice. Let me recover from that. The definition of class and consistency, especially this week.
You sound
Wow.
really feminine, Gani,
Amazing.
today.
I mean, he just not get, he has 2 C's, all right? Not just a big C. He got class and consistency.
No, he has 2
C.
S's in his name, not
Exactly.
C's. But guys, come
Class
on.
and
Hey,
consistency.
it could be, right? Maybe his girlfriend calls him Chuchuchin,
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
You never know. Sometimes you have baby names. Maybe he does have the double C, just not in the real name, but in the baby name. Is that what we call it?
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
The girlfriend name, the Chuchuchin.
What's yours? Like Miracle sounds like you can't
No.
spin Miracle, right?
She doesn't call me Miracle. My girlfriend never calls me Miracle.
Anyway, next week's schedule, ladies and gentlemen,
Hey.
week number 7.
Classic
Friday.
Derby.
Oh yeah, Classical Derby.
Look, Friday.
No.
Look, Friday.
Maybe later.
BTR
Friday.
versus Talid.
Oh,
Sunday, right? Sunday.
okay.
Okay.
Man.
Okay, this is very interesting.
Kingslayers.
I believe I'm going to be casting... Oh, I forgot.
Oh no, I'm not casting on Friday.
Which I'm going to be casting on the...
Oh,
I need
man.
memorize.
You guys don't know why she's bummed out. Usually when she doesn't cast Talid games, they lose.
No. It's been fine this
Exactly.
season.
I was about to say, this season, she didn't cast the week 2, and week 2 was all wins for Talid. So, exactly. Sometimes Fnatic Onyx versus RBL, though, right? That's, for me, the highlight match here, because RBL were able to beat Fnatic Onyx. Wait, give me looks, guys. Stop giving me looks.
I'm not giving me
We're
looks.
not giving you
RBL was
looks.
able to beat Fnatic
Are you
Onyx.
okay? I think he needs water. He's hallucinating.
What the heck? They literally just stared me down as I said that.
Also, we got Rebellion versus Bigatron on Sunday. You need to look out for that.
See, guys,
Right?
you're smirking while you say it.
What?
No,
going
seriously,
on?
I want to see Fnatic Onyx versus
I'm
RBL.
so
I'm
confused.
serious. Don't give me looks.
I'm not giving this guy.
RBL
He
beat
has no
Fnatic
evidence
Onyx
that that
with
happened.
Cars on the Paquito last season. I want to see that again from Cars.
He said, she said.
Cars came. Right there. He was there.
Really?
Yeah.
This
he
is a
watched.
lie.
No, why would I lie?
Wait.
No, really. For
Really?
real,
He was
for
here
real.
earlier?
Yeah. He was
Oh.
there. I saw him.
When Gandhi says something, you flip a coin, man.
You know what? I saw value.
We saw value.
You saw cars, I saw value.
All right.
I saw value in GoPay.
In
right?
GoPay, okay.
Download the new GoPay app because the gamer's wallet, it packs a punch. With GoPay, you can vote for the winner of each MPL ID Season 14 match. And guarantee, guys, come on, man.
What? It packs a punch.
On your first vote and 1 token with every vote. So if you collect these tokens to exchange, you can use it to exchange for free skins, GoPay coins, gaming smartphones, and even electric motorcycles.
That's like value
Ooh, that was
over
difficult.
value. Value,
I'm
value.
so sorry. I just suddenly remembered Ghani's laugh last week, if you remember. You know? We'll talk about it later. Buy the latest skins to look cooler while playing as well. Tap up your diamonds and pay with the GoPay app to get up to 20,000 GoPay coin cashbacks.
Yeah, check it out, ladies and gentlemen. Scan the QR code below if you want more deets. You know what I'm saying? And again,
what is this slang?
You can also just, in the GoPay app, you can buy phone credit as well at the lowest prices. Make 100 transfers per month to
100.
anywhere without any additional fees,
See ya, admin
administration fees. All right,
See ya.
splitting the bill with friends is easier and faster because it's all in the GoPay app.
Do you use GoPay when you split our bills?
Yeah, when I'm
Like when we
splitting
eat
the
together.
meal. I don't know, man. Ghani makes me laugh, man. I love this guy. He's so funny.
Without even trying, folks, sometimes.
He didn't. He just said, split in the meal. And I laughed. I don't know. This guy's funny.
Scan the QR code, guys. Scan the QR code right now. Maybe
QR
before.
code.
Maybe like 3 seconds ago. Now 5. Now 10. Anyway,
Okay.
upcoming match for RRQ. Let's
Well,
take a look
okay.
at it. We have the Classical Derby. And then we also have, RRQ versus Geek.
The Kingslayer.
And despite what number Geek is on the standings, again, it's a different Geek when they go up the toughest of opponents. So,
Yeah.
again, not sure what to expect for that match either.
Geek Fam, for some reason, they just rise to the level of the occasion. I think it was Rebellion in the previous seasons, but I think Geek Fam have taken that Dark Horse Rebel kind of play style here to rise to the occasion this time around. They beat Fnac. They lost to RRQ, but they beat BTR. And, they lost to Talid. Maybe Talid might be wanted to take their Kingslayer or maybe Titan Slayer name for themselves.
I mean, speaking of Bigatron, let's take a look at their upcoming match as well. Yeah, Friday, we have TLID.
It's a win.
We're not sure yet.
No.
At most,
You didn't hear me say anything. I didn't say anything.
guys, you
What did
heard
you
it,
hear?
right?
What?
He's gaslighting me.
I am
Let's
the king
see.
of gaslighting and also buying tickets. So if you want to try to beat me at buying tickets, maybe even gaslighting, you can come over to the MPL Arena by buying your tickets now to get a special discount. How? 10% off your order with GoPay and a 10,000 GoPay coin cashback for limited quota. Tickets start from 85,000 if you're wondering, so that 10% will help you a lot, and the 10K cashback will get you a lot of value. VVV, that's triple V.
Triple V. And it's not
3V.
V for Vendetta.
No.
I don't think they
That's
thought
good.
of V for Vendetta.
V for Vendetta.
Valuable.
V for Vendetta.
Yeah. It's triple value.
Triple value, man.
Anyway, it's been a blast on the desk with you guys.
Yeah, it's been
Today
amazing.
was,
How are we feeling after that? That felt like a roller coaster today.
3-course.
3-course meal.
Yeah.
Are we full?
Yes.
Niall got 2 maniacs.
See, me and Ghani, both our teams lost, and we're still smiling and laughing. That just shows you
Exactly.
how entertained we were by the games today.
For sure.
Usually, if BTR loses, I would not be here. I would be on the floor crying, just like in the playoffs of season 13.
He's not capping.
No cap. What about you? How are you holding up?
I am trying to hold on
Hold on.
at the, 3 LS.
Do you
JD
think Fnatic Onyx choked
today.
today against Liquid?
I think they're just on a bit of a slump. But next week, I smell it up.
I smell a dub too, especially on Friday. So, ladies and gentlemen, I can't wait. So let's just say our goodbyes for now because we will be seeing you next week for week number 7. It's been me, Eterna, alongside Ghani and Mirko. We'll see you soon for more MPL ID action. Bye-bye, guys. See you next week.
dan bahkan 9 untuk mengejar 6 slot babak playoff dan juga 2 slot untuk upper bracket. Top 2 masih dicari begitu pula dengan 6 tim yang akan melanjut ke Bandung untuk babak playoff. Siapa yang akan pergi untuk bertarung dan siapa yang pergi untuk berlibur. Dan kita semua tentunya semua super fans tugasnya adalah untuk mendukung dan memberi kritikan positif kepada tim-tim yang berlaga. Dan mereka harus berjuang untuk minggu yang ke-7. Menjawab tantangan di minggu yang ke-6 dan juga mempertahankan. Jika mereka punya tren positif, mereka harus bisa memberikan yang lebih lagi untuk minggu ke-7. Namun minggu ke-6 sudah usai, izinkan Budaya mengucapkan terima kasih kepada kalian semua. Tentunya yang lagi nonton dan juga kepada semua pendukung beserta dengan kepada para sponsor. Karena MPL Indonesia Season 14 powered by Moonton. Presented by Official Turnamen Smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, Origo, Klik Indomaret, Yummy Choice, dan juga Saturday. Acara ini supported by PBSI. Hari yang tentunya panjang karena ada tim yang harus menelan kekalahan dengan 2-0, ada pula dengan 2-1. Namun ada pula tim yang mendapatkan senyum next week.
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi